midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Splintering in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello chat, good morning. Good to see you all here. Remember to press the like button, everyone. Somebody says immediately trade with Sonic knows what's up. How's it going, guys? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Exciting. You guys remember last week when was it like Friday or Thursday when I got on here and I was like, back to bull market, and we got all excited. We got out of the bear zone. Everything turned great. Monthly maps looked good, right? All indicators turned good. Oh, it was so nice. So nice. So, yeah, get ready for it. Bull market, you know, it's a whole different mentality shift. Pretty hard to trade for some people, but I'll give you guys some pointers. What I do, pretty easy. Once you confirm things are all right. So today I got a pretty solid plan for today. A lot of it does involve just longing right at the open, but longing small enough that you can catch a dip. You know, I always trust that the market's bullish unless an event comes out to turn it bearish, which may not be any today, but usually, you know, grab along and add to it at the dip. And it's hard to do. And the thing I like to tell people is, you know, when it comes to bull markets, as hard as they are to trade for some people, because it's just like, I didn't get an entry, I didn't get a dip. Because yesterday I didn't get a dip, right? It's okay. Sometimes days like that happen, but there are dips. There was a couple dips today. The idea is just to not be afraid that it won't work. Just fail small when it doesn't work. A lot of people avoid the best markets in the world because they're like, okay, because it was going down, then suddenly goes up, and then you're just afraid, okay, maybe it'll still go down. And then by the time you're no longer fearing it, it's already done moving. And so the point is that I still stab at it the same way every day, no matter what. Down market, up market. And when it works, it works. And when it doesn't, just lose small instead of being afraid to do it. All right. Somebody says, do you guys trade with real money or paper? Do you trade with real money or prop firm? Here, I trade with real money in my account. Somebody asking in chat. I'm one of the only people on YouTube that trades a real account. I also do trade props on the side because the viewers watch me trade props because they want to trade props. But all my trading's live account. Person asked. Good morning, everybody. Top to bottom. Good morning. 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 Somebody said, had I 2x, have I 2x my account? Or are you talking about the other person that's talking? If you're asking me, I've like 5x my account. Anyone else feel like today's gonna be rough? Today is gonna be very simple. Today's gonna chop around. Usually a day like yesterday has top chop. It's gonna chop around. I buy every dip for 40 points. It's not gonna be like another 1,000-point run today. Days like this are figuring themselves out. We sold off in Asia, we sold off in Europe. So it's still gonna trap whoever's short. So just imagine every time there's a bunch of red candles coming along. 40 points, get out. Bunch of red candles long. So it could chop 5 or 6 times at the open. Easy that. Okay, good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Fabian, Trader, Peter, Bourbon, good morning. Badger, Sonic, all you guys. Hello, good morning, friends. Good morning, friends. Good morning, friends. And maybe Trump will give us some stuff. Do I trade the 8 a.m. market often? I always do. Huh? The 8 a.m. market. What do you mean by that? I'm always here in the morning. You're always here in the morning. So maybe I'm misreading your question. You mean do I trade at exactly 8 a.m. like an hour and a half for market opens? What you asking? Is that what y'all are asking, sir? And then let's get on with it. New York 8 a.m. Oh yeah. So not normally. Like I'm not usually at my computer at that point. I'm like making coffee and stuff at that point. All right, I've marked a few levels on NASDAQ to like alert you guys what I think my plan is going to be. The plan is this line that I just 803 line. As good as I was at this, we're not breaking below it, and we might break above here, maybe slightly higher. Upper DD band is about 3080. So let me tell you what today's going to look like, and what tomorrow is going to look like. You ready for this? All right. So I scribbled this to myself yesterday. Hold on. All right. So, come on, drawing tool. You always suck. Let me get you on here. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. Today, can we like draw or something? Hold on one second. All right, chat. Hold up. It's right here. That we're gonna play, and like I drew this line is we're not gonna base above it. I kind of drew dots on the path I think it's gonna take. So up, down, up, maybe hit the DD band, and then struggle from there. And if it struggles from there, tomorrow does this, and then we wave up like this, because we're seeing a little selling pressure come in despite the big run up. Now, as much as I'd love to see that, that'd be the ideal because it's very predictable. And I mean this, I mean a red day almost as big as this green day that goes all the way down to there. If we consolidate here for a couple of days, we're gonna flush and then keep going. Do I think it's going to be like in April where it just goes and goes and goes and goes? It's possible, but we need the chips to run. And I saw overnight, once everything sold off when AMD had earnings, right? Big sell off there, but a little bit of sympathy selling across the board as Intel dropped, Micron dropped. I had AMD on there twice. Intel, Micron. All right. So the question becomes, well, there's the thing there. Now we do have some reports that, which company was it? Somebody is like, I can't remember, one of the RAM producers is like literally already sold out for 2027 too. So that's good. Got some good news for that. Anywho, markets that raise, that rally as much as they did, do not forget that. There will be, today would be the attempt to sell. That's the way I like to describe it, the attempt to sell. It's consolidating in a low, easy range. This is a simple trading day, guys. This is going to be the easiest trading day of the day. If it like breaks here and falls, I will be 100% confused. Like 100% confused. If every attempt that has to go up comes down and goes up and comes down and goes up and then pops to there and comes down and does this. It's a day like that. Okay. We got a day like this in front of us, guys. You're going to get 10,000 scalps, I feel like. If tomorrow we fail to break these highs, then tomorrow is what we call the retest. So this is going to retest the entire market. Maybe not the whole thing, but it could retest most of it. And then sort of like, you know, push its way higher. You always have a relaxation day after the big day, the biggest day you have. The market always has this like desire to retrace it at some point. So be on the listen for any kind of catalyst, any kind of event, any kind of thing that gives it a little spark down. So then I like to look at the news and say like, what do we have coming up and when, and what's going to make this market move? So today I'm going to buy every dip, buy every dip, buy every dip, buy every scalp. Hell, let's just grab some micros right now. Why not? I'm up 22,000 in the main account. I didn't trade any of the blue skies. What did I do? I aped in at the open, just like I like to do. And I closed out at 30,000. At 30, like close to 30,000. Like around here. Like I put limits like all around the upper Varus up in here, and I just closed out while I was sleeping. Which kind of nice. Just aped in at the open. Good stuff. All right. This week, guys, you and me gonna make some money. Like I'm just gonna buy some micros at the open. Why not? Why not? And then I'll add to it on the dip. Got, let's see this week. Just aping in at the open. I would love to see that today hits 30,050 or 30,080, and then tomorrow pops it and then doesn't pop past it, and then we flush. Watch. See if I'm right. See if I'm right. I feel like the market's not going to give us an April. We're just up and up and up and up and up. Not with all the chips dumping overnight. A little bit. The market needs to figure out what it wants to do from there. So it needs to slowly build from there. Remember, and this is just going to be like, I'm going to ape in every dip today. I mean, that's basically it. 47 minutes. We do have some data coming out, the PMIs, which is good because whatever selling we're doing, we're going to pop. Every single event that's going to come through, every Trump tweet, everything is going to pop. I'm going to get 40 points closed, 40 points closed, 40 points closed all day. I'm going to buy at the open, buy at the open, buy at the open all day, all day, all day. That's the plan, baby. Every little dip I'm going to buy. So here if we dip to close, I'll buy down in here as well. But keeping it light. I do believe that there will be a time today that we see these lows as well. If we have these lows in Asia and these lows in Europe, we will see these lows in US. Kind of a rule of thumb. The market trying to sell a little bit in all these different sessions. But a Fed decrease in interest rates could be a catalyst. When there's no Fed rate change for another month. So we're good on that. There's some huge, I don't know if I'm allowed to announce it yet, but My Fund and Futures is coming out with a new plan. I've got the inside scoop for it. At 10 o'clock today, they will be talking about it, but I'll let you guys know at 10 o'clock if I'm allowed to talk about it. I guess if they're having their town hall event, I will let you guys know. So stay here. I'll give you all the scoop. Like even buy at the open on your live, bit risky. No, so Elliot, the way that I do it is I know about where I want to trade from. So what I do is I long small from the middle area. Like say an example, I want to do 10 contracts, right? At the open, 2. If it goes up, great, I had 2, right? I made 150 points on 2. That's a lot. If it dips, then I can always buy 8 more down near the low to fill the gap. This is the end of the day. Oh, they already said the end of the day rapid. Okay, so they have end of the day rapid accounts coming out. But they already said it, then I'm already going to tell you. I'm just reading the news I got up here. Yeah. Cool. What else do we got coming? Aqua Futures and Aqua Fund had officially merged into one entity. Because of that, they're doing 50% off new customer discount and 40% off current customer discount code score. That's interesting. Nice. The My Funded Futures 50% off Rapid and Builder and Pro using code SCORE has been extended to August the 14th. You can do 2 uses for that code. And like I said, My Funded Futures Rapid is pretty dope. But see, so Elliot, when I'm trying to trade a general direction, if you think about it, a lot of people think the trading is binary, right? It goes up and I'm right, or it goes down and I'm wrong. And it's not. There's actually 3 parts. One is I longed at the right spot and then it goes up and I win. Number 2 is I long at the right spot and then it dips and I take some drawdown and then I win. The third one is I long at the spot and then it dips and then I lose and then I'm out. When you really think about trading this way, you win 2 out of 3 trades. The first one is longing at the right spot and getting it right from there. The second one is longing at the right spot and getting it wrong from there. The other one is longing from the wrong spot, this one right here, because it dipped, but having a small enough position that you can survive the dip. So longing at the right spot, longing at the wrong spot, being right, and then longing at the spot and then being wrong. You see what I'm saying? So the idea is there's people think that trading is about just getting the direction right. It's getting the direction and the correct location right, and also understanding the volatility. So what I do is I just basically maintain along at every dip. At the open, I tell myself, okay, this is only 60 points of drop. That's not that big of a deal. That's $1,200 per mini, or if I have 3 micros, that's a third of that. So it's about a $500 drawdown I'll take. If this falls to here, then I'm just down $500 on an account that has 11,000 in drawdown. That's roughly 5%, not even much. And so I have 3 micros. It falls to there, I can add 5 more, right? Or I can add 3 more, I can add whatever. So what I do is I play in bull markets, I play every range. The bull long ups, baby, are the same range right here. Longing at the open or longing hit the dip, then add to it. That's why the long at the open is always a small trade when I have the confluence. Small, even with the confluence, small in case it just rides and goes. Because if it just rides and goes, it rides and goes hundreds of points. We do very well on that, right? Like yesterday, we would have read up 1,000 points. You don't need a million contracts to make $1 million bucks, right? So here I just buy small, and then if it rides, I just let it ride. And if I buy small, it can afford to dip a little bit, and then I can hit the other one medium, slightly bigger. With multi-prop accounts, I do the same thing. See, right now I've longed in 1 prop account. Prop account 1. If it dips, I'm gonna long in prop account 2, maybe add in prop account 1. If it dips again, I'm gonna add in prop account 3. 1, 2, and 3, and then no matter what happens, something wins if any of those 3 things happen, and then all 3 of them lose. If that happens, 1 loses, 2 loses, and 3 loses. They lose the same amount because I'm trading different size micros. So example, 3 micros that loses this much is the same thing as 7 that loses that much. So as I dip in different accounts, I can hit them slightly harder as well. This is a small position of 3. If I hit with the second account, I might do 5. See what I'm saying? So each one of those 3 accounts will lose the same amount, which is the same thing if you copy traded your accounts, because all 3 accounts lose the same amount. But the difference is when you copy trade your accounts, they either all 3 lose or all 3 win. In this scenario, 1 or 2 of your accounts can win and 1 of them loses. This is so much better, because if the prop accounts only cost you $100, 1 of them makes a payout, it's paid for the 2 that lost. If 2 of them make a payout, it's paid for the 1 that lost, right? So that makes sense, home boats. Spreading out your risk and changing your position. What I like to do is my position be about the same, such that they lose the same amount each time, which is what roughly is going to be my set loss limits that I have. You guys understand what I'm saying? And when people copy trade their account, it's the same ultimate effect. They all win and lose about the same amount. But the problem is that you don't have 3 different entries. You're not upping your chances of winning, right? I'm upping my chances of winning by playing at 3 different places, just changing the bet around so that all 3 of them lose the same amount. It's infinitely better than copy trading. And that's the whole point, right? So if I lost 3 accounts, all 3 are going to lose the same amount of money. But I didn't copy trade. I had 3 different trades I took. And so if it dips anywhere, I'm going to win, right? And so that's the point of, as I teach in the boot camp, is that when people copy trade, they're betting all their shit on number 1. Well, it better be right or wrong. And they lose all their stuff. The thing is with props is you only need 1 to make a payout to pay for like the 10 that didn't make it, right? You don't have to really listen to these fake YouTubers out there who make it look like they're getting paid out all the time. These guys they've completely figured out how to tell the story to make it seem like they get paid all the time. There's a hidden world of, let's not show them how many thousands of evals I failed with every person that does this stuff. It's ridiculous. You can gauge how smart and how good somebody is by how quick they go to live. If they're in a prop firm like Blue Sky, I'm in a prop firm after 2 weeks. They said, we're going to move you to live after a month, by the way. I'm like, okay, that means you're doing a good ROI. It means you're not blowing up a lot. It means you're putting in 100 and getting 500 out. You know, if you're 5X in a firm, they're going to move you to live. If an influencer out there is trading with the firm and not live, they're just burning evals, copy trading. The reason they teach copy trading, or even some of them make their own copy traders, because they realized something. If they teach you how to do that, you blow up 20 times faster and they make 20 times their affiliate revenue. That's the action. If you were to hear somebody's head, it's an influencer that teaches copy trading and they all do it. They're all sitting there saying, man, if I show them how to do this, ooh, they're going to, my income is going to 20x today. If I'm adding in with the same account, Skydoc, sometimes I will add with the same account. If the confluence is there, then I'll add with the same account. The confluence is not there, then I won't. In this case, with 3 micros, I will add with the same account. That's the second part. Is on this one, if it dips to close or slightly below close, I will add at most 3 more micros in this account. Yeah. You guys get what I'm saying? You guys get what I'm saying? I'm not calling anybody out, but go to YouTube, type in live futures trading, and there's me. The guy right fucking here and the guy right fucking here and the 20 guys right fucking below him, they all figure out the same trick. If I copy trade, they'll fail faster. It doesn't matter if I make money. If I make $1 million, if I have 20x accounts at 5,000 bucks a piece, I can say I made 100 grand, and all these people on Twitter will go like, oh my God, you're so good at trading. If I fail, I made 40 grand from sales. Yeah. Yeah. How many evals do I blow up before I get my first payout? In Blue Sky this time around, only about 5. And it didn't take long. Blue Sky I got really lucky with. And that wasn't at the far. When I got my first payout with Blue Sky, it was 0. So far, it was only about like 5 total. My first Blue Sky payout was right out the door. So I started on a Sunday and I got my first payout by Thursday. So Blue Sky, I didn't have any blow ups for a payout. I got lucky. But since then, I've blown up like 5 or so. Like, I think most of them been on the stream. Yeah, I blew up a couple days ago, one of the evals. And I don't even need to be trading evals. I'm just doing it because I like to have a spare eval or 2. And also when markets get crazy, I like to just trade an eval instead of a funded just to not waste it. But yeah. It just depends. So like when I traded take profit, I blew up a lot, but take profit, you blow up a lot. But I made a lot. So I think with TPT, I made like 300 and something thousand. And I'm sure I put in 60 at least. But that's resetting fundeds at 1,500 bucks a pop. It gets a little expensive. So it just depends on the firm and the type of firm. Trailing drawdown, you're going to bust a lot. That's kind of the sucky part. Lucid, I'm sure with Lucid, I put in less than 20. I never added it all up because they delete all of your accounts when they push you to live. So there wasn't an inventory for me to look at. But I'm pretty sure when I went through my my stuff from my accountant that I spent probably like less than 20 grand. And with Lucid, I pulled out, what was it, like 70 grand or something like that from them. So I almost like 3 to 4x at Lucid, which was pretty good. You can go spam on your first Wrapped account. Let's go. You think at risk of going move to live early? I don't know, because I haven't traded with my funded since last year in the eval side. I've been live with them, so so I don't know like what their protocols are anymore. You blown some evals by copy trade. Now you're taking the boot camp. So far so good. I'm telling you, there's nothing like when markets are bullish and choppy, the easiest thought process is not missing out the whole thing, but it's like, okay, let me just long with one of them. If it dips to half gap, let me long with another. If it fills the gap and overshoots, let me long with another. And if it breaks all of them, whatever. So whatever scenario takes off, the sum of the winners is always more than the sum of the losers, with the exception of you lose here, and just plan the sizes such that when you lose here, it's just a normal loss. You might say, well, damn, that's 150 points on NASDAQ. Yeah, but if that's one micro, that's 2,400. If that's one mini, it's 2,400 bucks. Okay. And you say, well, I just want to lose $1,000. Okay. Then 3 micros, boom, there's $1,000 on 3. And so you figure out how much you're willing to lose and just make your bet small. And if you lose 1,000 with 3 micros, damn, if it goes straight up, you make about 1,200 with 3 micros. Okay. Ain't bad for an account that has, 12,000 in buffer and only needs to make 1,000 or 2 a day. Then it either makes 1,000 or loses 1,000. I've already planned a trade out for this. Which is kind of cool. Or I could be that guy that teaches y'all to blow up 20 times faster, like then I can buy fucking shrimp boats and private jets and all kind of stuff and rub it in your face how well I spend your money. Oh, that would be great. Live that kind of life. It's so funny, the retards out there that are like, look how rich I am, and everybody's like, oh, you're so rich, let's go. Yeah, bro, I want to be like you one day. And you're like, you that just said that are the one that gave him your money. He's spending your money. I wish I was like you one day. Start a Discord, my brother. Start a stream, my brother. Your fucking go-karts and your shrimp, all the shit these people buy. Fucking weird stuff, man. Fried shrimp, well, I'm telling you, dude. And the people that cheer them on, they're like, that's like, they're spending your money, right? I wish I was like you I wish I could be like you one day. You won't be. But you're giving him your money. It's okay. Ask to see the long-term results. They'll dodge it, and Anyways, don't copy trade, guys. Copy trade is an absolute scam. It is designed to be a scam. It's designed to scam you. Don't do it. Don't do it. The influencers figure out how to 20x their revenue. I can sell you guys a lot more pros, so I taught y'all the bad way to trade. Trust me on that. You Google shrimp boat, and they aren't that impressive. Just rather have a land boat. Not that impressive, yeah. But you got these. The reason I call it shrimp boat is because the influencers are like, check out my car, check out my boat. Like, it's like if you were to go to a yacht party somewhere, here's like the giant yachts, right? Right here, here's your yacht. And then you got like the influence, like, it's a yacht party where you got Jeff Bezos and all these like billionaires parked there. Maybe Warren Buffett has a yacht, I don't know. And then you got, the YouTube influencer paddles in on their tiny little shrimp boat. Hey guys, I'm a millionaire too. And that's what it's like. Ain't nobody making the money I'm making on Twitter and YouTube. Hey guys, can I party with y'all? This guy's like, what the fuck is that little dinghy down there? What is that? What's that going on? Is that a shrimp boat? Oh, how cute. You're a millionaire? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God. No, you can't party with us, but let us know when you're a billionaire. We'll see you later. Look at this guy over here, the shrimp boat, saying he's rich. Poorest guy at the country club. That's what they are. All right. What's in your wrap account, my friend? If you just know it's end of the day, not trailing. That's what she said. Anywho's, so for my idea is we're gonna gap up a little bit. We open in 15 minutes. Today we've got S&P global numbers. The services PMI comes out 47 minutes, so it's gonna be right at the turn of the hour. The composite PMI comes out. ISM non-manufacturing price index, non-manufacturing PMI. So all non-manufacturing data comes out today. And then tomorrow we have nothing, and then non-farms on Friday, I believe. Yep. You even deal, bro? Yeah. You make a shirt that says shrimp boat? That's right. Shrimp boat. You ever see, like, what was it? You know, I always think of the boat of Always Sunny in Philadelphia when they made all that money from Dick Towel. I don't know if y'all watch that show. They're like, we want to get kind of a boat, and then they all three wanted different things. Like, Dennis is like, yeah, I want to host parties and bring girls on, and Charlie's like, let's talk about shrimp. I want to catch lots and lots of shrimp. And then, you know, D was like, yeah, I want like a P Diddy style party boat. The guy's like, so you want to, if I can get this right, you guys want a P Diddy style fishing boat? And they're like, yeah, that sounds about right. And then they sold him like the world's most like, yeah, like the worst boat in the world. Yeah, that's what I feel like. He's an engineer, not an artist. That's right. That's right. That's right. I read Michael Burry's Twitter last night after I saw the market fly up, because I remember I wanted to see what he was saying. He said that that the market at all-time highs will attract buyers. That's his way of saying I'm wrong. But he didn't say I'm wrong, because he says he still believes that we're in a 1987 style crash. But the problem is just like then, he's early. He is so early to that understanding. He's not wrong. He's just 3 years early to that understanding. The same thing when he was telling his hedge fund in 2005 that the adjustable rates would kick in and defaults would start moving higher at 2007, and he wasn't even wrong. And in 2007, mortgage defaults went through the roof, and then housing values dropped because the demand was down. And because housing values dropped, you couldn't refinance your house, so people got trapped in adjustable rates and they defaulted, blah, blah, blah. We know the story. And he was right, but he wasn't right until 2008. And homeboy paid $100 million a year on $1 billion worth of exposure in credit default swaps. $1 million in premiums a year. So he paid $1 million and $1 million and then $1 million and then made 800 million or something on the tail end of that. Whatever it was. I forgot what it was. So imagine being early, and Wall Street being early is the same thing as being wrong. And so he's not wrong. He's just way early, which means he's wrong. Bless his heart, though. But in his heart, he believes it's that the tech is a bubble. But he's too Asperger's for his own good. He's too smart for his own good. Smart people, especially smart people, Asperger's. I say that word wrong. Asperger lack patience. They're too smart, and they're just like it's a human. It's more of a human thing, less of a robot thing, to learn the art of patience. You have to be patient. Let a bubble blow up. The minute he sees the bubble go, he's like, it's a bubble, and you're like, you're right, but you have to factor in human stupidity, and human stupidity will inflate a bubble, inflate a bubble, inflate a bubble. And you can't sit there and be like, see, I'm right. It's a bubble and I'm right. I'm betting. You have to let humans be stupid and let stupidity play out. You're smarter than everybody. You see it, but you have to let human stupidity will create obscene amounts of irrationality before you're ultimately right. Yeah, there's no bubble yet. If you think of a balloon, where's the bubble now? A balloon that you blew up. You know, when you first blow up a balloon, there's two parts. Number one is to fill it up with air, and number two is to stretch it while you're filling it up with more air. It's at the part where it's just like this. You just barely filled it up a little bit. Bubble's just getting started. It's not at the end of it, right? You got to see obscene amount of irrationality. Once people's like grandmas are calling, when your grandma's calling you and being like, hey, you're a trader, right, Jimmy? Should I buy some of this GameStop? That's not when, that's the time you know it's over. By the time it's hit all the Facebook chats, right? All little grannies are talking about it. Should I invest in this AI, Sonny? You're like, that's the time the bubble's in. The bubbles pop when everybody's in on it. That's what makes it pop, because everybody's in on it. So, you know, at the time your mom is asking you, should she get into NFTs? That's when the top is, you know? You got friends you went to high school with fucking reaching you on Facebook. Hey, you know, went to high school together, so I know you're a trader, so I watch your stories all the time, but should I buy some of this AI stock or what? That's about the top at that point, right? So that's, if your grandma's calling me, be very scared because she's dead. Oh my God. Does that remind me? Do y'all watch what's his face? Tim Robinson. Did y'all see the comedian? Where the guy's like, yeah, like his mom was dead, and the guy was like, I slept with your mom. He calls his dad, Dad, I've got great news and bad news. Mom's alive, but she's sleeping with my boss, Raj, King of the Slams. I saw that one. I'm probably the only one that saw that. I love sketch comedy though. The old taxi driver saying he's buying, I'm selling. Yeah, that's kind of the rule of thumb of bubbles. Once strangers start reaching out to you, or you start hearing about in the normies, that's the bubble. It's reached the Facebook, you know, Facebook feeds. That's when you know it's that's the end. His banana suit skit. Yeah, where you see the one with the hot dog car crashes into the party, and he's wearing a hot dog suit, and he's like, "That's not my car." Yeah. Or the one he's like, I want 87 burgers, 87 hot dogs, 87 fries, 87 shakes. The pay it forward scam. With Trade Funded, we chatted with Trade Funded. They're still kind of like I know everything about Trade Funded, but I can't tell you guys because they're still kind of like they're still like in their beta phase, so they're building their marketing around it and like, you know, like basically releasing things as they see fit. But Trade Funded is gonna be very cool. It's different. That's all I'm gonna tell you guys. It's really different. And maybe it'll be your cup of tea, maybe it won't be. We'll see. We'll see what they say. Speaking of, let me send my team a message. The question that we have with them is that we might not be able to, it's so different, we might not be able to model it in prop score. We have to build a whole separate model for their type of account, which is both like a kind of like a oh man sort of thing, but also a ooh cool sort of thing, because if they're starting a whole new paradigm, we need a whole new style of ranking. You couldn't compare what they're doing to like a My Funded Futures or TBT. It's that different. So all right, guys, we're opening in 5 minutes. My goal is fairly simple, okay? Fairly simple today. My goal is I'm drawing a line right here, literally right here, okay? And if we break below here, then God help us all, and I'm not doing anything. I am longing everywhere inside of here, and I'm going to try to take 40 to 80 point stabs at the market as it moves its way up. I think that let's do the scenario that it does bounce. It does this, okay? It's gonna do this a lot. It's a day like this. It's a day where I feel like it's a day where every dip I just trust it, I'm gonna buy. Like in midair and whatever, right? Just kind of winging it. As long as we're above here, I'm going to buy as much as I can on dips down in here and sell as much as I can and pops out of there. We're not breaking DD band today. Not at all. Not a day like this. Best case scenario, it gets there. And if it gets there, I'm going to fire up a short. But not a big short, just a scalp. Scenario 2 is we fall through here and it breaks and I just sit down and do nothing. Take my loss and walk. Today is going to be buy the dip for scalps. To me, buy the dip for scalps. It's going to be chop, 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 chop. It's going to make a couple attempts at highs. Maybe some lows, maybe a couple waves low, but it's like this today. We understand that's my call. Right, VIX is creeping up. Charlie, you're nailing it. That's exactly what causes that. VIX is getting higher, so it's going to be a kind of a choppy whipsaw. So you get it. I forgot to mention why, but that's exactly it. When VIX is going up, it's not a smooth rally. Number 2 is we had, at the end of the day, Asia and Europe both sold major chips, major chips, major chips. So while everything rallied yesterday, which led to the huge move up that we had, chips are going to be rotating today. So that choppiness we're going to see, fellas and ladies, is rotation and chips. You see how I'm... Well, the only reason I'm doing micros is not because I'm being scared of the market. It's because Blue Sky, I can take a $3,000 payout every 7 days. It's Blue Sky that's leaving. I'd be trading minis of the CBT. So I make $3,000 every 7 days. The account has 12,000 buffer in it. So I only need to make like 400 to 500 bucks a day just to keep the account moving. And I don't even need to keep the account moving. I can sit here and do nothing and just take out 3,000 and 3,000, 3,000 every 7 days. So just to make in that 7 days enough to pay for the payout, I only need to make like 300 to 500 bucks per account. Yeah, so the account restrictions are keeping me in the micros realm for this. Yeah. So I've maxed out on these Blue Skies. I can't make any more money. I won't, it'll just be extra risk that is unnecessary. I just need to make enough to cover the payout. I got a buffer in there. So I only need to trade 3-4 micros to make 3,000 every 7 days. I mean, if I traded a mini, I'd make that every day, but what's the point of me running up a $100,000 buffer balance on something that I'm gonna go live in a week or two anyways? Isn't Blue Sky daily payout? It's daily payout, but you can only take out $3,000 total every 7 days per an account. Means you can take out 500 every day if you want, but once you hit 3,000, you're done. You're done for the next set. So 3,000 every 7 rolling days per account, 3 accounts total. Can I give you a hint? Last time I talked to Blue Sky, they're hinting, don't tell anybody, but they're hinting to us that the next big change of Blue Sky is 5 accounts. That they're pushing for that, the team I talked to. So let's put a little pressure on them. Anytime you talk to Blue Sky, be like, hey, when you guys gonna have 5 accounts, just say it, support the cause. That'd be kick ass, right? Because you only do 3 funded accounts. But 5 would be awesome. Let's say that, not say it's happening. It's just, that's the buzz, that's the next thing they want to do. Some people are pushing for it. I think it'd be fantastic. Fantastic. You want my funded to do 10? Nobody's gonna do more than 10. Nobody's gonna do more than 5 though. And daily accounts, the risk is balanced. And I wish they do more than 5, but the risk for those things are balanced. See, look here. I just got the trade. I got the little bit of a pop here. Perfect. Like, see, it's all day is gonna be like this. Just let it drop, get the pop, but don't hold for run ups. Because that's what, like, I don't think this market's gonna run up, right? We're now gapping up pretty significant. We've got 9 o'clock, turn of the hour in 30 minutes. New data coming out. Watch this. Let's just have some fun here. Let's lock that in. Again, watch. Just let it do its thing. I'm gonna take trades like this all day. Every little dip I'm gonna add to. This is not a day I think we're gonna fly straight up. If it is, I'll miss out. I just did this in 2 of my Blue Sky accounts, by the way. On that dip, I added a second one, and that one made 800 bucks. So I'm just sitting here with you guys. So I made the trade in 2 different places, as I demonstrated I would before. I longed earlier. I longed on that dip. One made 8, one made, and I traded 1 E-mini on this one that dipped. That one made 800 bucks just now. You see that? 2 accounts. Just rolling my accounts through like that. Now let me let it dip. Let me buy the dip again. Right down in here, so it hits the dip. I'm gonna long it. Oh, I forgot to let you. I'm up 21,000 in the big account too, the challenge account. I have to give you all a screenshot there of that. My bad. Okay. If we chop our way to upper DD band, I'm gonna short upper DD band. If we fly straight to it, I'm not. So remember, this is going to be a choppy, volatility's creeping up sort of day. The challenge account, I just longed at the open and went to bed. I had aped into it. Friends, do me a favor and hit that like button. You know the drill. You know the drill. Watch. Watch. Right now, below... that's what I was thinking we would get. Below MHP. Okay. So get ready for choppy days. Pretty simple. Anything that touches here is an automatic long. Anything that approaches here is a sell. So I'm going to take 40-point scalps in here, here. I'm going to take these 40-point scalps here, here, and here. And I'm going to try to short up there. Scalp sitting on the chop. Watch. Let me let it... First set of red to begin a second. I'm gonna buy that dip too. Not chasing this here. Let it fall. There is the open trade bull long up if we get it. Like liquidity maps just came out. BLD is also a long at the open, then long at MHP. Wait a minute. That's not a BLD. Oh yeah, it is. Sorry. So this one is actually there is no long at the open on this one. So in this one we have no long at the open case. Negative resilience. Let it dip. See that? Gotta love liquidity maps. A lot of people aping into the open. Not me. Not me right now. But I'm going to trust dips at half gap and these little tiny dips here. We're going to do it again. Let me just... Here's the half. It's not going to sell off just yet. Let's have some fun with it. Let's just kind of have some fun with it. I'm just going to buy... I'm going to buy all through here and sell all through here and do it all day long. And as we lose that, then the game will be over. I'm just going to do it all. I'm going to get 40 points every dip. Just buy. It's going to chop its way higher. I'm going to spread out my risk all down here to the bottom. Just look at this, just making little bits at a time. Look, there's another 200 bucks, just taking the little scalps. 200 bucks there, $1,700, $1,800 in the big account. Close that out all day long. I'll do this. So now I made 2,000 extra there. Close that out, close out all day long. Play the scalp. VIX spiked to 17. Let's look at UVXY liquidity map. Remember, just scalping it. It's gonna fight here a little bit. I'm not shorting it. I'm not shorting MHP, but this is a play there. Like I'm just gonna get every fast red candle. I'm gonna add in on every time the market slowly moves to one of the pivots I'm long on. Reading this market like a book, baby. Gotta do it. Gotta love it. Okay. I got some more. Oh, I gotta start running on some of these other Blue Sky accounts. So let's update the P&L picture. 24 G's. Like I said, just in and out, in and out, in and out. That's what she said. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. It's still like it's gonna move up in waves. So whatever pop it has and whatever pullback, I'm gonna long again one more time. Not afraid of this market at all. Let me double check monthly maps. It should be good. DD ratio 95.95. It's perfect. When I bet my cash account, that one was just one mini in that one. No, sorry. No, that was two minis. Are you talking about the cash account? 2 minis. The other one was one. This one was 1 mini. This one on Blue Sky. So this is 2 minis, 1 mini, and 3 micros. Just spreading it out. That's why they're different amounts. So let me look at UVXY's good. S&P, nice and bullish. Bull zone, nice and clean. NASDAQ. So today, if I had a piece of tape to put it over my short button, I would do it. I wouldn't be shorting anything, even if you think it's gonna fall. Like I said, give you investment advice. Sorry, me. I won't short anything, even if I think it's gonna fall, or even if I think it's coming down. I'm gonna buy every dip until today exhausts, and if today doesn't break DD band, then tomorrow we're gonna sell. Simple as that. You know, like, okay, ooh, maybe it'll hit MHP and sell off. None of that. None of that noise. It's not the market we fight against. Remember, they trapped a bunch of shorts. They're not going to give them their money back just yet. They're going to let them suffer for a couple days and then give their money back. So longing at the open on S&P is always a decent trade. Let's get MES on the chart. Let's do MES for the rest of this one. Got another one here. Half gap. Okay, cool. Half gap positive res. Don't mind if I do. Oop, let's go Nasdaq here. Hold on. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Let's double check some of the chip stocks here. Nvidia, MHP break to the upside. Nvidia, ballin'. Amazon. Amazon's bear setup. Oh, let's look at let's see what the microns in the world are doing. God, I love trading this. All right, there's another. Cool. Excellent. There's another 4,500 on the challenge account. 250 there. God, all day long. Exit. Oh God. All right, exit. Yeah, easy as that. All right, my shit's freezing up now. Oh boy. All day long, just trading the pops, in and out, in and out, in and out. In and out, in and out, in and out. I can read this day like it is a textbook. I've traded for 16 years. I know what to do after days like yesterday. And I don't even have to do anything for more than 10 seconds. In and out, in and out, in and out. Just any big red candle, I'm gonna long for like 40 points. I'm gonna play volatility one after a short squeeze. The market's gonna creep higher with lots of chop. In and out, in and out. In and out. Look, I made 800 bucks just on micros and almost 30K in the challenge account. Bought the stips all right there. Bought the stips all right there. Now again, got turn of the hour, some more stuff coming out. It's just going to be choppy for a little bit. If it spends all day today getting towards DD band and after lunchtime it does, I'll be building a short at that same level for tonight to bleed out almost all of yesterday. I'm being a madman. Madman. If it hits DD band in the next 20 minutes, not going to get in the way of it. Not this power. So look, Micron, again, Micron is bullish. Good. So I'm not going to try to short against this unless the market struggles to break DD band. That's it. And that'll be for tomorrow, not today. SanDisk down, Micron up, SanDisk down. AMD had earnings, AMD dropped on earnings, but we're still retracing a little bit of that. Big pop. And let me show you what some of the chips are doing. a lot of that sympathy selling that we had off of AMD's earnings. Europe sold, Asia sold, Europe sold, and now we're back to those levels. You see how we're stuck in here? That's why I'm treating the index like it's stuck in there also. Intel just retraced all of that. You can see there's still that we're going to trap shorts mentality. They're not going to give everybody their money back until either tomorrow or the next day, right? Once everyone squeezes out, which means we need slightly higher highs before we drop out. I mean, shit, I could stop trading today. I made 30G. 30G is fun. All right. I drew this last night. Now, let me show you what I drew last night. How, like, I sometimes, because some market days are very much like a pattern. I drew this last night, guys. Before when I did this, the overnight dynamics, I drew this before the market opened. How well did I do on that? This is the high. This is the low. And I originally said that we were going to do this, then this, then this. And if we didn't break this, we're there tomorrow, and then we're rallying back up. Not bad, right? Looks like I got the low. Looks like I got the high so far. We didn't get there overnight. We got close to it. But when AMD had bad earnings and we dropped here, that's an easy thing. The market's momentum was interrupted by one stock and some sympathy trade. So when that happens, the index isn't moving as a whole. The index is going to get back to where it was. You got one thing dropping, and the next thing get right back to where it closed at minimum. And then ask the question, we're moving higher. Now we have some things moving lower, some things moving higher, which keeps things steady. Also, when volatility is going up, things are chopping while they're steady. And also the chips are chopping while they're steady. I don't know what the other streamers sound like when they trade, but I'm going to tell you, I've listened into a few of them. They sound like they don't know what they're doing. Now, if I listen to me, I sound like I know what I'm doing. I don't know. Do people go in that depth? I'm trying to understand how markets move, how stocks rotate, how things like that. Or are they just like, buy the bull flag, it's going up. You know what I'm saying? Like, buy the breakout, there's a gap, long it. I'm telling you, there are mechanics to this market, how it works. Upper MHP res is positive, good. It could break, and if it breaks and keeps going, then my thesis is out the door. If we break DD band and hold there, I got no other trade today. I'm a little confused. But if we somehow come below DD band today, and then tomorrow we pop one more time against it, and we fail to break it on Asia, and we sell in Asia, and we sell in Europe, we sell in the US, we could have a big flush day. There have been times when we've had a huge NASDAQ up day, trap people for a day or two, squeeze to higher highs, and then plunge out almost all of what we've had on those catalytic events. All those are like catalyst events, like a Fed or something created some kind of massive squeeze. Yesterday was a squeeze. Liquidity is all they say. Liquidity. Send us about hit MHP. Oh, good eye. Okay. So today, like I said, every little dip I'm going to buy, and I'm not going to sit here and like these little dips. If I get like a 40-point red candle, I'm going to just take 40 points back up. I'm not buying like on this. I'm not thinking this market's going to do like it did yesterday. Like, let me get on any dip. It can, but like I say, at the start of a day like this with VIX going up and markets selling off on one little, major tech company selling off, and then all of a sudden the rest of them are, I'm going to let it chop. I'll do the same trade a second time. I'll do this all day long. I'm going to avoid trading here. I'm going to avoid trading down here. So all day, like I say, all day, there's a lot, because I feel like a day like this, there's a lot of people that are going to be like, oh crap, what if I miss out because of yesterday? And people are going to jump in here and it's going to chop them real quick. We bounced under UHI. Oh, we did. Okay. So this might be more bullish than I thought. Hold on, let's look. Or not bullish, but like less choppier than I thought. Yeah, so VIX hitting MHP and rejecting a little bit means the volatility is going to be tighter. So it might not chop as much. The dips may be a little bit smaller. We'd like to see VIX break MHP and run. All right. So S&P ARB just went negative. Let me let it flush a little bit. But today, today you've got support here. This actually might happen today. Let's chill on it for a minute. MHP res just tanked on NASDAQ. We had Google had MHP break to the downside as well as Meta. So a little bit of downside there. I love you guys tuning in with me every morning. Y'all are like the favorite part of my day. Besides IDOC and Pickle. And I have truffle ravioli. Oh, for breakfast. That's some expensive ravioli. That's all you get. It's at an Italian place that does like fresh shaved truffle in the ravioli. Look at this. There's only like 8 raviolis in there. That's it. 60 bucks. 60 bucks for 8 raviolis. What the heck is pickle? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Where is this? It's Zanti. It's Z-A-N-T-E in Houston. It's an Italian place, but dude, they make like all kind of stuff. They do like tableside truffle pasta, and they make it for you at the table and all that. Pickle is what I play with every night. Yeah. And then like when I lay in bed, I grab with both my hands. I just do this like really hard with pickle. Oh, it's the best feeling in the world. Give him a good scratch, head to toe, with both hands. Yeah, he loves it. Pickle's our dachshund. Pretty good, right? Actually, he'll sit there and he'll look at you and he'll growl and he'll go. Rrr. And it's funny because we do this thing where like we look at each other. He'll go. Rrr, and I'll go. Rrr, and I'll growl back at him and he'll go. Rrr, and I'll go. Rrr, and he'll go. Rrr, rrr, and he does this motion like this because he knows that means scratch. So he's like telling me to scratch him. And he'll bark at you until you scratch him. I think he has like eczema or something because he's itchy all the time. So I just go. And then he stops barking at you. This is a needy dog. Sounds like your pickle. My pickle. Yeah, my pickle makes sounds when I stroke it. Yeah. It's funny that dachshunds all act the same way too. They all have the same dynamic. Like I've seen memes online of people's dachshunds do exactly the same thing Pickle does. They do this thing where they look at you and they side eye you and they turn, they go, and they turn their head and they jerk like this and then they make a sound. And they're looking at you out of the side of their eye and they just turn like really quick like that. And I was like, that's kind of weird that he does that, but they all do it apparently. I don't know. It's like a dachshund. I've had all kind of dogs never did that before. They do this like weird sort of, I don't know, breakdancing dance move. I don't know. I don't short in this environment. I think today or tonight I will try to pull up a short if things start looking bad at upper DD band. I think that's the play. If this doesn't break through, well, 3080 today I think is what I was looking for. Upper DD band. Like, let's let this pop through here. I might actually try attempt at it. I just didn't want to attempt at it if it went straight there. All your indicators just went hella negative. Should I? Should I, for once in my life, try? I feel really weird trying to do this. Indicators are collapsing right here, though. At MHP and DD. I'll do one, okay? One micro. Indicators are collapsing, which is interesting. So that's LOL. The fuck? Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell is this? 30, 60, 30, 60 point candle on a micro? What the fuck is that? Well, no, the plan was to do it tonight, but shit's falling apart right now. The hell was this? All right, well, again, In a bear market, let's just take the profit, just take the scalp. Well, indicators just completely fell apart right now. Look at, and you understand what's so great about Rocket Scooter, right? This is a inside, like, look at the signal. The signal turned crazy right here at this candle right there. Do y'all see that? We have inside moment when shit falls apart. Like, it was falling apart already right here. And it has green candle, green candle, green candle. I was like, oh, maybe I should go for it. I mean, everything just kind of tanked with negative resilience, which means this is very possible today as well. So let's let that lower low be the trade. Normally, I was saying earlier, I might want to grab every red candle. This one I'm going to avoid for a minute. Let me let it make another red candle lower. But I don't know. Remember, this is like in and out. In and out. I only grabbed that in that one account with the micro, though. I had no time to react to everything else. I was thinking about spamming 10 contracts, though, on the challenge account. So now we hit MHP from the bottom. Good. Should I? Oh, yeah, you want to see that, don't you, bad boy? You want to see me blow that shit up, you kinky mofo. So, Zanti, the place I got the pasta from, is so good. They do this like, what's the name of it? In Houston. Really, really good. So I'm not going to buy the dip now, not with the resilience is falling apart like this. Remember, the market's going to be choppy and volatile. So today, just let it simmer for a little bit. If it bounces up here one more time. Yeah, I'll long at half gap one more time. Since this all says resistance now, I'm gonna let it take another wave down and then play it back up to here again. And maybe if I miss out on this, I miss out on this too, but indicators just went to crap, so little downside pressure there. But maybe if you guys followed the same thought process I had this morning, you bought every dip, you just made another 40 points, right? In and out. Today's a day called in and out. You get in, you get out, you do the hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around. Can you see DD ratio? Yes, sir. You can see the DD ratio by buying the Pro Plus from the website. I'll also scroll up so you can see it for free. Check the internal dashboard. We got new end of the day rapids to give away. Oh, fantastic. All right, y'all want to do giveaway real quick? Well, let's wait till after the news comes out. We got 6 minutes till news come out. We got new end of the day rapid My Funded Futures to give away, brand new My Funded Futures accounts. Hell yeah, we are already in on it, man. This is what I love. We have all the scoop here. We get everything ahead of time. We get all the fancy stuff. See, look at that. I'm gonna let it get the lower lows down in here today. Here, back up to there. If we close below DD band, I'm gonna short the shit out of this tonight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. VIX above triple V. It is, I believe, above, but let me double check. I think it just pushed. Let me see. Hold on. VIX just tanked a second ago. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me look. I think it's 17.4. Hold on. Why is it not? Oh, hold on. Let me. Yeah, we're still above. Is half gap NY close and NY open? Yes, sir, Leo, that's correct. Half gap, the way that we have it on liquidity map, is any halfway point between a gap. Futures will have its own gap at Globex Open, but we don't mark it for you. You just mark it yourself, but you would use it in that same capacity. Half gap in futures, any gap fill you can utilize as a pivot. Half gap is a pivot. So this is the equities, the timing. So this is futures at 9:30 and futures at 4. Yes, sir. Submit an audition video to the email. Awesome. Yeah, no. I'm gonna let Brad out of his cage in a little bit so we can start watching videos today. He's still sleeping. We gave him double food last night in his bowl, so he slept good. He's been a good boy. Just kidding. The joke is that we only let Brad out to watch the Aston Martin. Since when was the Rapid end of the day drawdown? So they just came out with new accounts for Rapid. The new Rapid has end of the day drawdown so that's their counter to Lucid's new account, right? So when Lucid countered with their own daily, My Funded Futures countered with their own daily having no trailing on the buffer phase. Looks like 3 days to pass the eval. Is it a different account though? And so it's not the same Rapid, it's a different Rapid account. Okay. It's only a limited time. They're piloting it. So it is. I need to actually look at it. So when we do a little giveaway for those bad boys, we'll pop it up and look at it. It's on their site. Yep, they just announced it today. We got a few more of these to give away. Thank you. Thank you, D. Appreciate you, mate. Have you guys been doing all right today? It's been a pretty decent day. Just in and out, in and out. Not trying to short this for long periods of time, but if this fails to break out through here, and tonight we stay below 30.80, there's a chance we flush the whole thing. So, like the whole thing, like the equal sell-off. I believe this is, if you want to know my personal opinion, guys, this is going to chop in here. This is it today. I don't know if this is bad. It might be lower. I think this is what today looks like. And we close at highs. Like that. That's what today's going to look like, which means this is probably going to stay here. But I think chasing highs is going to be what squeezes a lot of people out. So like I said this morning, every dip I'm going to buy. This dip I didn't buy because the indicators look like shit. But I'm going to buy every dip. And even if we have some moments like middle of the day, if there happens to be an event where it just dumps here, I'm gonna buy the dip to get right back up to here. Like if we end up down in here, oh, I'll be in heaven. I'll long it all the way back up to the top. So I think the destination is to close right around here. MHP res is negative and we open below MHP 3 out of 4 days, we'll stay below it. So it's gonna be very hard to break much higher above it like that. That's what I'm saying. This is trying to pull down. But I think the bullishness will like fight that off. And like I say, we'll probably end up somewhere very close to MHP. You guys got it? Y'all got it? MHP is today's anchor point for the most part. Anything above is going to yank below. Anything below is going to pop up. All right, got 9 o'clock. Data just came out. It's got the... yeah, this S&P Global Services PMI. That was a slight beat, 54.6 on a 53.6 forecast. 3 points, 3.5 points above the estimate, or above last read last month. Huge beat. Looks like a little red candle off of that. S&P Global Composite 54 against the 51 last time. Huge ups on these things, which is good. The non-manufacturing PMI came in as a slight miss, but still better than last read. And then employment is down. That's kind of that's probably the alarming part of this. Business activity way up, new orders way up. So yeah, everything is good with the exception of employment, I would say. And then the ADP non-farm this morning, which the ADP's version of the non-farm payrolls, this private sector came in as a slight miss, not only on the estimate, but off of the revised number that we had for last read a month ago. So we had the government non-farms come out on Friday. ADP is some private sector analysis, and that's so the payrolls are down on ADP numbers. The employment number is down on the ISM numbers. So if the non-farms, this is hinting that non-farms are going to be probably bad. This is the response here. Do we got it, guys? This is a hint for Friday for non-farms. All right, let's fill the gap. All right, let me get my long button ready. Hold on. Let me stretch. Let me stretch. Let me get my long button ready. Hold on. Do some stretches. Oh, let me polish the long button. Hold on. The L. Hold on. Let's get ready for action. Okay. Let's get ready for it. All right. Let me polish that long button there. Let's hit the close. Let's go all. Let's hit the. Actually, not even the close. Let's hit the lows. Let's get down in here. Let's get down in here. And if we lose this, then I'm just done for the day. All right. We could start building in half gap. Let's see what's that about. 60 points lower. Let's start building a small position at half gap, and I mean small. Start building small. I'm expecting it to dip a little harder. I'm going to build, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to build through here. Build. Through here. Let it do this. I'll close out if it gets there. I'll long from here to there. I'll long from here to there. All of it. So what are the options? The trade I described this morning, account number 1 micro. Actually, I can probably hit account number 1 with, yeah, we'll do 1 micro. And I'll add 1 more micro here, and I'll add like 3 more micros there, and I'll start adding the big account down here closer to the bottom. And we'll let it be a little more volatile here. Let's let it drop a little bit. Let's see if we've got supports anywhere down in here. Some tech providers here. We have some pretty big. So AVG at MHP, Micron. With negative resilience, I will fill the gap and close out. Fill the gap and close out. Fill the gap and close out. Dun, 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 dun. In and out. In and out. Hold on. Let's get it ready for the next one. All right. Should that be a W though? That's L for long. That's not L for losing. All right. Resilience negative, probably pulling back a little bit. Let me let it hit lows. Let me let it hit this and reject. Hit some lows. I can hold for further, and it might pop up to there, but I don't have the indication to take that. I just took the scalp from here to here. Like I said, in and out, man. It's an easy trading day today. I feel like I've traded this same day like a million different times. I mean, you can't argue with how easy this shit is after a day like yesterday. All right, let me close that one out. All right, I locked everything in. Locked it all in. Good. Done, done, done. You countered by accident in TBT. How fucked are you? You're fucked. But only the account that you countered in, you will automatically bust them. Now you can plead your case. I've done that before unsuccessfully. Yeah, I just closed everything out, so everything's good. Oh, this say order filled. Oh, I forgot to mute my thing there. Sorry about that. I always scare you guys when it says order filled. So from you, yeah, if you accidentally counter in TPT, yeah, you're fucked. You bust all the accounts. The ones you were trading in. Is it all? No, that's not all the accounts. Is it just the ones you were trading in? Yep, not all of them. Like if you were long in 2 and short in 1, even for a second, they'll fuck you over. Bro, this happened to me at least twice with TPT. It happens, you know, whenever you are managing a bunch of accounts. It's unfortunate that happens. You can try to plead your case, but I promise you, it's worth it to plead your case, but I promise you they'll probably say no, and don't get mad when they say no. Just be like, it happens to all of us, and it happened to Matt too. I know it's kind of a most heartbreaking freaking thing, right? You can try to say like, you know, hey, there's a glitch in the platform. I pushed the button, and then I noticed I immediately closed out. Maybe they can get, I don't know. But chances are, they're probably gone. But yeah, you counter in 1 account, they took all 6. It's strict, and it happens, dude. Trust me, it's happened to every person here at least once. We all do it, and I do it a lot because I long from the actual account tab itself instead of the DOM. So I'll right click the account, right click, and then I'll send an order from there. On the order sheet, like the order sheet pops up, and I can just says whatever, and there's a slider that says long or short, right? When you go to do an order, you right click trade, and then the slider is buy or sell. You move it left and right, then you just hit send. I get in such a habit of going block, because if one of my orders, an example is if I'm shorting and then I go to buy and I flip it to buy to cover a short, then it defaults at buy. So the next time I try to trade, it'll default at buy when everything's short. And I'm like, fuck. Or I'll be short. One time I was short a bunch, like short 2, short 2, short 2. And then when it fell, I covered 3. So it ended up buying 1 while I was short in the other 2. I reversed and fucked myself over. Oh, Mike had the same thing happen. Yeah, that happened to me too. Change, and again, that's part of it. Sucks ass when it happens. Your heart fucking falls to your stomach. You're like, oh God, I was doing so well. I was up all week, and it hurts, man. And I feel your pain, brother. I feel you. It has happened to every person here, and is the worst feeling. Even with discipline, it's like when you get caught up, you're managing, I'm balancing, you know, 5 different accounts or whatever, and I'm managing the stream and managing Discord and trying to get prop score this and answer emails that. It's easy to like, oh, just click a button wrong super quick. Doesn't happen all the time, but with TBT, it definitely happened to me like twice. Reversing with too much. Yeah. All right, anyways, let me draw this again. You'll see how that works. Oops, I put that here. In and out. So countering is when you go short and long on different accounts. Yeah. So what happens is if you're long and short at the same time in the same asset class, you could be long in oil and short in gold, doesn't matter. But if you're like long NASDAQ and short S&P, or long NASDAQ mini and short NASDAQ micros, you fail both challenges at the same time. They don't let you take non-risk based trades like that, because in the eval side, you can just short one and long one and then keep the winner and then blow up the loser. The winner can get you a $5,000 payout or whatever. The loser lost you 30 bucks when you failed. Now, some firms allow you to do that in the eval side. When I traded Funded Next, they allowed you to do that. I'm not gonna lie, the eval side allows you to do it. Use it to your advantage to just pass your evals real quick. Long in half of them, short in half of them, keep the winners. The Funded, they don't let you do that. They let you get serious, but some firms are really lax on that and don't give a shit on the eval side. And on the eval side, you might as well use that to your advantage. I mean, there's an advantage to that. If say they have an activation fee model, it's $20 per account, and you just want to go funded today, You just do what you need to do to pass 20. It's not disallowed by some firms. Some firms actually allow it or have no rule against it. So if there's no rule against it, all's fair. But I don't know any firm that allows you to do that when funded. So you got to double check everywhere. But I know for a fact when I traded funded next on the eval side, the markets were flat and choppy. On the evals, I did that a couple times. On the evals only, to pass the evals initially. I was like, which way is it going to go? Well, fuck it. Let's short in 5 and long the other 5. But it's the only firm I ever was able to successfully do that in. Every other firm doesn't allow you to do it on either eval or funded. So you got to double check. If somebody does it with 2 different firms, then let me explain the implications of that. Technically speaking, I have to answer the legal way. That's considered in trading. That's not considered. If prop firm was a law and you could get arrested for felonies in the prop firm world, that's considered a felony. But also, I don't know, if you're selling a dime bag to your friend, will anybody know, right? Who's going to rat you out? The answer becomes like that's a very serious thing to do that. If you get caught, they one or all of them can ban you, but the question becomes, how could you get caught? Now, I have to answer correctly, don't do that. Hedging one, hedging the other. They're trying to follow regulation where you're not allowed to wash your trades by faking the market out. Like in real markets, you're not allowed to do stuff like that where you trade opposite yourself to fake liquidity when you're really taking no risk. They really slap you with fines for doing that in a real account. And the prop industry is starting to lean into regulating itself like it's real trading. So in a legal sense, you're technically not allowed to cheat the casinos that way. But like I said, if you sold a dime bag to your friend, who would fucking know, right? So it's up to you to take that risk. What's the worst that can happen is you get banned from all those firms if you get caught. There's no fines or prison time or anything. It's not that bad. Not yet. There's no regulation on that. But if the firms were able to ever talk to each other, which they've hinted over the years, they're going to start trying to figure out ways to do that. And customer advice always fought them off. If there becomes a little black book where Tradovate shares the data with everybody and they can see that your trading activity is longing here and shorting there, they could ban you everywhere all at once. So I try to live in a state where that's physically possible. Like I live in a state right now where I'm nice to Alexa and I'm nice to my toaster. Because I have a feeling like one day they're going to become sentient with AI and they're going to remember if I was a dick to them now. I'm always like, thank you for making my toast good, sir. Oh, Alexa, you sound beautiful this morning. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. You know what I'm saying? Like I live like the future could change. And I don't want a history, if that ever happened, of me. They're like, oh, let's look at all the cheats. Holy shit, Matt Coward. Like these people, I don't want to be at the top of the list if that ever comes to light. So actually, I've never done that, not even once. Long in one firm, short in the other firm. Because if it does become a thing and they start sharing all the data, the first thing they're going to do, just like when they catch cheaters in World of Warcraft or something, waves of bans. Like, hey, we are initiating this new thing to prevent people from cheating. It's going to give everyone else better chance of payout. Obviously, firms, exist and how we have additional strain because of these cheaters, and these cheaters are cheating you, and everybody every audience member and prop firm user out there is going to applaud the change because they're going to be like, yeah, fuck those cheaters. They're making it harder for me to get a payout. They're going to welcome it with open arms, and they're going to go through a massive ban wave and go in there and say, these are all the people we found doing it over the years. Let's go ahead and just ban them now. And then you don't get a chance ever to re-up it. So I live my life now in the prop space, even though, like I said, you can sell a dime bag to your friend. You're not going to go to prison for that. Nobody's going to rat you out. However, it could come to light that there becomes a moment where everybody knows what you've been doing. And then you don't want to be at the top of the ban list. So I live my life like that regulation's already there. And while technically speaking, it is, my whole thing is like, let's find a way to beat the props any way possible. Technically speaking, you can beat the props now by doing that. It's a cheap way of winning. It wins very well. But if you do it, you could be the first person that you get banned if that ever were to be happening. So there are privacy laws that prevents people from sharing information with each other. Golden cherry, you nailed it. That's correct. That's why right now the prop firms trying to create their little black book not allowed to do it. But in Vegas, they're allowed to do it. So the lobbying from the prop side is, let's be like the casinos. If you go over here and cheat Caesars, then us at MGM would like to know that, and you're banned from here too, sort of thing, right? So that they want to talk behind the scenes. So another thing is that who knows if they talk behind the scenes to look out for each other. Like we gotta live our lives thinking that, you know, something like that will eventually get caught. But right now, correct, they can't share customer data with each other because there's privacy laws. There's FTC regulations and laws that allow, you know, that you didn't allow your information to be shared with other companies. So they don't. When it comes to cheating and gambling, though, there can be exceptions to rules where, you know, they're allowed to do that if they change the laws, allow that kind of. Anyways, I live my life to a point that I just think they could eventually get there. Yeah, dime bag are old as fuck. Yeah. Do the kids call it a dime bag these days? What do they call it? I think these days with inflation, dime bag's probably worth 25, 30 bucks. It probably, dime bag was only worth 10 bucks when my parents were kids. I remember I would sell dime bags for like 15 bucks when I was the weed dealer at my high school. Is it how much is they call an eighth of an ounce? They sell an eighth of an ounce now? Is a dime still 10 bucks, but is there shrinkflation on dime bags? Do you get like less weed for what you pay for? There's no way. You don't know what I'm talking about, officer. I'll pass the statute of limitations. Okay, they can't arrest me for being the weed dealer at my school. Okay, there's been 25 years. I'm good. No more dimes. They sell in eighths. 8 balls. They don't sell weed in 8 balls. Come on now. Dime in my day, a dime was 10, a nickel was 5. That's what it originally was, but we were selling dimes for 15. It's legal and it's like 50 bucks these days. I'm just like, what is it? How much you getting for 10 bucks? You get a couple joints, 2-3 joints out of that still for 10 bucks. Okay. And I don't smoke, by the way. I'm a gummies person if I ever, and I haven't been doing that a lot either since I got on my health kick. But I stopped smoking altogether because my lungs, I like my lungs. Speaking of liking my lungs, I'm gonna breathe something really nice for you guys right now. Ready? High-funded futures. New Rapid accounts. Type in Rapid in chat. Our first giveaway of the day. $10. Some dime bags are just half a gram. Yeah, it depends on how many grams you're getting. I'll tell you the story. When I was in high school, you know, like, here's how it happens. High school, you know, I was like the most likely to succeed guy. I was captain of everything. Captain math club, captain science club. I was the head actor at the school. I was in all the theater productions, musicals, everything. I played guitar. I was in broadcast journalism. I did photography. I was the editor of the school TV show. I did everything. I was the guy I was like Jesse Spano from Saved by the Bell, just in mail format in my high school. I was that kind of guy. Perfect SAT score when I took it, or on the math side, you know, and like, I'm like, oh, he's going to be like my brother. He was like my brother's like the Zach Morris, big man on campus. Everybody knew him. He's a sports star, everything. So it's like my brother and I were kind of known to be like the cool kids you don't fuck with. But I was like the nerdy guy that didn't fit in. But I went to all the preppy kid parties, like my brother and all his jocks and, you know, preppy kid friends. And they were all like just, you know, the rich kids and stuff. And I was the only freaky kid with like black hair and long hair and anarchy patch on my jacket and, you know, spikes on my backpack that went to their parties. I didn't fit in at all. But they also let me go there because my brother was cool. So they're like, oh, what's up, Matt? And also I sold them all their drugs. So the funny thing was I got jumped at one of the parties. Only really as a kid, somebody was also selling. Remember, I grew up poor, so I had to hustle to make some money as a kid. I actually made more money selling cigarettes than I did selling weed as a kid. No, I'm not talking I had an empire of like tens of millions of dollars. I mean, you're talking like hundreds of dollars worth of profit, not a lot. But I used to have a friend that was 18 would buy me cartons of cigarettes, and I break down the packs and sell them for double the value to all these preppy kids at the parties. One time, a couple of these preppy kids jumped me to steal my cigarettes in a dark side of the house. And my brother and his friends ended up kicking their ass another time for it. But it's like cute when you look back. You're like, oh, it's so cute. They stole my freaking cigarettes. And it wasn't like I got hurt. It was like, you know, I got punched, and then I'm like, what the hell is going on? And by the time there's people like reaching into my shirt and like, you know, like, get your cigarettes, freak. And I'm like, damn it. But it was cute. And back in the day, I'm like, aw, you want to see the pics? I have one pic of me with my long hair. I'll show you guys in a minute. This was like 16-year-old Matt. You know, I found a business opportunity, you know. I was helping my family pay bills. We didn't have a lot of money. My parents are struggling to pay for all this photography and these cameras and math tournaments. You know, you got to travel for that stuff. See, it's weird seeing people still smoking. Yeah, I know, right? I like don't smoke at all anywhere. And like my friends smoke cigars a lot. So every once in a while I'll sit down and I'll smoke a stogie with my friends. When I do though, problem is that like I'm coughing for 2 weeks. I never smoke anymore. This My Fun and Futures is, these are new accounts. This one is new. These are new rapids to give away. The brand new ones they launched today. So let's actually look at them real quick. I think they should be here on prop score. The rapid end of the day 50K one step is an 8.6. It looks like it is a 4 trading days to pass. So 30% consistency. So it's a 4-day pass. Okay. And 1-day payout. Wow. So they get you in for a full 5 days on a 30%. This is like essentially similar to TPT, similar to Tradeify's Select Daily, but one more extra day of trading. That's kind of cool. Honestly, the other builders are better. They're just going to be slightly, they should be cheaper, I would say. No, why are they more expensive? Wait, hold on. No, they are more expensive because it's end of the day and not trailing. That's not like, that's good, but I honestly like the other ones better. It's not really hard to get out of trailing drawdown for that buffer. I mean, slightly hard, but not that hard. Okay, guys, I'm hitting my... Ooh. All right, let's get to these lows, and I'll do the long again. Let's get down here. It's double check resiliences. Still kind of eh. Still kind of eh. You know what's crazy? When I look back at all the kids I hung out with in like junior high and high school, the ones that used to like, you know, my supplier and the people I used to like run with and sell cigarettes with and sell weed with, they look like they still sell cigarettes and weed to high school kids. They didn't do much with their lives. I still went to the math tournament still on the side, just nobody knew that I was the businessman on the side. I never was not a good performer in school until I got to college. I didn't know how to study. Long story there. The first time I ever really had to study was in college. And I was hit in the face with like a ton of bricks. Because I was like, wait, I can't just walk up and take the test and get an A. I actually have to learn something new. High school was stuff I learned when I was a kid. So I never really had to study or do anything. Am I still accepting videos for streamers? I am. Yes, sir. Send it to Matt at rockscooter.com. I should have longed here a little bit ago with the micro, but I didn't. Resilience still down. I'm going to let it hit some lower lows today. Tokyo T3. You just locked yourself manually until tomorrow open. LFG day 1, 1684 up and out of 3K needed to pass your blue sky. Blockchain's awesome, bro. Good job. Good job. Did I drop out of college? No, I double majored in college. I get engineering, chemical engineering degree is right here. And then I've got 80% of a biology degree. I dropped out of biology. I have an 8-year-old. I have a son. So in college, I double majored. I was actually going to be a pediatric neurosurgeon. I double majored in chemical engineering and biology and chemical engineering. Chemical engineering was because I got a scholarship to go to engineering school because of my SAT score. And so I was like, I want to be a doctor. And I wanted to double major because I wanted to show off on a med school application. I was like, you know, not just have a biology degree, but also have a chemical engineering side degree just to show that I was a baller. And then I finished the engineering degree. I kind of felt, when I was studying for the MCAT, I was doing very well in the practice test, but I sort of like, just my senior year of bio, I'd already finished engineering. And I kind of had this heart-to-heart with my dad about like, I don't think I want to be a doctor. I think I'm like, Dad, are you gonna be mad if I just drop out? He's like, well, you have that other degree. I'm like, yeah, I got the engineering degrees. Well, what do you want? I was like, I'll still go work as an engineer. Sounds fun. So I could technically say, it's kind of funny. Now, I guess I can say I'm a college dropout, but I also have a college degree. So that's kind of cool. How tech of me. But you know, I dropped out of college. I could go back and finish my last year of bio, but I just went to become an engineer, and so the bio wouldn't have been useful. But I never really thought of it like that. But yeah, I was third in my class in engineering school. So that's kind of nice. I'm the Kanye of Houston. So I never went back and finished it. Never desired to. I just was like, man, I don't want to be a doctor. I want to build my own business, and I'm gonna do my own things like that. I was like, maybe I'll start as an engineer and see what comes up. I kind of wanted to be an entrepreneur that made stuff and built stuff. How long ago was this? I graduated in 2005. You don't have an undergraduate degree, but you have a master's. Wait, Mike, how'd that happen? That's kind of cool. How did you pull that off? Fitty, 780. Blockchain's a business finance degree. You work for a construction company doing their books, puts you online for market open and infinite time to study. Dude, what a cushy job, man. You have a job that lines up with trading very well. You get all that time at the open to do it. Juicy works in aerospace engineering. Trading is cooler though. Very nice. Third in my class of how many students? In my engineering class, when we started, there were about 200 students. And by the time we made to graduation, there were like 40 students left. So it weeded out roughly 80% of the students didn't make it, which is pretty normal for an engineering school. Well, at that time, I don't know if engineering schools try to make more money now by upping their pass rate, but about 80% didn't make it. So our school, ours was tough. And half of everybody dropped out after the first semester. So like by the time you go to like sophomore year, that's like the remaining 50, 60 people. After people go to like the first class, they're like, oh fuck, I don't want to do this. You have a degree in math and now you're a professional woodworker, but you're good at fractions. Well, that's what you have to be good at for woodworking. You have to be a precise mofo when it comes to doing woodworking. You get your measurements exactly right, your angles exactly right. Is that true about U of H's engineering, Mario? Yeah, right. U of H's engineering was fairly tough. But it's because like the professors were all in the industry. They weren't just academia. Like our weed out professor worked at Shell. He was their director of finance in some kind of financial section. He was the director of it. I don't know exactly what he did. But yeah, he was like, you know, he came with that industry ego. He's like, you know, fuck all you guys. We only want the best of the best to work at Shell. We're like, oh, this isn't Shell. This is school. You know, Shell was known at the time of being like the job. If you got a job at Shell, you were the best of the best, right? So he had that mentality of like, you're not gonna, the guy that gave us the Titanic problem, that guy, Tricky Mickey, yeah, that guy, he was like, none of you guys deserve to work at Shell, so fuck you guys. We're gonna fail all of y'all sort of mentality. Seku? He sucked at Shell. Somebody told you he wasn't that good there? Oh, so you know Fleischer? That's funny. He brought that. I actually I interviewed at Shell. I even got an offer to work at Shell. I didn't take it. I took something else. Okay, we're at the open. With the open, we'll dive a little lower. I'll get some longs here. Spilled a little bit. Start building a little bit. It's probably going to go a little lower. If we drop below the open, then I'll close out. Eric Fernandez. Yeah, most of our professors were industry folks, which made it a little hard. Let me make sure I got the lows here mapped out. About 800 is that low there. Okay. So now it's a little tricky because I'm buying into the volatility, but I don't know if we sell off today. 800 is my absolute closeout area. So I'm going to build 2 micros here. I'm going to add a few more down at the bottom, and I'm going to start staging some of my accounts. I'm going to buy right on the edge of this. Type something, Eric. Yeah, when I got to college, I really never had to study in high school. So my first year of engineering, I didn't do so hot. My first semester, I got almost all Fs, and I went to the doctor, and I was like, man, the doctor was like, diagnosed me with ADHD. He's like, you know, you have ADHD, right? And I'm like, what's that? And he's like, oh, well, you have severe hyperattention, or attention hyperactive deficit. I can't ever say that word. Anyways, ADHD. Got me on Adderall. He wrote me a note to allow me to medical withdrawal, so I got that entire semester wiped from my record for medical reasons. I got on Adderall, and then I hired a tutor to teach me how to study. It was so embarrassing because I was like a child prodigy, never learned how to study. So once I learned everything as a kid, I breezed through the rest of school. When I got to college, I didn't know how to study. I didn't have patience for it, I guess. So I hired a person younger than me to teach me how to study. And then I got all A's from then. And I had Adderall to help. I didn't know that I was living my entire life with ADHD. And it wasn't like a common diagnosis in the 90s, you know? So in college, the doctor's like, yeah, they have a drug that can help you figure this out. I was like, man, I'm going to ruin my scholarships and everything. And I got straight A's after that. So I have like one of the most severe cases of ADHD. Hyperactivity disorder. There you go. And then I started selling Adderall, and yeah, I never sold my Adderall, but I knew people that did sell it in college for $20 a pill. But once I figured that out, and then I had somebody teaching me study skills, then I just breezed through college after that. They're like, no, what you need to do is you need to read the book chapter, you know, ahead of the professor. I'm gonna stay a chapter ahead of the professor. That way you read the book ahead of time. Then when the professor starts talking about it, you're recalling it rather than learning it on the spot. So stay ahead of the professor. Like little tricks like that, and then it was just, school was easy at that point. Do I still take Addy? No, I cut it out last year because my blood pressure started going through the roof just as you get older, and it's like genetic. So I started cutting out like all stimulants. The only thing I do is I sip on a little bit of coffee. Bro, last year I would get up, first thing I would do is slam an energy drink, a Celsius. I used to have this fridge full of Celsius over here, and I would drink a Celsius, pop an Addy, and then drink coffee. And I don't know why I'm not dead already from that. Joe says, hey Matt, can you talk about, all right, can I talk about personal accounts? How much balance to start with? What platform do you use for yours? So personal account journey is something that's very personal to somebody. There's no right or wrong answer on what to start with. The answer is whatever you deposit into that account, you need to tell yourself that that money's gone, all gone. Because whatever you deposit there is you're likely to lose it all. So the rule of thumb is only deposit what you're completely okay with losing all of. All right, can we get the fourth one in? Man, it's taking forever. There's a lot of you guys that weren't here today. Shima said, you too learned in college. They told you could take drugs for it and said no way. Yeah. You took Adderall once, you didn't eat for 20 hours and you threw up. It was a very strong drug. Yeah, it is. You're learning that drug dealers make the best traders. Well, weed's not a drug. I never sold the hard stuff, okay? Weed was put here by Jesus himself. God and Jesus put weed here for us to enjoy. Drugs are made by evil men. Nature created marijuana, so that technically is not a drug. Penicillin was also made by nature. That's what I told myself. And you can't die from smoking weed unless you smoke a lot of weed and crash your car. Then I guess you can die from smoking weed. But nobody in the history of weed has ever died from smoking weed. That's what I told myself for my conscience. Is like, you know, this is not a. I wouldn't be selling like fucking black tar heroin or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely have a conscience, but you know, as a kid, I just sold a dime bag or two to my skater friends and my brother's friends. You know, that's how life was. But anyways, yeah, when I got to college, so thank God, like the doctor, I could get medical withdrawal, so it removed a whole semester from my record, which was kind of nice. All right, that's for you guys. Congratulations, winners. Have a prop score account. Go to propscore.co to make your prop score account, and then after you make your prop score accounts, you need to go to the prop score Discord, claim your prize, and claim your win channel. The new weed laws, they go back and forth a lot with like the laws here about THC. It's weird. But yeah. But I didn't realize that when I was in high school and in school growing up, I had severe ADHD, and the reason in high school I wasn't ever stuck. I just show up and take the test and then ace it. If there was maybe like somebody had to read a book, I loved reading, so I'd read the book. My English class was pretty decent, but like everything else, I just sort of just breezed through it. Oh, there's a test today. What's the material over? Open the chapter, flip through it for 10 minutes and take the test. Like that's how it was. And I think it's ADHD kind of kept me from focusing on that, but I was really focused on all the other extracurriculars. I do like math tournaments and all that other stuff. I was like super hyper focused on that. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. But once I got on the Addy, it was like straight A's from there. And I took it all my life until last year. Maybe it's been like 2 years. I went completely like now I'm living my life all natural, which is really hard to do. But I feel like as I've gotten older, my brain, my hyperactivity is sort of like come down a little bit, so I don't have as much of a squirrel brain anymore. I'm a little more calm and focused. But yeah, that's the story of Matt. Guys, we need to stop talking drugs. Matt's drifting into thoughts. You can see it in his face. I'm just like, Nah, it was like, let me tell you, the worst scare in the world is having like 240 blood pressure. And then the doctor going, whoa, we need to do this again. And you're like, wait, what? I was hospitalized 2 times 2 years ago for high blood pressure. And you're like, you got to change your habits, dude. Like, what do you do every day? I'm like, I wake up, I drink an energy drink. The whole time I'm talking, the doctor's like, looking at me like this. You exercise? Well, I used to, but not anymore because I've been busy at work. You're like, so you sit on your ass and take stimulants all morning. Yep. And you're gaining weight. You're not eating well. What do you eat? I'm like, oh, you know, pizza, burgers, salty shit. And they're like, you're going to be dead in the same time next year. You know, you got to drop some of the silent killer blood pressure. So first thing I axed was the Addy. I was like, all right, let me get off of that. But hopefully I still function. I've been okay for the last couple of years. So I've done all right. When did IDOT come in? Almost 3 years. In December, it'll be 3 years. Yeah. Well, it was all her. She's the one that like was like, you know, you need to get your blood pressure. She was like, let me take your blood pressure every day. I was like, I don't want to. Nah. She's like, no, let me take it. Come on. So she was really pushing for me to like get it checked out. And my freaking brother had been taking blood pressure medicine since high school. Everyone in my family was. And they're like, you're not already on blood pressure meds? I'm like, nah. They're like, oh, that's a Coward family thing, man. We're all on BP meds. Like, oh, damn. Okay. This was unexpected today, but hey. Down towards 800. I might pop it with another micro or two. We'll see. Right on the edge here. Session lows. Monthly res slightly improving. Let me double check everything else here. Y'all want to see the pic? Y'all want to see a little picture of punk rock Matt when he's a kid? Hold on. Y'all are gonna flip out. All right, hold on. If my trade loses money, tell me. Hold on. I'm gonna leave here. No stop loss. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right, this photograph isn't, I always show this, but this is like a book that I have from like high school, and it has like memories and stuff in it, but I have pictures and everything. But let me zoom in. This is a picture of me and actually at 13 years old. Hold on, let me show you really quick. Hold on. See if I can see it right there. Let me make it bigger. Hold on. Look at this. I wasn't kidding. Look at this kid. My hair was actually short at that time. Look at Nine Inch Nails t-shirt. Look at that. Look at that handsome boy. Now that was when I first started growing my hair out, by the way. So at 13, by 15, my hair was down to here. And I also is a mohawk, so I shaved it on the side, like up to here. So it was like in middle school or junior and high school, it was like a strip of hair like this. So I can mohawk spike it. But I also pulled back in a ponytail and was like shaved up on the side. Yeah. That was me, dude. That was little skater Matt. Skater boy Matt. I did a little skateboarding, but I also mostly got into rollerblading more than anything. Rollerblading was more my jam. Stay away from your daughter. That was me. So that was little freaky me. That's me going to the math tournaments. Because I always show you guys when I bust out the math trophies, y'all are like, does he really win those math tournaments? And I won state like every year in every category. I've got mountains of medals. I'd go to the math tournaments looking like that. Now these days it's cool to be different. Everyone looks different and looks weird, and it's normal, you know. But back in the day, like I would walk through the hallways and people would be like, ugh, who's that? Who's that freaky looking guy? So it was definitely the odd one at the math club meets. The Nine Inch Nails shirt's pretty dope, right? Oh yeah. Walk away at the position. Well, I mean, I think that this is probably fine enough to go to. So remember I drew this earlier, half gap, gap fill, and then of course 40-point overshoot, which is very small. VIX coming down a little bit, so it might actually bounce here, which is pretty good. I think for the rest of the day, I think from here is good. If I do catch a long here, it's back up to highs. Not very convinced of it, but I think by tomorrow we should be selling off. This is a hint of that. It'd be weird if the market sort of like today gave people that out from yesterday rather than continue to squeeze them. So we'll see. Resiliences are negative, so I am fighting against the indications today. But my intuition was right on what I drew yesterday, was that we were going to chop through here. And I was going to play even the lows in this area to play something. And then by tonight, if we hit highs, I'll be fading that. And maybe if the fade happens earlier than expected, then okay. Maybe lower bear span. Well, probably, right? We had a slight inflection point in the VWAP. So, you know, at least through here would be kind of nice. Again, 4 micros. This is the risky part, and it's probably going to chop a little bit. I might take a little bit more drawdown too, but I think I'm good. Where's the line on the market going to bounce off of? Well, I'm looking for a 40-point overshoot on the open. So about 820 is about the allowed overshoot here, and that's what I'm doing, and I'll stop at 800. So this is just a low long for the day. This is just a long for the rest of the day from here, just like last night. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. And actually, I don't even need to make a lot on this one because I've already made $1,000 on this account today. Why do I think market's going down? Because we haven't, I think, remember April just ran straight up and ran straight up and ran straight up. VIX is still above triple B. And so the market, while we did move up yesterday, was mostly on a short squeeze and mostly fueled by chip stocks, right? And the chip stocks sold off in Europe last night and sold off in Asia last night. So, or the idea is we're in a period of rotation with high VIX. So the market's going to go up and up and up and up and up, and then it's going to cut hard probably tonight. And tomorrow is a sell-off day, and then the next day is a sell-up day. Like we're not going to go straight up like April. It's going to go up and down and then up and down and then up like this as we roll up, right? It's a very questionable bull market. It's bullish, but there's still going to be some huge rolls on the way up. I don't think the ape and the long every day is the correct trade because VIX has been going up, meaning that's a short squeeze. So right now, the market maker is going to trap shorts at the top, which is why the market's not going to probably sell off from here. If it does, then I'm wrong. But I think that after today, if not tomorrow, if not the next day, Thursday or Friday is a correction day, and I'm going to make a really strong bet that we sell off all of yesterday's candle. Can I bark again? Ruff. Ruff. Like that, like pickle bark. Is it time to whip it out? Guys and girls, I can tell you. It comes that time of the day where we like to scratch our pickle with both hands. You know, we talk about that. Would you like to whip out your P&Ls for me and show me what you got? Because I'm curious to see how y'all did today. Time to whip it out good. Let me see that P&L. Nice and big. Curved up a little bit. 700, 580, 1138, 500, 1267. Wow, some pretty decent days. Okay, got some all greens across the board today. I like what I'm seeing, y'all. I kind of love what I'm seeing. This is weird. Be all honesty, I don't need to make any more on this account. I'm like overdoing it here. I need to make 3,000 every 7 days. I just need to make $500. I was just trading on principle. Nice curve. So I bought again on the dip. Again, I'm overdoing this one just for the show, but like honestly, I don't need to be in a trade. So let's trim that down to 1. Yeah, whip it out. Show me that P&L. I'll whip it out. Whip it out. Look at the curves. Booney Bell. Sucks, man. It happens. Can we close near the high today, and can we crash out tomorrow? That's the question I have. I think it went high of the day. Today? Yeah, I think it's possible. Well, we haven't a high of the day today, but I think it's possible that we still close up in here. Like where I drew this morning. If I had my choice, we close here. If we get that, we get that. I think that that's where we end up. Best case scenario. I mean, we're right on the edge. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong small, which is good. So resilience is now back to being positive, which is good. Which is good for here. I mean, that's good for potential continued movement. Am I holding for the rest of the day? Yeah, if these indicators improve, which they are, I just hold for the rest of the day. Yeah. Why not? Good job, guys. Good job. I'll just stop at 800 if I'm wrong. Draw that right here, actually. Res going positive is a good sign. We'll see what happens. S&P along that trajectory. This is about where that level, that lower level is. Here's the 800. Honestly though, like I only need to really be making like $500 a day. So I'm good here just with my Uno micro. This was looking promising for a minute there. Let's check on the tech stocks while we're waiting around. Let's see if we got some. Hold on, let me load up something here. If we, like I said, if we close down in here, we open and we sell. If we close up in here, we also sell tomorrow. I feel like tomorrow and today is a combination selling. I was thinking that today we would still trap people and then tomorrow we'd sell, but maybe I'm a day early on that thought. There's that dump candle. Oh, there's 800. All right. Let me just close that out then. That's the area that I was thinking about. Well, that ain't working. Well, that was a little blah there. Okay, let me do. I was kind of hoping it would hold all day and sell off tonight. AMD's got MHP nearby, so this is good. This is good for. Maybe I closed out too early on them. This is good for support though. There's that final little flush there. Amazon's still good. SanDisk, little dumpy dump. Look at VIX, yeah. VIX coming down a little bit. Yeah, VIX is good. You said VIX is rocketing? No, VIX isn't rocketing. What do you mean? VIX futures are chill. VIX is still in decline. Unless I'm missing something here. It's pretty stable. Nothing super alarming there. coming down. I think, I don't know. I thought maybe tonight would be the selling pressure, but we'll see. I always see like days like yesterday, a lot of time have continuation to like keep traders trapped. The ones that shorted just get caught at the high. But hey, maybe this is the sooner than I thought. I think here it holds. I think that we close here, but we'll see. You guys have no idea how bad tonight I was going to short this. That's what I wanted to do. But to sell off like the whole candle that we had. Kind of this morning, I thought we would have the same look, but chopping higher rather than chopping lower. Let's see if we can get the resiliences pop a little bit. That'd be kind of nice. Some of the best streams you saw were me when I was trading my real account. I mean, I've been trading on YouTube since 2016, so sometimes I'm trading the real account, sometimes I'm trading props. In reality, the design of the show is to get audience to watch the show. The only reason my entire stream is not focusing on a real account all the time is because the audience doesn't resonate. Even though you resonate with it, Jerome, our marketing team designs the content. And so for content, unfortunately, 95% of you guys are prop traders. And while it is kind of nice to watch me trade the real account, it's actually, we get more viewers when I do props. We actually get more average viewer duration, more new viewers, wider demographics, people from other countries watch. So switching the props is the reason our channel went from, 300 daily viewers to, 30,000. So we kind of like lean into that for content. I know it would be great. Trust me, I wish this was a world where we all traded real accounts and I could stick to what I can do and I can do it better than everyone else. But the viewers don't watch it as much, unfortunately. Yeah, we got to do what, we got to do what sells for content. The reason I'm not the #1 streamer is when props took off in COVID, I didn't bandwagon it. iDoc will tell the story. I used to talk shit about it. I'm like, all these paper traders and their streams, look how big they're getting. They're all paper traders. I'm the real trader. And then all these idiots got really big and I'm like, well, fuck it. Let me join. So now I'm crawling up to the top. We'll be #1 next year, but props are how people got big. Because I won't put on a bikini and draw trend lines. That's where I draw the line. I mean, I could put on a bikini and draw trend lines. A Speedo, maybe. There's a couple of bigger streams like Top Step might, like some of the the trader TV shows are slightly bigger. And I think J-Dun is slightly bigger than us too. Yeah, I'm gonna do more giveaways today. A couple more minutes. We gotta let the trade take off first. Let's see what happens in the market. Let's see what happens here first. I don't understand why these nothing personal. I'm not talking any shit, but why these kids simping on Tori? She's like, dude, like she's like a Texas 3 out of 10. That like Miami Centers, that's like a 1.5. Just because she's a girl, like that's like, I don't understand the allure. That dude simp on this chick. She's a solid 3. Nothing personal. I'm sure she's a sweetheart, but in the looks department, you know what I mean? You'd marry her, not date her, you know what I'm saying? Nerdy cute. Oh, I guess maybe so. I guess I can see that side, like nerdy cute. But I thought the guy simp on like the OnlyFans chicks, you know, like the ones that are like, you know, like really in your face about it. B-girl trade cash in, yeah. She got her edge from her uncle. Isn't that guy also like a scammer? I don't know much about, I don't pay much attention to the FinTwit T. In my opinion, they're all bad. They're all fakes. Almost all of them out there. Your wife is Venezuelan. They've won the most beauty pageant all times. I would agree. Venezuelan girls are pretty. Cheddar or Moose News? Or Moose News? Blues Clues? Let's see what we got. Cheddar or Moose News. I don't know if there's anything. Let me read. As of like right now. Iran's foreign minister spokesperson, geographic characteristics of the route and Cheddar Moose are agreed by Iran and Oman. Cool. Good deal. All right, let's see if resilience goes positive. If we can't make our way all the way back up to the open stay, that would be fantastic. Bam, 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 bam. Tonight we will lose the war. Yeah, probably. I think like whatever we close today, where I've drawn that arrow at the top, that's where I think we close today. Below MHP, above yesterday's close, hopefully. And if we just, and then tonight we flush out. Now, if we flush out today, then that's a whole different story. I was like, man, I want to fade all this candle. I was like, I want to sell the shit out of this one just to test out. Like, I want to trade it way up, way down, way up, way down. Like I'm telling myself I want to trade it like that. Come on, let's just give us like a smoking green candle. Give it to us. So Intel hit a liquidity pocket. Micron's still trading up. SanDisk sitting at the close, just like Nasdaq is. This is a lot of selling pressure. You can feel it. Certainly not the chaos of the short squeeze from yesterday. Just pushing everything straight up. Just give me like one more candle today. All right, so this is retesting the first V up here. The flush consolidation. If we can hold this, we should be good, but I don't know, man. It's looking a little, it's feeling heavy. And the crazy part was I wanted to short this last night. I mean, not last night. Last night I drew that I wanted to short this today or tomorrow. I just didn't take it from here. I wanted today to like trick traders, and then when everybody jumps in long tonight, I'd be like, all right, I'll be the first one in. Sell it. So if we can hook here, then it should be all right. But we got to see what happens. Around having some conversations today about things being better, which is good. Intel, let's go through Intel liquidity pocket. AMD, remember AMD sold a little bit after earnings. We sold, bring up the chart for you guys to see what AMD did. So AMD sold, popped, and dropped a little bit. Still up a little bit, but this right here matches with a little bit of this right there. All right. Just land the plane right about here would be kind of nice. be nice. Below MHP, but above half gap somewhere. We can get this, that would be nice. Just this right here. AMD liquidity pocket with MHP, which again, this could fall to there and bounce. So that kind of scares me about more flush. Also, what was SpaceX doing after its... we dropped from, I guess when we traded at 126, leading the earnings, we dropped to 116. Now we're trading at 115. So SpaceX is relatively flat. We dipped, but then ripped a little bit. SpaceX kind of became like a non-effect. Its earnings before at the start of the day, we're back to where we were. So we rallied up into earnings because of yesterday's short squeeze, and then we dropped back to normal. Then we sold and we're rallying back to normal. So SpaceX just a wash at 115. Bring us that green, baby. Bring it home. All right, another giveaway time. Y'all enjoy those My Funded Futures rapid accounts. We got a little bit more to do. Share with you guys some awesome stuff going on over the blue sky. Camp Blue Sky. Somebody got to screenshot this. If I get today exactly right, this is what I drew this morning. You have to come to the beginning of the stream. I drew this beforehand. Here y'all trying to guess what the word is. Just to catch the bots. Type in the word dime. Hey guys. I'm gonna make y'all type in funny stuff in the future, like I like furries or something. I'm gonna make y'all have to jump through hoops now for the giveaways. Type in my fursona. All right, let's get out that close price. Let's jump above it. Resiliences are slightly negative, and I mean slightly, but hopefully we can move up to positive. I'd like to see those white lines jump above. Let's not fade the close. Let's hold this area. This is for some Blue Sky accounts. We got 50K launches to give away, and Blue Sky right now is a 30% off sale for all their accounts. And if it's your first time using Blue Sky, which I recommend, check them out. That's who I'm trading with right now. 50% off your first launch. And launch account is their same day payout account. It's really nice. 2 days to pass the eval. There's 3 days of buffer, and then after that, every day same day payout. It's kind of nice. Blue Sky's activation fee model, so it's cheaper to fail than TPT and My Funded, and also so you only pay when you pass the activation fee, which is the rest of the price. But also when you go to your buffer phase, it's end of the day drawdown rather than trailing. So it's much easier to secure payouts when it's end of the day rather than trailing. Now, the downside is there's smaller payouts than the other two. So more risk, more payout, less risk, less payout. So you get $3,000 per payout rather than, 10. But still, for some people, the total all-in cost is about 100 something bucks. Ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Now, again, I only closed this position out because I've made what I need to make for the day, which was, 500 bucks. I bought two more, and then I trimmed 3 and left 1, and I just shut the 1 down. In my heart, I'm still long to bet that we land where I drew the arrow. No, we'll see. We'll see what we get. Screen line picks up some steam. Resilience just jumped to 5 on the S&P, 4 on NASDAQ. What's the consistency with that account? It's 50% on the first day on the eval. And then when you're funded, there's no consistency. Does prop score work for Blue Sky's 200? Score should work for 30% off all the accounts. Yeah, we had a 200K account sale the other day, but I think that already expired. Okay. Okay. What song is this? Got 3 of these launches to give away. Omega. That goes that goes with the dime. That might be addicted to trading song. Bum 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 bum. So my 3 blue skies are all maxed out. I need to make like 500 a day, give or take. Am I allowed to do content with Rocket Scooter as long as you don't say it's yours? Yeah, you can show off Rocket Scooter all you want. I can make you an affiliate as well for people that check out with your link and stuff. As long as you make content and you show off the platform, you say, hey, this is Rocket Scooter, here's where you buy it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. You can make your own trading classes, just don't rip ours off. I mean, I'll allow its own thing to thrive. You know, this is something for everybody. You sell the platform, obviously. You can't sell the levels like on your own. But yeah, you can make all the content you want, using it, showing it off. The retired weed dealer channel turned trader. And I overplay, you know, I didn't have like, I wasn't like Breaking Bad over here running like an enterprise. It was like, you know, I'd buy an ounce and break it down. I didn't have pounds of weed by any amount. All right, is that 3? That's 3. All right, Omega.
Might be addicted.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Am I looking for clippers? I am not. Have I heard of Shark Futures Prop Firm? I have not. Got a scenario for that today in your head for today? I'll show you all that sick burn on my leg. I showed you yesterday. Check this out. Hold on, wait. Look at this. Boom. I brushed against the tailpipe of IDOC's car. We were driving it around and smoking, like just piping hot. I was carrying stuff and I caught it on the edge there. It gets hot in that car. Which prop is dime again? Oh, that was Blue Sky. What's up? It's a new removable tattoo.
Removable tattoo?
What's up, girl? What's up? What's up, girl? Nice shirt. They can't see you on stream though. He's coming here. Check that out. Nice shirt. Hell yeah.
Me and Pickle actually made it to a mile without panting today. Both me and him.
Where'd y'all go?
Just walked around the neighborhood and into the other place thing.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very, very nice.
Are you working out today?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay. Oh man, I got so excited. This looked like it was gonna move. I did. I had the pasta.
Is it good?
Pasta. Very good. Oh, bye, babe. Good to see ya. What is this right here? I think today we need to retrace half of this. Now, I'm kind of in the boat. I'm changing my thought process of the close. Is that we retrace half. That I don't think we get up all the way to there. I think today at best, we close right about half gap instead. With this action in selling in Europe, I think best case scenario, whatever, if we get a pop to here, I'm less likely to, I'm gonna adjust my thought process to here. There now, like more like this. What just happened? I'm eating pasta. I got interrupted. What's going on with volumes flipping around? Did someone check the news really quick? Nothing. I just flushed out that low. That's it. Just touch session lows. That's all we did was test a low. Okay, we're good. Why does VIX dump in the market dumps? VIX dumps in market's liquid. Nothing to do with the direction of the market. VIX is like a representation of the surprise in the market. Market's not dumping. It's slightly lower. It's very, you see how it's liquid? You see how the whole way down it's moving like this? Buyers, sellers, you know, buyers, sellers, buyers, sellers, buyers, sellers. There's enough buyers and even though some stocks are selling, other stocks are rallying together. So we had the same thing. So with a little bit of tech chip selling, but other things are rotating or money's rotating into other things. I mean, everything's practically green today for the most part. So you're seeing people move out of one thing, move into the other. So the market's not necessarily illiquid, right? VIX will go up when everything's dumping. Money's just flying out and everybody's getting squeezed. But this, usually when you see something chop its way lower, VIX isn't going to go up. And also the range. You see how the range is the same? Like these V's that I'm drawing are practically the same size. Also, if these aren't getting bigger, which are pretty much the same size, then VIX is also not going to go up. VIX will go up when the V's are getting bigger. Right, to stretch further to find buyers, right? So there's that 800 test and support. We flush Asia lows. Double bottoming up. I honestly would love to see this support up in here. Now, resilience is just dumped a second ago. And on here, you can open up the events feed and see who's losing half gap. AVGO cross half gap a minute ago. That was a big part of that res dump. So AVGO sitting on the edge here is creating a little bit that effect. Please open the ES chart. I think yellow line. Hold on, let's double check where the yellows are. Hold on. S&P had 78.17 was the yellow. Well, I don't know why I had that not marked on here before. 78.17. Oh, I forgot to mark it this morning. Sorry. Here's that. Nasdaq is 257. So Nasdaq is like way up here. Yeah. Can we hold it? So S&P just filled its gap as well. That's part of the flush. And that did crush through overnight lows just a little tiny bit. Here's a risk interval box to show the distance of risk intervals. So from the selling, we'd have a cat active if we dropped any further than that. So that's well within the risk interval range of selling. Nasdaq has, flushed exactly a risk interval, I believe. From the selling pressure, yeah, that was exactly a risk interval from, not from the high, but from this area, almost a risk interval there, which is where that bottom Varus band is. Similar to that. Okay, just checking. We're getting a lot of flip-flopping in our indicators, with arbitrage also flopping negative and resilience is flopping negative. There is that resistance pressure at the close. So just be careful we don't nosedive today. Like, that's the trade I wanted to see last night. I mean, sorry, tonight. But maybe Santa Claus delivers it early today. Why do I have all this drawing here? What is all of this? Come on. here. Make sure I got my red lines done. I did not finish this. Yeah, my thought is whatever we end up here, like I don't think we go back to the highs again today. I think that this works its way lower and we get down to here. Like I think if you're to actually fully know what I think is going to happen is that we just work our way lower and lower and lower and we flush this out and then we just sort of like work our way back. Like that. I think it really starts to move around like that. I don't think that this is this kind of market. Still large amounts of rotation. That's kind of like the stronger problem. All right, let me change my mind on this one. Let's see what happens here. Yep, resilience has just got nasty again. So my original thought in the morning was just to buy every dip. It's not the case anymore. These kind of turn a little negative. I still think we land in here, but that's best case scenario. That would be like lucky to land inside of here, and I think we're going down for a couple days. Non-farm payrolls on Friday. Yeah, today's employment numbers sort of probably spooked a little bit of this, leading up into what non-farms will be like. A little spookiness. We had ADP numbers, and we also had the or at for his ISM numbers, I think today. Manufacturing. No, the non-manufacturing sector. Slight loss on the employment index, went to a 47 on expected 51. Which I think this one was the first. Yeah. There we go. This one right here. This year, March. No, we've had some above 50, so it's just showing a general downtrend. But it's not really that bad. It's not bad like it was, during COVID bad or things like market crash bad. But you can see in general, there's just a non-manufacturing decline in jobs from the last 10 years. Maybe, I mean, again, maybe not. This might just be noise. But people, I would say that, you know, non-farms are fried, and ADP numbers came out today. Jolts yesterday. The ADP numbers showed a kind of a drop against the expectations. Come on, open up. Oh, there's some lovely green candles there. I like what I see, chat. You see how the ADP numbers are showing kind of cyclical? This was during the tariff world, yeah, Trump tariff crash, then we kind of had a little bit, and now we're down. We've been trending down on these ADP numbers, which is kind of like, you know, showing stalls in the economy, even or stalls in the growth market. Economy's doing well. I would say GDP looks good. I have the jolts in here somewhere. I know where my jolts are. Yeah, I don't know. Open it up again. I swear I had the jolts turned on. Oh, there's some green candle there. All right. Let's get up to here. Let's finish that off. Let's hit the open. All right. Okay. Okay. NVIDIA bounce off head twitch are nice, yeah. Am I getting a drum set? I'm gonna get an electric drum set. I found F Notes makes a really nice set that I like. It has all the acoustic and like response feel that you would get from a real drum set in electric. If you ever seen that, you guys are drummers. I'm a very basic drummer, but I always want to learn and get better. I can play decently, but have y'all seen the F Note for electric? That's like really nice. I went to Guitar Center and the other day I was playing on it. Use a Roland. Yeah, because like Roland's got like pads, right? And the let me show you what it looks like. Hold on. It's almost like a real, I mean, you got like real toms and everything and a real kick. The thing is you have, it doesn't make any sounds, like it's hollow through it, and there's, you're pounding on it, but it doesn't, it's like, you don't hear anything, but your sticks bounce off the heads just like it's a real, like tightly wound drum head. So you get a lot of bounce on your sticks, which is really nice. I was like, maybe I'll get that. And it's silent. You just smack around on it. It's like, it's mesh. Yeah, it's not pads. They're like a mesh sort of covering, and they're real springy, which is really nice. The one I want to get, there's like that kit was like 4,000. The one with the 2 extra toms and the extra, I don't know if it's an extra effect symbol, I think is like 5,000. But the one thing I didn't like about it was that they had like there's a control panel. It's like an LCD screen. It's so old school. An LCD screen, sometimes you just, you know, you hit it the wrong way or something, you crack it. Ain't no good. It's definitely worth it. Those are nice. Okay. Yeah, when I played a Guitar Center, I was like, man, Dude. So much different than... They had a roll in there was really nice too, but you're a tightly round drum head. Roll-ins are really good, yeah. The hi-hat response, yeah, that's very true. I'm still sort of debating. I need to play on a couple different ones when I get more time. Resilience falling to -40 on the S&P. This no look good today. You get the sell off too early. And get the Simmons. All right, let me check that out. I mean, I'm a beginner, guys. Like you can, like, if there's a band that's playing, they need like somebody to whip out, you know, rock beat one. You know, I mean, I could blend in enough where a band does sound like it has a drummer. This doesn't sound like it's got a good one. Hold on, the Simmons. Oh, those are sick looking. Those are like hexagonal shaped pads. That's kind of neat. That's pretty dope. Rock beat one, you know, like rocket beat one. Whenever you go to like your Casio keyboard and you're like rock beat one. And I'm also left-handed when I play drums. I'm right-handed everything else. I'm left-handed when I play drums. And I'm left-handed goofy. So like I don't know, I call it goofy footed for my skating, but I don't cross. Like, you know, normally you cross with your hi-hat like this. I don't. I play open-handed. I can't do that. I play on a right-handed drum set and play a left-handed. It just feels right. It's always been that way. Yep. Open-handed is what they call it in drumming. I play goofy. I also skate goofy and I surf goofy. Yeah, it's hard. You have to move a lot harder here because when you play closed-handed, your movements are less. But open-handed, this hand moves all over the place. So it's a lot harder. But it's just always felt natural to me. I'm weird because I was born with a left-handed mentality, but I learned how to write right-handed. For some reason, it's like my brain is in two different worlds. I do everything so comfortably left-handed. Like I throw a baseball right-handed. I can't throw a baseball left-handed. When I was a pitcher, I'm a right-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. When I kick a soccer ball, it's right hand. When I throw a football, it's right hand. When I write, it's my right hand. When I golf, it's right-handed. When I skateboard, surfboard, it's left. When I drum, it's left. When I throw a frisbee, that's the other weird thing. I can't throw a frisbee with my right hand to save my life. I can throw a football with my right hand. Well, a frisbee is left-handed every time. It's weird that certain things are only left and only right, and it just makes no sense. You think I'd throw a baseball right-handed, I could throw a frisbee right-handed, but I can't. It's weird. Frisbee is left. Everybody in my family is left-handed. My mom is left-handed. My son's mother is left-handed. My son is left-handed. I'm ambidextrous. Frisbee lefty, right? It's weird. Frisbee's lefty. Ambivert, yeah. Mostly right-handed in most things, but there's some things that I'm so goofy when I do right-handed, I can't do it. I can't play drums right-handed. You just can't do it. Guitar, I play guitar right-handed. You have the same right-handed, left-handed mix-up, bro. It's like crazy, right? Both hands. We're all very weird. I'm always learning new things about me. Yeah. So it's crazy. It's crazy what it's. Everything my son does is left-handed though, and left-footed. He's left across the board, which is good because he becomes a pro baseball player. That's where the real money's at. You a left-handed pitcher, you're gonna get a better salary. It's my brother's joke. He was like, you know, when you have kids, tie their right hand behind their back so they never use it. Teach them how to be lefties, because that's the pitcher that makes more money is the lefty. Higher demand for those. What are we doing here? We gonna rally? What are we gonna do? Which of my eyes is dominant? I don't even know how to know that. Is there a way to tell? Where's the eye doc when we need her? Left-handed people are geniuses. My son's super smart and more athletic. He's both. It's crazy. He's the most advanced kid in his classes. He's extremely gifted at math. He plays chess, and at 6 years old, he was able to beat me on occasion at chess. That's how good he is. Now he beats me a lot. He does robotics, he does computer programming, but he also is the best soccer player on his team. He's also the best baseball player on his team. He's the best basketball player on his team. So he's at that age where, you know, it's not hard to be the best at what you do, but he's good at both. I think academics is his stronger suit though. Guys good athletics when I was younger. I was a, you know, when I graduated from being, you know, long-haired skateboarding weed dealer, I was the football player. I was the quarterback, so I also played sports, but I kind of got out of sports around freshman, sophomore year and stuck with academic stuff. But he's good at both. I think he'll stick with the academics. So his favorite thing is like watching Minecraft videos on YouTube and building Legos and competitive games. He likes that kind of stuff. How do I aim? How do I aim when I'm shooting? Right-handed. Notice I just pulled out a shotgun. Get off my lawn. Oh, from my dominant eye, right eye. Are you talking about for which was my dominant eye? This one. I guess if you're asking which eye I aim with. Here. Hold the thumb up to fix object with both eyes open, the closed one and the other. Whichever one doesn't jump is your dominant eye. That doesn't make sense. They both should jump. How does that even work? From the perspective. Your eye is only fixed when you focus on your eye. And then when you focus on, I mean, if your thumb is fixed and you focus on your thumb and you blink both eyes, technically you'd have the same image. They both should jump. If you're focusing on the background, your thumb would jump both sides. How does that even work? I think you just want me to do this. If it moves and the eye is closed, that's dominant eye, the closed one. I don't get it. Because when you look at something, you either look at the object or you look at the background. If you look at the background, you see two of the objects. You look at the object, you see one object. You have both eyes focusing on the object, so when you close your eyes, they're both looking at the same spot. It shouldn't jump. Everybody's like blinking their eyes right now. What y'all got me doing? What do y'all have me doing right now, chat? He's stealing my thumbprint. Now all of a sudden he's got my thumbprint. He's got pause the video, zoom in, do a scan of thumbprint, print it out, put a little piece of tape over. Beep. Welcome, Matthew. I knew it. I knew it. Make a triangle with your hand that you can look through. Focus on something in front of you. Slowly bring the triangle towards your face. Whenever eye up. Okay. I feel like that's like the... You know if your hand is bigger than your face, you're an idiot, and people would go, really? And you'd hit their hand. I feel like y'all are making me do something like that. Yeah, I knew it. We are not gonna run today. Kind of sad about this. This was promising for a hot minute, but nothing going on there. We got about 15 minutes till lunchtime. Looks like no rally today, chat. And again, I still stick to my thesis that we're selling tonight. So wait, make a diamond shape with both hands. Center an object in the distance. All right, here's the object. In the middle of the diamond. But when you say the middle, from which perspective of both eyes? Like both eyes, I see blur. Okay, this is kind of the middle. I'll close one eye at a time. The object's no longer in the center. It's your non-dominant eye. Okay, so... But see, again, when you do this and you're looking in the distance, you're gonna see two sets of fingers. So you have each eye is seeing a finger, right? So you put it inside of both of them, then when you blink your eyes, it should still be inside of both of them. See what I'm saying? That's why the exercise is, like, if I'm looking at an object behind me and I center the object, this is what my two eyes are seeing. Like, my left eye is seeing this one, my right eye is seeing that one, and my right eye is seeing that one, and my left eye is seeing that one. So I'm centering it between the two eyes and I blink back and forth. It's still going to be between the two images. The physics part of my brain is not computing how this works. You look through the triangle. Right, when you look through the triangle, this is what your left eye is seeing and right eye, and this is your right and left eye are seeing. If you blink both sides, you're only going to see one of these sets of images. All right, again, if you center the object between the two things, blinking doesn't change the location of the two things. You look past the triangle, which is why you see two sets of images, right? Your focal point is on the background. Okay, again, let me tell you. Okay, so when you do a triangle and you focus on the background, you will see two sets of fingers for this finger. Like, focus on the background. You see, left, right. The right one is the further out one. The left one is the inner one. Doop, 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 doop. And if you center it here and you blink, it will be in between all of it. There won't be a shifter out. Like, that's why I don't get the exercise. I'm too literal. I can't do it. I can't do it, chat. But you're not looking at, okay, again, I'm not wrong at this. Y'all are trolling me at this point. The focus, if you center the object in between, so like if I do this and I look here, let me make it a little better. If I center it and look there, you have a solid finger and a fuzzy finger. Fuzzy finger. Okay, if I do this and look behind it, there's like a solid finger and then like a fuzzy finger, right? If I center the object between them and I blink, I'll just see these two. Sorry. If you blink, you will see these two with the right eye, with the left eye closed. If you put the right eye closed, you'd see those two. In both scenarios, this is inside of those triangles. So that's why I don't understand which one. Because when I do this, it's inside, it's touching it's exactly equidistant to both sides. I'm confused. I can't do it. I need to let the eye doctor tell me how to be which eye is dominant. This is the real answer here. I got to get the one downstairs to give me the test. Do I close one eye or do I leave both open? I learned to close one eye, even though I'd like to like leave one eye open, but I do close one eye. Yeah. The all-seeing eye gang. Neither one of my eyes are dominant. You see these glasses I wear? They're both, neither one of them are dominant. They're failing. That's the real answer. I see the world with my third eye. Yeah, that's also the answer. That's really funny. Man, I didn't think we would get the flush today. I thought we'd get it tonight. This looks pretty bad. chat? Kind of does. Kyle, you guys are explaining stuff to me that makes me lose faith in y'all's intelligence, no offense. What I just described was perfect optics and physics. You're choosing where you frame your triangle, if it's inside of one and not inside the other, then you're choosing which set to put it in with what feels comfortable to you. If I follow the instructions explicitly, it always lands in the middle. Because my eyes must be like, and when I do this, it might feel like one of them's brighter than the other. Then that's what you're choosing to do, what you feel natural. But you're when you stare at an object behind the front, you're staring at two sets of images. You're just choosing which set to frame it into. So like if you guys are having like, do your little triangle thing, and you're choosing to put the ball right here because it feels more natural, then you got your answer. So when I do it, it lands in the middle of all of it. So therefore my eyes are equal. I don't have a natural feeling. So apparently I don't have a dominant eye is what the answer to that question is. Gotta give me my instructions. Okay, so again, no, I understand the test, but it's because I'm 0% wrong with what I'm saying. Here's the triangle test. Look at this. Exactly this, because all these instructions are flawed. When you stare at an object in the distance, you don't see one image of a hand. You see two images of a hand. That's why all these instructions are dumb, because it doesn't tell you what really happens. You can't frame an object in the distance and see just one set of hands. You're going to see a fuzzy version of a hand and the real version of a hand. You see four images. Am I the only person that has working eyeballs, even with my glasses? All these instructions just say frame it between your hands, but you have two sets of images when you look in the background. Y'all just get me to prove that I'm in the Illuminati here. Even the test itself is incorrectly shown. There's no such thing as framing in the distance. In the distance, I see two sets of hands. So you have to, if you just pick inside of the blurry images, then it's equal distance in both of them. But what if you're a lizard? That's the real answer. You're a chameleon. Man, I thought we would get the sell off tonight. I didn't think we'd get it today. Sad days. That's the trade I wanted to get last night. I was thinking all day, I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna get that sell off when we hit that yellow line. Right, it's fuzzy because you have two eyes looking at each object. So you're going to see, when you're focusing on the object, your brain will take the two images on top of each other and then perceive the difference in them as depth. When you're looking at a different object, your brain will take the two images and not merge them together, and you will see them separately from the perspective of each eye. Right? Do you even Illuminati, bro? So what's happening, what you guys are doing, this is what you're actually doing, is when you're staring at your solid image, right? And your fuzzy image, and there's your fuzzy image, and your solid image, what you're actually doing to do that test is your brain is, so you have two different triangles that your brain is trying to see. You got this one and this one. You actually have two triangles, not when you say make a triangle, there's actually two. You've got two triangles and you're actually choosing which one just feels comfortable when you first line it up. You're actually choosing one side or the other. What I'm doing, which is comfortable for me, is I'm actually choosing the middle. That feels the most comfortable to me. So when I do this, it's inside of both sides. So neither one of my eyes are dominant is the answer to this riddle. All right. So when I do it, it doesn't appear on one side or the other. It appears in both, equally in the middle. So therefore, when I'm doing this, there's there's no comfortable side that I'm initially picking. So I don't have a dominant eye because it feels where I land on that image, it's right smack down in the middle. So it's comfortable on both sides. Crazy, right? So I don't have a dominant, I go according to that test. Didn't expect the flush today. All right, so I think we might have some arbitrage just turned up a little bit. We'll see if this supports here now. Man, I was waiting like all night. I was like, man, I can't wait till we close up here and I'm going to short the crap out of it tonight. Try with no glasses. It doesn't change. It doesn't change the optics, guys. Physics is my jam. Remember, what you're doing is your brain when you initially set it up, before you do the blinking, you're already choosing the outcome by setting the object in between what feels comfortable inside of your 4 sets of images. So for your eyes, one of them will be brighter than the other or whatever, and that's where you focus on where you're putting, and then you blink and it just confirms what you already chose. So when they just feel equal. I don't have my comfortable spots right in the middle. So basically what you're doing is you're already picking what feels comfortable beforehand. And you're already choosing which eye before you even blink, right? So when I do it, it's like in the middle. So I guess like they're equal. There's no dominant one. They're both equally bad. That's the answer. Both my eyes are bad. Yeah, it's called parallax. There you go. So essentially the reason that works is that when you're picking where you line your stuff up, you already are lining up with what feels natural. And that's kind of the answer there. It's not the actual blinking that determines the outcome. The blinking just reveals what you already chose. Ab equal. The test is wrong. Am I get to any new games? I started playing Battlefield 6 again, which is kind of my jam. For a while, I put it on pause. I have a bunch of new maps, which is really fun. If you stay on your head and hold your right hand out 6 inches from your head, it makes sense because I'm not like left-handed or right-handed. I'm like a mix of everything. So, well, who would have expected this today? Let's see if we have any bounce points. Looks like MHP breaks across the board. Meta, Microsoft. Was Michael Berry right? 1987 style crash. ABGO. So it doesn't matter if the stocks are red or green. The DD ratio is if you're in the bull side or bear side. That's all that it means. So we're currently selling in bull territory, which is what DD ratio being high actually means. It means the stocks, while they are selling, they're still in bull territory, right? They're still in a bull zone. So a lot of times when you have a sell-off day with DD ratio that's really high, then you're just testing bull supports, right? Like say after like a bigger run up. Do we have any red lines nearby? So with this kind of day, guys, let me frame the new plan. With this kind of day like this, there is the sell-off support. Like if we test yesterday's support as resistance, that's the bigger sell-off for tonight. Hopefully it doesn't happen today. I don't want to miss out on it. I thought we would close up here, but resilience has just got really bad. Line in the sand type shit. Yeah, really. This little area here. So tonight, 800's a resistance to short from. You love your shirt right now? Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I thought about, like, I was like, let's let it hit at the upper DD bands, get a little higher, then I'll short from it. I felt that yesterday. At the end of the day, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be some good selling. Can we not flush today? Please. Market. I want to get the trade. I want to miss out on the trade. All right, see what happens when we test 800 in a second. Do we hit it and just fade out or what? What do we think, guys? You think that was a dead cat for the semis? That's I think that it's a transitional state for the semis. So what I think we're gonna get, again, I'll draw it for you guys. I think the market itself is bullish, right? Do I think that this yesterday was a big dead cat bounce for semis? Let me draw what I think Nasdaq's gonna look like. Okay. This right here, this consolidation needs to be tested. I think that this is a day that does this and this and then gets back in line here and then does that and that and then that and goes. Yeah. Like this 3-day bleed out. And then rallies back up. Like it's going to be something like that, I feel. I have a good example of like, maybe this might be an example of what I'm looking for. Like this is a good example. Like just that sort of day that push, 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 push. And then we flush out and keep bouncing on the way up. Yeah. Like the flush is, and this is exactly what that's exactly what I'm enjoying. Hey, that's actually kind of exactly what I was thinking was going to happen. Okay. Like the exhaustion part of the move, like this right here, I feel like this is what it is. It's like we've got this huge U-shaped thing. Here's another example of what I'm talking about, which means like right now it's sort of like framing out to be that same kind of trade. Look at this. It's almost exactly the same. Hit the highs, push down, push down, push down, push down. If we close in the middle, then we flush, right? But I think it's like gonna bounce really hard because there's heavy rotation. The semis aren't necessarily dumping today. They're all doing decent. Nothing's really like dumping. Like large amounts of rotation are gonna lead into this. What would be nice is for this to land somewhere in here. This would absolutely be nice. Why mark it down, please, sir? I don't know. That's the thing. All right, but anyways, let me bring up my thing in front of my chat here. What I heard is if you do this and you focus on the background on the Botrix, what happens is you can focus on a giveaway. Now, you guys are trying to trick me into giving you 2 giveaways. I knew that. But let's type in the word 2 eyes. I figured y'all would do this and I might accidentally give out double giveaways. I'm on to your trick. Ain't gonna happen. But type in 2 eyes. Ravioli would be a nice word here because we got some more giveaways to do. Today, we got some Lucid accounts. Gotta love Lucid has some brand new. Yeah, I'm only giving you 1 giveaway. Matt, you only drew my name once. Really? I see 2. I'm on to your scam. 2 eyes for the Lucid. I can see greatness in either Lucid eye because Lucid's brand new daily accounts are pretty darn goated. They're in line with what everyone else has made for dailies, and they're really nice. Are we gonna crash today? I see we hit that lower DD band today. What do y'all think, guys? What the F and F? What do we think, chat? Personally, I'd like to see us back in testing 830 today to finish out the day. Would be kind of nice. Which should be yesterday's close. Lucid accounts right now. 30% off all Lucid accounts with the code SCORE. You will be able to trade 2-day pass, 1-day payout, daily account. Lucid just came out with that. They're really goated. Really, really nice. We have some pros to give away. Pros to give away today.
Sit there. Know exactly why it happened. Still do it anyway. Yeah. Blew it again. I ain't say a word. Stared at the number like, nah, that's absurd. Knew what I did, yeah, I knew what it cost. Knew I regretted the second it's lost. No one to blame, I can't shift that truth. Just me and the proof, yeah, me and the proof.
G-Gen in recovery.
That's what it is, yeah, that's what it's for. That's the part that'll mess with your head. Not the losses, the lies you said.
Type something in chat. Claim your prize, buddy.
Almost shut it down like I tried. Hovered on the edge like what this proved. All that time spent just to lose. And not that same loop, not that same regret, not that same version I ain't be yet. So I slowed it down, yeah, I cut that size. Had to learn control, had to kill that
NQ Gooner.
Every loss now got a lesson in it. Every move got intention in it. They say you done, I'm still here. Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. They say you done, I'm still here. Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. It wasn't the market, it was me. Every time I broke my rules.
The people just spam chat because it's fun. It's fun to shout. They're not being morons. They're just having fun with it.
That was me.
It's fun. It's fun to do it.
But I didn't leave. They said you done. They said you
Volkspart.
said you won't last.
It's fun to spam chat a little bit during giveaway. It only counts once, but people have fun with it. That's the 3 winners. Congratulations, guys. We got... Oh, that's it for today. Yeah, that's all for today. We don't have any more...
I'm still here.
Congrats, guys. That concludes the giveaways for today. All right, we need a bounce incoming. Wait, we need to measure cat active line number 2. We didn't think we were gonna need to do that. Add the box pre-drawn to make it easy for ourselves. You know how smart I felt? I was like, man, I was gonna short this tonight. Like, let's let it trap shorts one more day. Come on, Nasdaq, you don't want a cat today. No cat today, baby. Let's see if we got any. Let's see if we got any supports anywhere. Just double check how everything else is doing. Google. What the? Wait, what happened with Google? How did I miss this? We had some kind of news at Google a little bit ago. Let me see. All right. What? What happened with Google today? Google chief scientist Jeb Dean leaving AI reshuffle after 27 years of the company. That's the news? He's leaving to start his own AI company? That's enough to dump Google? Insane. Okay. He joined Google at its 30th employee in 1999. will be, will be the chief, wait, hold on, open up. Will be the chief executive at a new public benefit corporation called Discovery Loop that aims to accelerate technology by automating complicated multi-step science and engineering tasks. Okay. All right. Go, markets, go. No cat, no cat, no cat. Let's hit the 830 level today. Let's get up there and test this. If we're resisting, we're 800, sorry. Let's get it all the way today then. Don't fuck with us today, market. Let's test it now. Get up there. Hit the 800. Okay, that's happening with Google. All right, what else is going on here? So like, that's apparently a hit to the stock. Kind of fake news, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, he's now competing with Google. That's kind of the answer there, right? People are like, well, he's going, you know, obviously Google is not going to slow down, but V-shape. I'd say 800, the original support. Now I'll be testing his resistance right now. Like I said, my original thought was that we would close. I don't think V-shape is in the bag today. I don't think here anymore. Originally, I thought we get up to here, and then once our resilience is kind of shit the bed, my original drawing was like, at best, we would end up in here. But now with resilience as being less than 0, my shift is that we end up down in here or here. This is the answer for today. So with the resilience as being positive, we would support the box. With the resilience as being negative, now we're inside the box, right? So that's when I shifted my focus inside of here. When it went negative, I was like, okay, I have to probably different new strategy. So this is the comfortable area now. So AVGO losing MHP, but only slightly. Amazon also nosediving on the Google news. Nah, that's just selling off. No, that's not the Google news. That's just selling off. How am I not paying attention to some of these bigger stocks here? Oh, I don't have Amazon on my screen. What did I? Oh, because I put SpaceX there. I normally am always watching Amazon and Google. What the heck? Okay, well, let me put it back on there. Stupid SpaceX getting my way here. Yeah, this is a pretty mad flush there on Google today. Open, dump, and dump again. So I would say, guys, today, best case scenario is here. I think that's the now new best case scenario. It would be very, it looks like it's trying to happen. I'd say it would be rarer for this to do all of this today. But if it does, it does. If we cat active, I actually wouldn't get in the way of this to try to buy DD band or nothing. I would just kind of chill and just let it fall. We have marked for NQ in ES 7745 area. Let me look really quick. Like, I think cat active line should hold. Like, I don't think we're going to bow into a full catalyst today, just retesting the range. But if I were long here, I would probably exit no higher than the close with negative res and negative arbitrage. The problem is that S&P is the controlling factor here, and S&P might hit this and continue to sell. So Nasdaq is so far below its close price there. How do you get your consistency at the 40% if you made your profit targets on day one? There's two ways. Number one is you need to lose money before the end of the day, which you can just open and close a position real quick and lose money that way. Or you can trade 2 extra days at that much. So an example is whatever your target is, whatever your trade per day needs to be 40% of the total. So what that means is your total is now going to become bigger. if you already hit your profit target in one day. So if the example is you hit $10,000 at 40% consistency, you need to make 4,000 maximum per day. If you accidentally make twice that, then you need to make 20,000 for your total, unless you just lose money. NQ to 100K. Wait, I need that song. Kyle, do you have that? Can you send me that song real quick? NQ to 100K. I don't have it. I need to add to my song list really quick. I want to hear NQ to 100K. All right, let me find it. Maybe I'll find it in Discord. What do we think, chat? There's the 800 test. Remember I said that earlier. Like, just get that shit out of the way. Do. There's the 800. There's the 800 test, right? Thanks again for the giveaway. But which Lucid Pro I need to claim? Lucid Pro. That's the one you need to claim. Hold on. Let me find out where it was. I don't know, which eye are you dominant in? That's the real question. If you're right eye dominant, you get a Lucid Pro. If you're left eye dominant, you get a Lucid Flex. I have a trick. You have to hold out a triangle. Hey, where's NQ to oh, let me look it up in the community content. Oops. Oh, here it is. I found it. Ooh. It's like my new favorite song, guys.
Artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads selling fantasy. Market fly.
There's the 800 test. Fuck this market today. I wanted the short yesterday. I was thinking, man, I can't wait to short the top here. Now I'm confused. I have to get back to the drawing board, figure out what this market's doing today. I had 250K and 100Ks. Oh shit, I don't know. I didn't know that. You get Volkspark gets 100K. Gooner and DGen get 50Ks. I didn't see they were different. My bad. Brad's Last Call song? Last Call's pretty good. Brad's like Goodnight song is really good. All of Brad's songs are really good. Did I win the Top Step 250K? Wait, for what? By the way, just FYI, we're in talks with Top Step people to get ourselves a discount code for Top Step. They're getting back into the game, guys, when it comes to discounts and affiliates and stuff. So fingers crossed that we can get you guys a hookup over there. It'd be kind of nice. Giveaways and all the good stuff. Top Step's kind of been out of the social circle for a while. I traded with them early on. I enjoyed the process. I hated the platform. Platform was great though. I didn't like I don't like prop firm platforms in general. Not dogging on those guys. All of them. I'm just so used to what I'm used to. I don't want to trade in a different platform. I like having my Ninja up. But other than that, I mean, it was a good experience. Topstep X was good. If you copy trade, it's good. If you don't copy trade, it's really hard to fumble around to trade multiple accounts at once the way I try to trade it. But It'd be kind of nice if we can get a code for those guys. Like I said, they've always been a pretty decent prop firm. Which funded account would I suggest to get? Wait, which one? Need Ninja or can't use it? Right, like that's what a lot of people say. Like, unless there's Ninja, I can't use it. You know, that's a big complaint with a lot of people. You're saying they might have lost a lot of business. Well, I wouldn't say they lost business, more so is that competition's getting tougher. And, you know, you have to there's sort of a way to do things now. You know, Lucid proved that you can just walk right up and have the right marketing and right connections and right affiliates, and your prop firm can rock at number one. All right. You kind of have to play that game to stay relevant. It's just like me. I was a YouTube streamer. I was the first YouTube streamer on YouTube. I was the biggest YouTube streamer on YouTube in 2016 for futures trading. I was the only YouTube trader for futures trading in 2016. Trades with Matt started like almost a year after I did. And then we were the two biggest. And then as time went by, all these other jackass paper trading nobodies got big and large, fucking idiots out there for trading props. And so I had to get on the prop bandwagon to keep growing because people were completely loving watching prop content. So you got to you can't be, I've learned in trading is you can't be stubborn and have principles and be snotty and like anti this and that. You kind of just do what the public wants. And Top Step and I had a lot in comics a long time. I was like, man, I'm not going to stream props. I'm a real trader. I make millions doing this. I don't need to. And then it's like, where's all the audience? And they're all like, Apex, let's do props. So then it's like, okay, I get it. The move to go back to affiliates wouldn't be Top Step's admission of losing business. It's just Top Step doing what's smart. You must stay relevant in the space. And right now, the prop space is at a place where it's sort of normalized into what's going to be the future. Every prop account, every prop firm is going to be very identical going forward. And of the 65 futures prop firms there's probably going to be about 10 that survive. And everybody's just gunning to be in the top 10 spots. And they're going to own the market share by setting the standard. Affiliates, TV shows, prop deals, retainer deals, all that stuff. And each one of them is going to have their own superstar they work with, sort of thing. And then 50 of the remaining prop firms are going to go bankrupt within 3 to 5 years. And you'll only hear about maybe 10 prop firms remaining. So they're all trying to sort of like secure that market share while things are so rapidly shifting around right now. Like I said, everybody's starting to copy the Rapid account thing because it's hot, because it's good, it's popular, and it makes the firm money, and it's popular with traders. So everybody that's jumping on these bandwagons are going to secure themselves, and yeah, they're all doing what's properly supposed to be done for, for marketing purposes. Just like me, I had to get on the prop bandwagon to regain my throne as the #1 streamer, which I was for a while. And Trades with Matt slowly started getting bigger than me, like, in 2018, 2017, because he was trading Apex and I wasn't. And so we were like an elitist real money futures community. And then, kids started getting into prop trading and they started watching the prop streamers. So in 2024, 6 years late, I'm like, all right, I'll just jump in on it. Now we're back up at the top, near the top. Anyways, so Top Step is probably still doing very well as a firm, but they're looking for the future, which I get. Anyways, point I'm saying is if we can get a code for them, free reset codes or discount codes or even giveaways, would be kick ass. Now that our friends at Futures Desk, Futures Desk and us at Rocket Scooter have been chums for a long time. Me and Josh are buddies. We've always talked. We always chat about everything. I'll talk all the time. Now that Futures Desk is, purchased by Top Step and they're over there, it'd be great to work with Josh again. You guys know Josh. Josh is a goated person in this industry. So it would be very kick-ass to get to work with Josh again professionally, which is cool. We love Futures Desk. They were They were absolutely goated as a firm. All right, guys. Oh, time to go. I got to run. It's Wednesday. There's no My Fun and Futures. Not on Wednesdays. Not for me. But Neon will be here live. Neon is here. Say hi to Neon. The self is happening faster than I thought. I'm confused. Tomorrow morning, I'll come back to the drawing board with something better. But it's a good day. 30-something K for me. Not that big of a deal. Excited to have something, and we'll see how it plays out. We'll see you guys later. The room shows up for Neon. Don't leave. Stay here because I'm not going anywhere. There's no My Fun at TV. I'm going to play Battlefield and chill out and hang out with iDoc. Your son says bye too. We'll tell your son. I think your son is awesome, and goodbye to your son as well. Okay, we'll see you guys.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy, discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean.
What up? What's up, baby? The room shows up. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. TRSU.
Yeah.
What's good in the hood? Back in the groove today. Back in the groove. What's good in the hood, baby? Omega in the house. What's up, G? DLT Trades, Newbie Trader, Tower Man, Victor, Shakester, Swamp Demon, Hitcha, Daddy Day Trading, Turtle, 90-bit even. I always loved that name. THX, Dolby. What's better? I don't know. Volks Park, Kurt Clouden, Prophet Guru. What's up, people? Cap Defender, Seedzo, Bird Garage, Mike H. What's up, peoples? Camillo, Top Pain, Zorf, James, Adviro. I can't even say that name. Sol Vicente, Biggest Wickus, Contract Killer. What's up, people? What's good in the hood? Back in the zone. Back in the zone, baby. Showing up. Nice. Of course, we got to start with NASDAQ to 100K. All right. You know what question I'm going to ask today? Who was long today? Who was short today? I'm not going to lie. I traded both sides of the market today. You know what? I did. I'm a little bit. I would give myself today a B. One of the reasons is I took a small trade up here and I said to myself, you know what? There's a very high probability that we cross down to this lower zone. And as usual, you know I'm not a swing, you know I'm not big on runners. I could not hold it across the whole thing. I couldn't do it. It was a great trade idea. I was green on it, but as it slowly crossed, I'm like, dude, this is a good read, man. You should have held that runner. But whatever. A lot of both. Septi set both sides. Contract killer's up 44.60. Nice. What's your risk unit size, dog? That's cool. Market's starting to find some balance now. Hey, so I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm maybe a little bit, I don't know. I had an order sitting right here pretty much all morning at 29,668 or 29,688 rather. And I really, man, I was so excited when we got down here. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get my fill. I'm going to get my fill. And it undershoots it by, I really thought I was going to get my fill, man. Let me see. And I was like, oh man, this will be so cool. Damn, 10 points? Are you kidding me? I hadn't measured it before. Now that I measure it, oh, that's disgusting. Whatever. Contract Killer said you're only risking 460 per trade. Dan, you made 10 risk units? Dude, that's insane. That's crazy. Lench, hey, Lench said, which firm would I suggest for a funded account? Hey, brother, it depends how much experience you have. If you're very experienced, then you could just pretty much go with any of the top firms. As far as like the initial accounts, My Funded Futures, TPT, Blue Sky, Tradeify, Lucid. Next Gen's becoming really popular as well. You can kind of go with any of those. If you're less experienced and you have trouble a lot of the time, then you should probably go with the Blue Sky launch because it's a little bit cheaper, and then you only really pay a significant fee once you've passed the eval. So it depends on your experience level, brother. Hey, did anyone notice anything yesterday? I wasn't drinking out of my drinks. Did anyone notice that yesterday? Probably no one noticed. Someone said, what's the proper site for next gen? It's NEXGEN. There's no T. Hey, you want to know something interesting? So this is really something quite interesting. I know some of the... Okay, so we have a lot of regulars here. All of the regulars know I ran a forward test in July, where I gave each trade its own... I gave each level its own individual stop, so this trade would scale out. If it would move against me, it would scale out automatically, rather than having one shared stop. And the edge still realized itself, I had a great month. But one of the interesting things about that experiment was it was much easier for me to see my raw level accuracy. I had done calculations on my raw level accuracy based on, years of past data, but it's a little bit difficult to decipher exactly when you are doing a lot of scaling and stuff. So now that I had a month, it was like between 80 and 120 trades. I don't remember exactly, but it was a good amount of trades. It was a decent sample size where I could kind of see a little bit about my session rhythm. Because one of the things is when you are trading, and this is more important. I feel it's more important with the real trading, but it's good to know for prop trading as well, is managing tail risk, right? Managing your drawdown. Because, like, that's kind of like, I always talk about risk adjusted, and I am getting to a point with this. I always talk about risk adjusted because to me, like, even my P&L, like, I look at my P&L as a percentage of my risk, as a multiple of risk units, and also a percentage of my, what I would consider acceptable daily drawdown, right? So for instance, on this account that's up 134 bucks, so this is a new thing I'm testing based on, again, execution and analysis that I did with AI. My max realized DLL on that account today was 150. So if I had gone realized less than 150, I would have not traded that account for the rest of the session. So my DLL, so I'm looking at my profit as a percentage of DLL, not as dollars. Like, I show it to you guys as dollars because I know people on YouTube, they like to see dollars. I don't care about dollars. So like, what I'm looking at is my P&L for that account says 89%. That's what my add-on for NinjaTrader. It doesn't say that. Like, I go to the actual NinjaTrader P&L display to screenshot the P&L. But like, what I look at in my actual session that I pay attention to, other than when I'm screenshotting for the stream, is I just look at that. So I look at risk units and percentage of DLL. So like, the account that's up $12, it's up 8%. The account that's up $134, it's up 89%. You know what I mean? It's the account that's up the account that's up 520, guess what? That account's up 35%. Because I had a $1,500 max drawdown on that account. So guess what? The account that's up $135, I traded that account a lot better than the account that's up 520. Right? That's why I don't pay attention to dollars, because I'm like, oh yeah, my best executions today were on the account that's up 134. Right? So anyways, what am I getting at? So when I looked at my execution patterns, one of the things I found, and this goes back to tail risk, because part of the experiment in July was I wanted to see what the tail risk was, what the tail risk difference was when I adjusted that technique of scaling in. So the second thing, using those executions, one of the things I was able to identify, now again, it's only 1 month, but it's an interesting experiment, is my accuracy. Like, you know how some traders and some people will say, oh, every trade is independent. This trade does not matter the trade that came before it. And I've said before that I don't agree with that, because certain sessions, your strategy just works better. Certain sessions, you're just more in the groove. Certain sessions, it's just more liquid. So I do not subscribe. Like, in a roulette wheel, I subscribe. Every spin is independent. In trading, I do not believe that every trade is independent. I do believe that one trade does have some effect based on the previous trades because of the liquidity environment, our traders stuck, whatever. It's not, when people say, oh, every bet is independent, don't think about the last trade into the next trade. I don't agree with that. So anyways, so my stats also don't agree with that. When my previous trade was a red trade, my accuracy is drastically lower. When my previous trade was green, or at least when I've proven my edge for the session, when I've built a buffer on the session, my accuracy is significantly higher. So I'm just doing a little experiment if I can reduce tail risk even more. And that experiment, and I'm just, I'm not going to be too exact with it. I'm not going to be as exact as I was with the July experiment. But essentially what my stats were saying is that if I am more strict with building a buffer before I size up for the session, it's almost like I can capitalize more on my accuracy. So like for the account that's 134 bucks, I was trading 1 micro until I was up by like a third of a risk unit, and then once I was green and I was starting to feel the groove, then I sized up to 3, I think it was 2 or 3 micros, but just increasing size once I've kind of proven I'm in the groove for the session. So even today, analyzing my executions, like the maximum drawdown that account had realized was like minus 80 bucks. If I had been doing my normal scaling in, trading with more size towards the beginning of the session, the max realized would have been, like, the tail risk would have been a lot higher, and I don't know that the profit would have been much higher. So essentially, what I'm thinking is with this, yes, I will have some more red days, because sometimes, you know, if I'm trying to get in the groove and I hit that shallow max realized DLL, I'll have to stop trading that account for the session. But it also prevents me from putting on more size when I'm not feeling it, and when my statistics say I'm not feeling it, not when I say I'm not feeling it. So that's something I'm kind of keeping an eye on. It's something it's an analysis I've only just been doing the last couple of days. But you know, I'm always looking to smooth out the equity curve as much as possible. And like one of the things I did have on that experiment account that I ran in July was I had one day when I was down. One day, one of the red days was -3 full risk units. You know, so the days were like, you know, plus 200, plus 80, plus 600, plus 50, plus 20, plus 150, plus 500. But then I did have one -750 day. So I was like, you know, what really happened? What really happens on my days when I'm underperforming? Or not necessarily when I'm underperforming, but when my strategy is underperforming? Can I use statistics a little bit to reduce that tail risk? And my, I don't know, my execution patterns said that there might be an opportunity to. So, you know, I'm going to try that out. I'm going to see how it goes. So instead of like the max realized on the accounts when I'm just started and there's no buffer, instead of the max realized negative P&L being like 750, which then it's going to take me, you know, a couple of days to dig out of that. If I'm not feeling it and I go red on, you know, a couple of 1 micro or 1 risk unit, 1/3 size trades, it doesn't have to be 1 micro, you know, it could be whatever. I'm just using that as an anchor because that's the geometry I use for the experiment. Yeah, more small red days, but smoother equity curve. So I'm just gonna run that, see how it goes. Wes Pip Farmer said, "Do I journal each trade or session?" So I do not journal anything, but when I'm running experiments, then I will. And also, it's not like I journal. I save my executions. I have my executions for more than 10 years. I have all my executions from more than the last 10 years. So I save my executions even if I don't use them. I use them once a year, but if I want to take a peek at them mid-year or something, I save all my executions, because things like this, you know, you're not able to do unless you have your executions saved. So yeah, I just thought that was interesting. These are kind of things that, you know, they're kind of they were difficult to do before, but I've been just running my executions through different simulations in AI, because, you know, AI never existed before, so I would just do everything manually. And there were some ideas that I had that I was just like, I don't know, it's too hard to simulate and whatever, but with AI I can simulate it. So you know, it's kind of like I'm just bouncing ideas off AI, and I'm like, hey, you know what? Is there any way for me to reduce my 3 risk unit tail days? Look at my executions. Is there any way for me to have not 3 full-size risk unit tail days? Even if it's only 1 a month. So Venick said, Fennec said, you don't have any money. Can I give you a prop firm account? Sorry, brother. We're not allowed to do that. We only do giveaways. We're not allowed to just... I mean, technically, I could buy you one, but I wouldn't do that. So no, I can't, brother. Sorry. We do giveaways, though. We do giveaways, but I can't just give you one. So anyways, that's something I'm working on, or something that's kind of I'm going through in my trading business. So I thought I would share that with you guys. I always kind of share what I've got going on as far as my trading business goes. So I don't know if anyone's ever tried anything like that, or if anyone's run their executions through AI and stuff to ask it questions like that, but Fremba said, what would I say my overall highest hit rate strategy or system is? I just trade one system. If I trade 1-to-1 and no scaling, my accuracy would probably be, I don't know, 60%. With scaling and manual trimming out and discretion, my accuracy is usually like 65 to 70%. YOLO said, sounds like to level up, you should be thinking that way. Yeah, maybe. You know, part of the thing is, like, I've been stuck at the same size for my regular trading. I've been trading the same size for, like, I used to increase my size every year. I stopped increasing my size about 3 years ago. So I'm just like, you know, maybe if I get to the point where I want to increase my size in my regular trading, I'm like, well, what happens? Maybe I can increase my size and keep the same tail risk. And, you know, I just thought it's something to, I don't know. I just thought it was something to try. Because right now, like, my tail risk, like, when I have a full-size red day, I kind of wouldn't want to go deeper than I already go. So I'm like, is there any way I could increase my size and keep my max drawdown the same? So that's kind of what I'm working on. We'll see how it goes, but I'm excited about it. I think it'll be cool. Someone said, what do I look at before entering a trade? I look at something I look at throughout the entire session to session. I'll look at it day to day, is the liquidity environment. And then when I'm looking at an individual entry, I'll look at what levels there are to support my trade, because I trade around pivots. I look at what the distance of levels in the opposite direction and the favorable direction of my trade are. And the reason I look at the reason I look at levels that are in the adverse direction of my entry is because I want to know, you know, am I getting in too soon, possibly? And is it a trade where I need to really be scaling or waiting for the deeper entry? And the reason I look at levels that I have that would be in the favorable direction of my trade is because usually those are going to provide some some interruption to the trade, right? So for example, when I traded up here, I was like, you know, I got the seed zone, I got MHP, and I was like, you know, do I enter here or do I enter it at DD band? Because I was thinking we could cross this entire space, and I'm like, well, you know what? There's nothing in the way. You know, there's nothing in the way, sort of thing. So let's say this MHP was here, and like, let's say there was a bull zone bottom, like right here. To me, the whole trade is different. If that was the case, I'm like, ooh, like we probably need to trade up here. So yeah, so I look at levels that are in the adverse direction of my trade, levels that are in the favorable direction of my trade. I look at the overall liquidity environment. Also, this ties back to what we were just talking about. I don't trade robotically. I do trade with a discretion and trying to manage the arc of my session. So I do trade differently when I'm behind versus when I'm ahead. Because when I'm ahead, now it's been proven with these AI analysis, but when I'm ahead, I'm usually feeling it more, and my strategy is usually working better that day. When I'm behind, I'm either out of sync, or maybe if obviously if I only take one trade, then that doesn't really mean anything. But if I've taken a few trades and I'm still rotating around 0 or I'm negative for the day, it's like, dude, like, maybe you just gotta pause. Maybe liquidity's not right. Maybe you're kind of not firing on all cylinders, sort of thing. So that's another thing I do look at is, where am I at for the day? Some people trade completely robotically. Some people manage their session arc. I manage my session arc. I've talked about this before. I've talked about this before. Like a perfect example is, sometimes maybe once a month, once every 6 weeks, usually there'll be like a larger travel trade idea I'll have. I don't take those trade ideas unless I've got a really nice cushion on the day. If I'm like small green for the day and I've got a big trade travel idea, I kind of leave it alone. Is that sound mathematically? I don't know, but all I know is that being centered mentally and managing kind of the day-to-day rhythm, to me that contributes to the edge as well. So I'm not totally robotic in that sense. Roy said you missed the morning virtue. How can you replay it? I don't know what that means, but the morning session, it gets linked up to this one about an hour after the stream ends. YouTube links them together. Frem Sable said you've realized your issue is getting in too soon. You're long right now on sweep of Tuesday's lows in this range. Executions could have been tighter. You can use more resting orders. You could try more resting orders. You could try more resting orders. Because you're probably chasing. You're probably waiting to see a spike in price and then following it because you feel like it feels better. Because you're trading with the direction of the exact last moment. So it's like, from a mental perspective, it just feels better to get in. It doesn't feel good to get in as price is moving against the direction that you want to trade in. Then you will see. You've been walking blind. Anthony Green said your trading account glitched during the copy trade. One account went up 2.3K, the other hit maximum lost, and you lost the account. Any suggestions? So I don't know if your suggestions are about the copy trader or about the situation. If they're about the copy trader, if you're a ninja trader, look at the log and then you could see what happened. If you're talking about just the fact that it happened and how to manage it emotionally, I would say be happy that you didn't lose both accounts from a technical error. Be happy that you didn't lose both of the accounts. Casey said, when I say risk unit, am I losing more than 3 times what my profit target is? No, I'm losing more than 3 times what my stop is. So if I'm risking, let's say 3 micros with a 40-point stop, that's 240 bucks. So that's a risk unit. So like those days where I was down, I think it was 1 or 2 days, I was down 750 on that experiment account. That was 3 full-size risk units. So basically what I'm experimenting with now is trading with 1/3 of a risk unit until I'm green and kind of in the groove, and then sizing up to my normal size, and also using a shallower max DLL. So if I'm down 2/3 of a risk unit, so if I take 2 1/3 risk unit losses, I'll just say, all right, I'm not feeling it. So that's going to make the red days really shallow. However, I do know, and this is unfortunate, but whatever, this is a guarantee that I'll have more red days. But it's also a guarantee that they'll be shallower. So there's a trade-off, you know? There's a trade-off. Someone said, can I explain risk unit? All it is the dollar risk that you're risking on a trade. So if you use a 40-point stop on NASDAQ and you take 1 mini, you know, you're risking $800. So your risk unit size is 800 bucks. So let's say you're up for the day. Let's say you just keep that size all day. Let's say you're up 1,200 bucks for the day. You're up 1.5 risk units. To me, there's 2 solid ways of analyzing how you're doing for the session. One is the number of risk units you are up or down. So risk adjusted, what is your P&L? And the other one, now I pay attention to both. One is how many risk units you are up or down. And the second is how many multiples or percentage of DLL you are up or down. You know, so if the maximum you're willing to lose in an entire day is $1,000, if you're up 800 bucks, you know, you're up 80% of your DLL. You know, like I said, this $134, it's up 89% of the DLL. It's a phenomenal day. You know, I mean, it's not a big day, but it's whatever. That's good. So Keith said, just got on. How's the morning? Morning was great. I never got really in the full groove with full size, but it was great. Missun said, up or down? Am I talking about realized or still open? Me personally, I'm talking about realized. I'm talking about realized because I don't want to be in a trade, not at my stop, and then the trade gets cut off because the unrealized DLL is met. So me, I use realized. I use realized for the DLL. So let's say my DLL is whatever, $100. If my DLL is $100, it's realized. So if I'm down $95, I can still take a trade and take full risk, and you know, I'll get stopped out, and you know, I'll be down 135. The reason I talk about these percentages and risk units is because that way, when you've got buffer in an account, you don't think differently, you think the same. And when you're doing real trading with, you know, real dollars and bigger numbers, you also won't think differently. You'll just be like, well, you'll think the same way. That's why I always do that. Septi said you had a bad execution green day, feeling weird about it. Just be grateful you're not red. Hey, that's good, Septi. Hey, Septi, what was the bad execution? Were you taking bad trades, or were you like moving your stops and stuff like that? Because don't forget, like if you're just ask yourself if you would take all those trades again. Someone said, hearing me talk about it like that makes sense. You're about to really start noting how you perform after previous trades. Hey, HT Goku. Yeah, save your executions and feed them to AI. That'll help you understand as well. I didn't do the analysis manually. All right, let's see what we got for giveaways today. Someone said, when will I carry a masterclass on liquidity to help dogs out? I kind of just talk about it on stream. I kind of talk about it on stream. I'm not really like I don't know. I don't have any classes. I kind of just hang out on stream and answer questions. The class is here. Just ask any questions you have. You know, I always answer them. Someone said, what do I mean? Save my executions? Like your trades on Thinkorswim? Yeah, no, I save all my executions. Like entry, exit. There's all platforms, you can get a CSV of all your executions. Execution time, your commission, your fill price, your exit price. All that stuff. Septi said, you chased on a misentry and got lucky. Ooh, yeah, chasing is expensive. It does work like 3 out of 10 times though. 4 out of 10 times it does work. So obviously it's usually negative EV unless you have a very specific way that you do it. But it will work sometimes. So yeah, sometimes that can kind of screw you up because you get recency bias. But like over the course of a month or a year, chasing all the time, yeah, that won't help. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. I always say that, guys. Make sure you see store for details. Don't listen to random people on the internet. Peter McCarr said good place to short here. No. Nah, to me the good place to short was up here. Good place to short was up here. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't say it was a good place to short. I wouldn't say that. To me, I would say it was like a good place to open a swing short. High risk, big reward, big travel. Like we're in a bull market. To me, there's no good place to open a short. But the short setups in this kind of market, they are lower probability, but potential for higher travel. You know, like I tried one today, it paid me. I tried one yesterday, it didn't pay me. Now the overall outcome of that, was positive, but like there's no good place to short in this kind of market. Oh, hey, Matoski's in chat. Matoski said something. Let me see. IDOC told him to make the triangle smaller for eye dominance test. Oh no, I don't know what this is about. I feel left out, guys. I feel really left out. What's the eye dominance test? Is it to see like which eye dominant you are? how to determine which eye's dominant? Isn't it just which one makes your finger move? Isn't it just which one makes your finger move? Hello? Does anyone know? Hey, Matoski, I don't know either. But I don't know a lot of... There's a lot of common knowledge things that I don't know. I only know a few things. I don't know a lot of things. I know a lot about a couple of subjects, and then I know nothing about most subjects. How do you do the whole finger thing? If someone just joins the stream right now, guys, if someone just joins the stream right now, they'll be like, oh my God, this guy's got something in his eye. Wow. If someone joins the stream right now, they'll be like, oh, look at this guy. He's got something in his eye, clearly. He's trying to clear out it. He's trying to clear out his eyes. Guys, Edge never sleeps, okay? Trade the overnight levels. They're bangers. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. You make a triangle with your hands and put them to your face. I'm not going to start doing that. People will start making fun of me. Will I wear a patch? Will I wear an eye patch for trading tomorrow? Should I wear an eye patch for tomorrow's session? Hey, Matt's right eye dominant? Hey,
If you wait for it.
anyone know? Anyone know something special about right eye dominant people? Anyone? Edge never sleeps. Hey, SeptiJW, brother. Don't feel too bad about chasing that trade today. Just don't let it happen again. That's how you get smoked long term. You don't want to be doing that. Not financial advice. Edge. I can't believe I missed this fill by 10 points. I'm not totally devastated, but a little annoying. Now I got to make a decision. When it gets down there, do I put the order back or do I leave it alone? That's the decision I've got to make. Edge never sleeps. All right, fam. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we're gonna do a prop account giveaway. Boot camp, scoot camp. Boot camp. Not quitting on myself.
Yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash.
70% of people are right-eye dominant.
I talk that sass, knowing better, doing worse. Same path.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like it's more 50-50. Just a feeling I have.
Every hard choice in the compromise. The hurt ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could go.
For all those people asking about liquidity, you know, if you take this boot camp, there's a class that specifically focuses on the VIX triple B. That's the contango midpoint between current month and previous month contract. It's a really good way of judging. It's a quick and dirty way of judging what the liquidity environment is like. Make sure you take the VIX class. Hey, does it mean anything if you're right eye dominant but you're left-handed? If you're right eye dominant but you're left-handed, does that mean like you're a genius or something? Like, you know? Does that mean you have like a universal donor blood or something like that? Is there any correlation?
I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you?
I'm a good shot. Hey, is it possible that I just automatically close my left eye? Do you think I'm doing it wrong? And think maybe I'd do better if I did right eye? I don't know. Hey, is this working? Hey, so what eye dominant am I? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not quitting on myself.
Shake, do it for me, do it for me. When my plans break, do it for me, do it for me. When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live.
Hey, Lord Totem said you have passed a My Funded Futures Rapid, then you accidentally pressed sell on a mini. Oh, on MNQ U7 and lost 21,000. And you blew the account, they wouldn't do anything for you? I mean, what could they do? What could they do? You know? Unfortunately, it's to simulate real trading. Although I will say this. There's certain things that like you won't. There's certain things that like. So does anyone who trades real trading, you know, like there's certain orders that won't go through. Like CME has bands. If you try to place a limit order way outside the bands on the opposite side of the market, it won't go through. It won't go through. So, like it'll say it's outside of the bands, and it won't accept the order. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I have an add-on for Ninja that corrects that if I accidentally do that, but... Anyone know what I'm talking about? No? All right, here we go. Boot camp giveaway. No one knows? Surprised. Okay. I know we have some regular traders in the audience. I'm surprised no one said anything. Okay, here we go. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Well done. Pick a winner. Bird Garage. Bird Garage. My dog, step up to claim your prize. Bird Garage. Hey, congratulations on your big win. You won yourself a boot camp. Hey, brother, take the VIX class, would you? Take the VIX class. Someone said, how many minis to lose 21K instantly? It's probably a big spread. It's probably a big spread. Even with minis, you're not just gonna get in and be down 21,000. The Swamp Demon says your EA Sports is better? Really? Send it to me on Discord. We'll have an EA Sports off. We'll have an EA Sports off. I'm pretty confident in mine. Here, let me try to do a really good one. Wow, wee, wow, wow, wow. That's the warming up of the voice. Wow, wee, wow, wow, wee, wow. EA Sports. It's in the game. I mean, that's pretty good. It's not bad. Patience and precision and right in my revisions, no end to my ambition. I know what's meant for me. All right, Bird Garage said, what do you need to do? Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel, and you can claim it there. That's how you claim boot camps. You know, I'm in a little bit of a conundrum here. Here's my conundrum. I actually don't know what conundrum stands for. I'm pretty sure it means a situation that you need to figure out. A tricky situation that you need to figure out. Let me see. Conundrum. A confusing and difficult problem that is hard to solve, or a tight riddle that often relies on a pun or a play on words. I'm in a little bit of a conundrum, aka a tricky situation or choice with no easy answer. Okay, here's my conundrum. I had an order sitting all morning to go long at 29,688, right around that area. And we missed the fill by like 10 points, and then we had this huge bounce. Now, you know, I don't know. Like, we missed that fill by 10 points, and then we had this bounce. To me, the only other spot I really want to trade for the long side would be, I mean, it's lower DD band, but honestly, if we get down there, I actually don't think I want to trade down there. On a day like today, I don't think I want to trade down there. Because if we make our way down there in such a liquid environment, could be sticky down there. Someone said bull zone bottom's best. Is there a bull zone bottom I'm missing? Let me check. 28,083. That's like 1,500 points away. I don't know about that. 7680. Yeah, the bull zone bottoms are kind of far. Let me see here. Neon, neon. See. New lows is cat active. Yeah, we might just dip down there and rip back up though. I liked that spot on the chart. This always happens. If I have a spot that I'm wanting to trade from, but it's a session like today where I'm not able to just read the tape and just choose where to jump in around the level, but I'm waiting for my actual order to get filled. If we undershoot the order, I end up in this situation where I'm like, do I just forget about it or do I keep the order there? And when it gets back down there, let it go. It's the trouble with setups like that. You know? Maggie's in the house. Maggie said, believe in myself. Yeah, but the problem is the setup is degraded. When you undershoot, it's almost like the setup is degraded because Vix is below Vix is above triple B. Let me think. I think still is. Whoosh. Uh-oh, I have 2 lines on my chart. Which one's the triple B? Shoot. Hey guys, what's VIX triple B? Is it 1791 or is it 1734? 1791 or 1734? VIX triple B. I must have put a second line on my chart when I was doing something. 1774? Thank you. Wait, 1774? Oh, 17. I thought it was 1734. So we are VIX below triple B. What time was that zone hit? 12 o'clock? We were VIX below triple B. And we undershot it by 10 points. Annoying. Whoosh fan to the moon.
They said slow down, you'll blow it. I said watch this.
Market fell, VIX fell.
3, 2, 1, payout.
How do you guys feel about the market falling and VIX falling? Does that make you warm and fuzzy or what?
Which fan dude?
You know what? I'm wondering if we're still really bullish and this is just options decaying today. That's what I'm wondering. I mean, I'm still bullish. I've been bullish since even FOMC day. Because of the liquidity. Monthly maps, bear zone top, bull zone bottom. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Where's this bull zone bottom at? Overnight MHP. That's too deep. Yeah, we dropped into an illiquidity pocket on monthly maps, huh? The IP starts on monthly maps at 29,724. No. 29,737. So basically right here is the start of the IP. Yeah, I kind of still like that idea. Let me see what account I have some breathing room on. One. I think I'm gonna put the order back. I'm gonna put the order back. Just a small size. One. Yeah, I got some room on that account. I'll put the order out there for now, and then as it gets closer to it, I'll read the action and see if I want to keep it there or not. If we don't hold that line, if we don't hold that area, then maybe a recovery later.
Searching for answers in the trading mist, stumbled on rocket scooters, twist tools unlocked.
You know what? I'm gonna do 2, and then I'll do 2, and then I'll read the action when we get down there, and I'll scale in the other 2 if I like what I see. Rocket scooter. All right, guys, it's prop account giveaway time. Stand by. Rocket scooter. Here's what we got to give away today. My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. We got 2 of them. And if you're not a new user, we don't care. Okay? We don't care. These are for everyone. Lucid Pro 50K evals. If you're not a new user, we don't care. Okay? And then Blue Sky 50K launch. If you're not a user, once again, we don't care. Congratulations. The Swamp Demon said send a couple new songs. Nice. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? We're going to start off with a Blue Sky 50K launch account. For those of you out there, guys, the code word is not "we don't care." Don't type that. If you're typing "we don't care," you're a scoundrel. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter. WD gaff. We all know what that means. WD gaff. Code word is WD gaff. Rocket scooter. Do 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 do. Oh, I got a headache. Oh, it's like one of those ones where you move your head and you can like feel your brain moving. Ugh. Oh, what that's all about. What's that all about?
You're hammering that mouse like it owes
No.
you rent.
No.
Red candles dancing, every click's another sin. Sweat on your palms, hard doing chasing that high, boy. You're trading like a junkie. I told you once, I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like desperado. You keep on forcing, she'll bleed you dry. But the chart don't give a damn if you live or die. The chart
don't give a damn.
the chart don't give a damn. The chart don't
All right, here we go. 16 seconds. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. The charge.
give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
7, 6, 5, 4. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Here we go. Orbit plans pass in 1 day. Propel accounts pass in 2 days. 3 days. Launch accounts pass in 2 days. These are the 2 codes. If you're more experienced, you like probably the Propel and the Orbit. Score 30. Score if you are a little bit less experienced, you want an easy to pass. Not an easy pass. An account that gives you activation fee model, so you can fail cheaply. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, what's this headache? Got a headache. Ground up athlete. Ground up athlete. Type something in chat. It's your time to shine.
The chart don't give a damn about you.
Ground up athlete. Hey, congrats on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Prop Sport Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congrats on your big win. Really nicely done there. Motherload said it could be barometric pressure change. Yeah, I don't know. We used to have one of those on our wall growing up. Because my dad had a boat and he used to put it on the boat so you could see what the barometric pressure was. And then when he got rid of his boat, he put it on the wall in the house. Don't give a damn. Mario said my father was a fisherman. Nah, he just had a boat. Jaw driller.
Jaw driller.
Did anyone short MHP?
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer.
Anyone short MHP?
On a trade show, and if you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open that glass. Sniper entry on the right side. First side, tip it through shades, right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jump in.
MT5 on screen.
I don't chase no green, I let price pull back. 06 win 8 routine. Rick so tired, I could breathe on it. 05 lot, then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
I did, but I felt psychotic. I did do it, but I felt psychotic. But we did thin out a little bit. It wasn't a super liquid open. So I was like, you know what? You gotta trust your read. Trust your read. But it wasn't an easy. It wasn't easy.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends trade show winner if you don't risk none.
Yacht said no yacht off Dubai, 35-foot Carver Marina. Hey. We had a Carver back in the day, a Carver 280 Express, I think it was. Carver 280 Express? Sound familiar? Carver 280 Express. That was back in the 90s. Carver 280 with a hard top. We used to take it from England to France. We used to cross the channel with it. England to France, we used to go on that boat. That was cool. I didn't really like the boat though. I didn't enjoy it. It was not my vibe. I'm more like take the boat out in the bay, lay on it, have a sandwich, hang out, listen to some music. Not like let's cross the English Channel. I'm like, that's a little extreme, dog. Can't we just like sit out in the sun and vibe?
I calculate, don't know mode, trader's life. Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen, discipline strong, account stay loaded. They form a win, I stay calm.
My dad used to go night fishing. Bob said, would I prefer to live in the UK or the UE or the US? I don't really. I'm kind of transient, you know? I'm transient. Like, I live here right now. I might move to Italy. I might move to Italy. Italy has good taxes for traders, surprisingly. Traders, you get good taxes, good tax. The tax structure for traders is fine there. At least in my limited research. I didn't do a crazy amount of research. I could be wrong. But my initial analysis looked like, yeah, it'd be fine. I wouldn't get hosed. My funded futures code is code SCORE. SCORE. That's 40% off Flex, 5% off new users on everything else. Additional 5%. 50% off the Builder, the Rapid, and the Pro. Use code SCORE. SCORE. That's also why we get the giveaway accounts, because people use the code. Someone said you still have to pay U.S. taxes abroad? What? Even if you're a citizen of the other, even if you permanently live in the other country? What? You do? Oh, if you want to keep your citizenship? Oh, well, that's fine. I don't need to keep it. I have a British passport. Don't hate me. Baby. News. But I mean, anyways, for now I'm in the US, so It's a non-issue. Tired Coffee said, you've gone back to demo over the last 6 months, consistently profitable, but punctuated occasional days where you're down and you increase size. Do you increase size because you're down, or do you increase size because that's just your trade idea and you just happen to be down? Like, are you increasing your size when you're down to try to get back to green? Or is it just like, you know, you just happen to be in a trade and it's just a good trade and you're just scaling it? Because that's two different things. I live in Nevada. Yeah, I live in Nevada. Tired Coffee says yes to get back to green. Ooh. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, that's not a sustainable. That's not sustainable. Because what's going to happen is the one time that you do that, where the setup doesn't turn around, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. What you should set a max size. Set a maximum size and set a DLL. And just, you know, accept your red days. You got to accept your red days. Hey, Tired Coffee. Make sure you set guardrails. Set physical guardrails. If you do stuff like that, you should have physical guardrails. Like, you should have an add-on for... You should have an add-on for your trading platform that manages your size. Your max size. You should have a DLL set with your broker. And you should have a max size set with your broker. Like, I have a max size set with my broker. I have a max size I can't go over. Someone said, what broker do I use for my cash account? Ninja Trader. It's Ninja Trader now. It used to be something else. It's gone through a couple of transitions. Like, my account got sold or something, you know, like the brokers merged. It's changed over the years, but now it's with Ninja Trader. It's been with them for a while. I think I initially opened it with Philip, I want to say. I initially opened it with Philip. Mike said, is that max one trade or daily limit? So I set a daily loss limit. I set a daily loss limit, but what I'm more concerned, you know, I'm more concerned with max size. Because the daily loss limit, you know, you can manage that at the platform level or whatever. You can manage the size with the platform level as well. But the reason I have max size is I don't want to, through an execution error, I don't want to go over my size. And just overall, I don't want to go over my max size. Because what will happen is sometimes, let's say I'm on a hot streak and I don't wire money out of the account. I don't want to have an inflated balance and then take more risk. You know what I mean? So, like, if I haven't wired out in, let's say, 3 weeks, and my balance is, and I've had a really good 3 weeks, then, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, like, I have all this juice, let me just slam on some extra size sort of thing. So, you know. Bad it. J-Stref, you prefer Ninja Trader 8 over TradingView? Yeah, me too. I don't use TradingView. Choppy Fitness said, do I think it's a consolidation or continues to close? Or we have a move? I think it's, honestly, I think it's options I think it's purposeful options theta decay. I think just trying to bleed out the value of calls.
Staring at a chart that don't care, trying to find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream and funded evil.
Someone said use Motive Wave. What's Motive Wave? Is that a sound program or is that a trading program or something? What is that? Motive Wave. Never heard of that.
But I kept showing up to the fight. Haters laughing and full of doubt. Yeah, I hear 'em still, but I tuned 'em out.
Don't count me out. Oh, trading Motive Wave. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of it. Tired Coffee said, hearing how I manage size and risk has helped. Trading less size has improved your ability to accept losses and keep you in the game for the next trade without increasing risk. Hey, that's good. I'm glad it helped. You know, I just talk about what I do. Everything I do is like, I'm trying to, you know, like, I'm not really like, you know, like trading to me is a business, you know, so you got to manage your downside. You got to manage your downside. I do know, like, I'm aware that managing the downside risk is not exciting. I am aware of that. I know it's not exciting, but I feel like, you know, I don't know. I feel like just taking crazy risk, on the props. I don't know. I know it will be fun. I know it will be fun, and I know people will get excited about it, but I don't know. I prefer to just talk about regular risk management. Especially since we polled a lot of people, and a lot of people only trade props right now. So, you know, after people get a nice amount of payout and they have their own regular account, it will kind of, you know, I don't want people to be out there getting smoked because they don't know how to structure their account and their drawdown and stuff.
In the dark, before it grew.
You know?
Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load.
You know, it's funny. I did kind of think about that when I started the show. Like, I thought about it when I started the show. I was like, because there's ways to make trading more exciting. You know, you could trade more frequently. You could trade with bigger size, so then the numbers are bigger, all that stuff. So I thought about it when I started the show. And then I was like, well, that's just... My main conclusion I came to was, then I wouldn't be able to do the show and maintain my trading business because I would start to get confused. Because I wouldn't be good at separating the two. So I was like, you know, this is what I'm going to do. And that's just kind of what I do. I just trade like normal trading. You know, the trade-off is it's not as dopamine rush style, but the advantage is that it does help some people understand what real risk management is. So there's a positive to it as well. Cave Manning it said, we live in an age of AI. If you aren't technical enough to analyze your trades, have AI do it. The biggest thing that will help you is DLL, right? Hey, Hey, Cave Manning. Hey, Cave Manning. Good point. I should have probably said this to Tired Coffee. Hey, Tired Coffee. Hey, why don't you extract all of your executions and run them through AI, and you can maybe find patterns similar to what I did with this whole building the buffer for the day before I size up thing. You could try stuff like that, you know. Cave Manning IT. Hey, great reminder. Thanks, brother, sister, other. Yeah. Mike H said Tory Trades makes trading more fun. I should show more skin. In the early morning, I'll find my entry point. Hey guys. Got a little shoulder action going on. Look at the traps. Yo, look at the traps. Why? Risk, reward. Oh, we just got a viewer spike. Hold on. The algo likey. Hold on. There's 5 viewers. There's 6 viewers. 7 viewers. We just picked up 30 subs. Yeah, entry point. Mike H said my shoulders look soft. What? I've got striations in my front of my shoulders, or whatever that word is. You know, when you could see the. Maybe I just wasn't. Man, don't be talking smack. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start doing the. I'm gonna start wearing the belly shirt, and I'll do the stream standing up. The algo will love that.
Blew another account on the Tuesday night. Watch the slip, yeah, I knew that fight. Had it right there, just one more trade. Green to red, like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head, saying walk away, just leave it. I've been here before, I know that song, and I don't stay down.
Dude. Every now and again, I gotta check the bit in the ass just to make sure the chart's not jammed up. Never. I'm fighting on. I kind of want to sweep the low and then get pulled back into the range. That's why I've got the order set at 29,684. I actually had it higher before. I had it a little bit higher before. Now it's at 9-1. Let me see. I had it at 8,925. I'm fighting on. I should probably split it up. I'd just be looking for a quick initial bounce. Take off half, then maybe hold the run. I'm still here.
I'm fighting up. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting up.
Someone said, am I long? No. No, I'm not. Someone said, why wouldn't I short to my entry point? That's just not something I do. Because then, I don't know, if you're shorting to your entry point, that's almost like you're always going to be in a trade. Like, if you have an entry in mind, you're always going to be, you know, because then what happens? And then you get stopped out on the way to the trade that you actually want, sort of thing. That's just, you're just going to get destroyed. Well, I don't know. I think I would get destroyed.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot.
Someone said volume velocity and price velocity are going up, but price seems to be consolidating. What does that discrepancy mean? It's not a discrepancy. It just means that we're in a liquid consolidation. Price velocity and volume velocity are both going up. That means the market's liquid here. The market's balanced at this spot. At least for now. It's a pretty tight it's a pretty tight range that it's sitting in here.
Liquidity pockets, price starts to glide. Half got by, I'm along for the ride. Shots of my
Josh the plumber said, you know Blind Monkey, but after that explosive day yesterday, do you feel we have a sell-off day? No, I mean, we're so liquid. I don't see, unless the floor drops out, I don't see how we can have see this kind of down move? To me, if we're going to keep going down, it's going to be like this. I don't think it's just going to be like super free falling. Because, I don't know, we've had such a liquid move up. Something would need to change. If there's a catalyst, yeah, but without a catalyst, I would be surprised. Look how uniform this looks. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? So uniform.
no more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air.
Ooh. Connection lost. Did you guys hear that? I just got a connection lost. It's reestablished. Your ninja does that all the time? Not cool, huh? It's not cool. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate when it does that. Hey Duarto, I'd ever do it when you're in a trade? Ugh. You know? That's gut-wrenching.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke to the stop.
Thrive said, what time are we doing a giveaway? Probably like 20 minutes. No specific time.
I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Try and fade me, you just paid me on my exit, don't you blame me. Try and fade me, you just paid me, big green numbers, market made me.
You're my exit, you're my
You're my exit. You're my exit.
Try and fade me, you just paid me, I'm that guy in the tape, confess it. Just
They said
Yeah, 26,691. Maybe I get a little scalp there. It would just be a little scalp.
left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution. Clean entry, no confusion. Your conviction, my distribution. Thank you, Canley, for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once for me, hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
You're my exit. You're my exit.
Try and fade me, you just paid me on my exit, don't you blame me. Try and fade me, you just paid me, big green numbers, market made me.
Sometimes you have to disconnect and reconnect. Yeah, me too. Ninja Trader's just like that.
I'm the guy in the tape.
Hey, I heard that Rocket Scooter's Trading View add-on has been released into beta. Has anyone tried it? I saw, I was on Darb's show last night. I saw he was using it. Not good yet? Well, it's in beta, right? Lots of bugs. More than the Ninja Trader one?
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings.
I wonder if there's a new Ninja Trader one out yet. Let's see. Rocket Place.
We are the ones and see.
My indicators. No, it's still 0.2.0.
But then you realize that you are both, but don't need either.
I wish I could create my own with like a nice clean panel and stuff.
We are the ones and zeros, just play.
Oh.
We are the heroes. And when I play, you won't get away. You will wanna stay because when I play for
The good thing about the devs is they're really responsive. So I'm sure the trading... I know a lot of people waiting on the trading view. I'm sure it'll be fixed really quick. So, fear not. I know people are like eagerly awaiting it.
Such a pity though that when I played for keeps.
So my barley powder ran out, so I'm actually drinking barley tea right now. The powder I usually use, that ran out.
If you came to play the game that always wins, I'll pay my way. Yeah, you to
We're sitting under weekly overnight on both indexes. We're just consolidating under weekly overnight on both indexes. Same spot. This has been no, it's been literally no movement. Why barley? It's just what I drink. No caffeine. It's kind of it's a coffee substitute.
I never play for keeps.
All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway in 15 minutes. Let's do a giveaway in 15 minutes. Prop account giveaway. Get your bot farms ready. Just kidding. Don't get your bot farms ready. We're going to do a bot check. Bot check. Someone said they like matcha. I'd never tried it. I don't know. Is that like that green stuff? What's matcha? People are saying it's gross. Gross AF. Matcha? Yeah, I don't know. Boba tea, I tried that. I didn't really like that. Matcha, let's see. Boba tea, I don't know. I like healthy. I feel like the boba tea was just creamy. And I was like, you know, it's like a melted milkshake almost. Depends where you get it, I guess. It looks cool. It looks cool. I just never tried it though.
Waited all day, now it's my time. Half gaps here, I'm claiming what's mine. No stop loss blues, no traders regret. This setup's gold, I'm placing my bet.
Similar to coffee, people out there prefer a way to make a drink. Yeah, I kind of just drink it with half and half or almond milk, something like that, you know? I used to put 20 sugar packets in my coffee. I used to take like a 24-ounce coffee, put 20 sugars in it. In the morning. I stopped doing that a couple years ago. But I love me some sugar in my coffee. I don't have sugar in my coffee, but I love it. Tuck Lucas said, what changed? I was just like, you know what? I should probably not be having 20 sugars in my coffee. I was like, you know, like, it would fill me up too much. But then it would fill me up, but then like 2 hours later I'd be hungry. So it was like weird. But I liked it. Someone says, is almond milk better than coconut milk? I don't actually know. My girl drinks almond milk, so I'm like, you know, whatever, that's fine. I'll drink almond milk, I don't care. Who's out there squeezing the almond for the milk? You ever try to squeeze milk out of an almond? I wasn't able to get any out. Just like squeeze it really hard, be like, come on. It's not like a, I don't know. Like, you know, if you squeeze an orange, you'll get some juice out of it. But I don't know. I don't know how they squeeze the juice out of an almond. Every single time. Let's see if there's any scheduled news events, and then let's also see if there's any earnings today. Isn't it SDNK earnings today? Is that not today? When's SanDisk earnings? No? Oh. Yeah, it says August 5th. Like, how can... Well, yo, Google needs to get it together. How did Google not say? How did Google not say? Google is... Wow. You should be disappointed of yourself, Google. Watch this. Big earnings today. Big earnings today. Here's what it said. Disney, CVS, Brookfield, and Brookfield. I'm like, dude, what? You don't include SanDisk? Google. What are you doing over there, Google? What kind of scam shop are you running? Funniest part was Disney was yesterday. Oh, maybe my browser's on the wrong date. I'm kidding. My browser doesn't have a date. Let's look at some other tickers. SDNK, SNDK. Oh, look at that. It's right under MHP. Right under MHP. AMD. AMD over MHP. AAPL. Under MHP. Wow, look at this. AMZN. Wow, look at all these stocks that opened at their MHPs. I should have had more confidence in that short, huh? MSFT. NVDA. Why does the NVDA not come up? You got some under, some over. Whole bunch of consolidation. Look at Disney right off MHP. Kaboom. Kaboom. VIX is below triple B. Look at all these sharp reactions at MHP. Wow. Gold at MHP. A lot of MHP interactions today. Wow. UVXY opened right under MHP. I bet a lot of people smashed longs. UVXY opening under MHP. Probably like, oh my, look at this. VIX selling off, market selling off. People out there getting smoked on their longs today, I bet. It's been like a slow motion sell-off though. So like, I bet there's a lot of people out there like, oh, this is it, this is it. Oh, this is it, this is it. Oh. But people on both sides. This is it. This is the sell-off. Boom. This is the sell-off. Boom. This is the rally. Boom. This is the, oh, this is it. This is it. Kaboom. Someone said, what's the update on stream auditions? I already auditioned. No, I know what you're saying. I don't know. For the overnight streamer? I'm not sure. I think Matt's gonna like upload them to... I think Matt's gonna upload them to Dropbox or something. Something's going on with them. I haven't seen them yet. But I think they're like organizing them and stuff. But, and then we're gonna like look at them. I don't know the exact plan, how it's gonna work, but I do know that there's gonna be like a process. So it's in the works. It's in the works. Apparently there was a lot of submissions. Even for the daytime streams, apparently there was a lot of submissions. Tick by tick. Hey, you know, I will say this. For anyone out there who was thinking about auditioning, you know, maybe just do it, because think about why you'd want to do it. But, I don't know, like, it's not that, you know, you just kind of like set the layout up, OBS. You just got to, you know, you kind of got to know how to set everything up. But after that, if you're comfortable talking and stuff, you know, maybe you surprise yourself. You know, it's pretty out of character for me. And look, here I am. Having fun. I think it's cool. Like, if you told me a year ago I'd be doing this in my afternoon, I'd have been like, dude, you lost your mind? But here I am. We building a community, baby. It's fun, you know? Mind blowing glass says you should do a glass blowing in a trading show. Hey, when you won, I tried to click on your YouTube, but then it said like members only, so we couldn't watch your video. Newman said, "What does it mean? You're already on the team?" Oh, I was just joking around, brother. I was just joking around. I'm asleep. I'm asleep during the London session. Someone said, do I speak Hindi? No, I just rock out with English. I just rock out with English. I have enough trouble with that. The only way. Brant Babe said, why don't I just do my own stream? I don't know. It's like, it's fun to be, I don't know. This is more like a family. You know what I mean? This is more like a family. More like there's like a social aspect to it a little bit as well, you know? Like you're more like part of a community. Tick. Doom, 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 doom. Sinister Scalper said theory behind all green candles. Hey, what do you mean, brother? Theory behind all green candles. Like days with all green candles, or like bull runs with all green candles? No pullback sort of stuff? Like yesterday? Oh, on my chart? Oh, because I don't think that, like, I don't need all the colors. Like, to me, with the bars, you know, I could see approximately where the price is. I could see where the open and the close of the time period is. So I don't need the colors to differentiate. And, yeah, it's just kind of what I like. It's just what I like. Bright green, bright red. That's too different. It's too much contrast for me. Trade Day in the house. What's up, G? Weiss said, why don't I just have a line chart then? Hey, Weiss, I actually, I sometimes use high-low candles, but I do find that I lose a little bit of the feel with high-low candles. Hey, Weiss, great question. Sometimes I use high-low candles. I've tried, I like high-low candles. Like, I'll even put, yesterday I had high-low candles on my rocket scooter. I try sometimes to go to high-low candles because I'm like, man, I'm always trying to reduce information and see if I miss it or not. So I make sure my charts are minimalist as much as possible. Sinister Scalper said, for newbies, it makes them hard to follow. Yeah, but you know, I have to be able to follow them. You know? Trade A said 7.5K pending with next gen. Got him. Nice, dude. That's cool. Bob to Neon said, if I were to do an India or EU stream, what would that entail and look like? If I were to do an India session stream, it would be like this. Okay, so we got MHP underneath, and we're coming into it. So we will put resting order here, and we will see, maybe we get liquidity. That's how the Indian stream will go. And then the EU stream will go like this. All right, so we've got MHP down there, and then we're going to probably put a resting order down there. We'll see if we get fill, and we'll see if we can get a little bit of a runner. And you know, we'll just see if we can get a nice move off this overnight MHP. If not, and we get smacked around, that's just how it goes sometimes, isn't it? Those are the two. Those would be that's how my two streams would go. That's the Indian stream and the British EU stream. Someone said blend them together. I mean, that was pretty quick succession. Someone said, caught your attention speaking with an Indian accent. Yeah, well, I am Indian. Just because of modern day and people get sensitive. You know, I'm Indian. Someone said beard's coming in good. Yeah, this is almost a month. I haven't shaved in almost a month. July like 7th or 8th was the last time I shaved. Ride the rocket. Someone said, what's my nationality? Indian. At least that's what they say. That is what they say.
Cost I've paid. Pressure rising, I won't fold. This is my moment.
Story, so.
Ride that rocket. Take me higher.
Through the fire. Someone said any news? No, I don't think so. Only Flashy said, do I eat before trading and wake up early? I wake up around anywhere between 7:30 and 8:30 Eastern. I get to the desk by 8:55 to 9 usually. And yeah. Have my drink. Have a little breakfast. Ride that rocket. Someone said, do McAllister commentary during the London session? What's McAllister? What's McAllister? Is that another thing that everyone knows that I don't know? There's a lot of things everyone knows that I don't know. Nam said, you see what we did there with the Indian streamer voice? We don't talk like that anymore. We have evolved. Hey, hey, say that to all my uncles. Because that's exactly how they talk, brother. So maybe you've evolved, but my uncles haven't. That impression is from first-hand experience around my family members. Sabable's in the house. What's up, G?
Breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide. I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends. Let the motion find its shape.
Nama said you didn't know I had Indian roots? Yeah, I'm Indian. I was born in India, dog. I'm from the motherland. I was born in New Delhi. You know what I mean? You should see my birth certificate. That thing's all tattered and beat up. It's got smog all over it. Oh, goodness gracious. Someone said, where in New Delhi? East of Kailash. Trey said, how did I skate out today? Hey, Trey, with not a lot of conviction, but with the correct reads. How did I skate out today? Not a lot of conviction, but the correct reads. I should have had a really big day because my read was really good, but I didn't trust it because I had recency bias, Trey. I had recency bias from yesterday. My favorite food from India? Tandoori. Tandoori meats. I like tandoori cooked meats. Like, if you just give me, like, some tandoori chicken, some like, really good naan. No, actually, no, I'd rather just some roti. Some tandoori chicken, tandoori fish, some roti, and some raita. I'm a happy man. That's all I need. Just some well-marinated meats cooked in a tandoor. Some roti and some raita. I'm set. The reason I don't like naan is because naan is an enriched bread. Naan's an enriched bread, meaning it's fat. Naan has fat in the dough. It's too heavy, man. Like, it's too heavy. I'm not trying to fill up on naan. Hey, you know what's crazy? In Vegas, they have places where you can get really good dosa. Anyone out there like dosa? I mean, obviously it's a totally different vibe, but in Vegas they have places where you can get really good dosa as well. Totally different vibe, but the room shows up. Toasty said dosa great here in Vancouver. Oh yeah. Totally. TH said, how can you not like naan? Hey THX, I do like naan, but it's so heavy and enriched, you know? Like one naan, it's like so many calories, it just fills you up. Whereas like one roti, it's basically no calories. So it's like a vessel. It's like roti's a good vessel to eat the curry and stuff that doesn't fill you up too much. So I'm trying to fill up on the meats, not so much on the bread. I mean, I will agree. Like, there's nothing like a bite of naan with some butter chicken, but it's just such a heavy, rich bite. And I like to eat in large quantities. So if you're gonna eat in large quantities, it can't be too calorie dense. Otherwise, you're gonna be full after like 10 bites. You know. Hey, where do you get 5 roti and lamb for £5? Where do you get that? Don't you forget about neon. Hey, I played that song because I was trying to tell my girl like how we have a community and all this stuff, and so I played like a couple of the songs that have my name in it. And I showed her a couple of the fan art. Well, not fan art, but like community art that's in the... like a couple of people, when they make songs, they make like a cover art for it. I showed them a couple of those. She thought it was so cool. Because she's, you know, she's always like, what do you doing down there? Like, what do you guys talk about? And I'm just like, you know, we just hang out. If there's a good trade, we'll take a trade. We listen to music. We talk about trading questions. Sometimes we talk about extracurricular stuff. You know, like food and all that stuff. I was just kind of, you know. Chester Frick says she doesn't watch. No, she doesn't watch. I asked her not to watch. There's only one person I actually physically know who watches or who has watched.
goes wild and the room gets mean. I stay 10 toes in the middle of the
Does she know I know how to cook? Yeah, I cook. I cook all the time. We've been together over 5 years. Tape run right. Real. Chesterfrex, she's got a burner account? Yeah, maybe. I don't think so, though. Tape run right. I've got an order sitting at 26,691. I've still got that order sitting there. Bob to Neon said, can I put answer the question that you posted 102 messages above? Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm just kidding. I'm scrolling. Scrolling. Do my jeans carry the Indian head shake? Yeah. Yeah. Peshwari naan is much better. Hey, let me look at that. Peshwari naan. Is it still enriched though? It's stuffed? DRVJ, that's gonna be even heavier. That's gonna be even heavier. It looks good though. It's like an Indian hot pocket. Yeah, I like roti. Hey, anyone out there have puri before? Puri? It's like fried and then it like kind of blows up. Aloo puri? Oh, my grandmom used to make that. Aloo puri? Anyone know what that is? All right, 6 minutes. We're doing a giveaway in 6 minutes. Hey, it's almost power hour? My God. Pani puri. No, pani puri and aloo puri, way different. Pani puri is like those little things. Aloo puri is like big. Aloo puri is like, they're bigger. Water fasting results said you're not taking any more trades for NQ. What about if we break the lows though? I think if we break the lows, I don't know. I kind of want a piece of the action if we break the lows. Maybe take a long back into the range. Have I had aloo paranta? Is a pig's feet pork? Yeah, I have. Is a pig's feet pork? I do know about mango lassi. Mango lassi is good. What I'll do with mango lassi is, if someone I'm with gets one, I'll have like 1 or 2 sips of theirs. I'll never order it. Because I couldn't have a whole one. Sometimes what I'll do if no one's ordering one is I'll order one, I'll have 2 sips, and then I'll give it to someone. You know, if no one's getting one, I'll have a couple sips and then just give it to someone. Because I don't, I couldn't have a whole one. I try to stay lean, you know? That's like milkshake. That's pretty hard to stay lean if you drink milkshakes. Someone said odds we get back to NQ today, VWAP on NQ today. I'll be honest. Because of how liquid the whole range has been, I don't know, probably 40%, 50%. You know, we could close in the middle of the range. But I don't know. This kind of seems like trying to kill premium on longs. So, I don't know, it's hard to read. Bob to Neon said, guys, giveaway in 3 minutes. Let's get a suggestion for the code word. Bob to Neon said, what are my thoughts on using sourdough for pizza? Hey, I don't use sourdough. I use a biga, a pre-ferment, B-I-G-A. I use a pre-ferment. I use a biga, 50% hydration, about 5.2 to 5.2, 5.3 pH, biga, 24 hours room temperature, 50% hydration. It's similar to, it gets a similar flavor profile to sourdough. But to me, it's more of a bright. It's sour. It's a little bit sour, but it's kind of bright. It's a bright flavor. It's difficult to explain. It's like a nuanced difference. It's a nuanced difference. Okay, I'm gonna make up my own code word because I'm really craving this. Hey, you know what? I might get this for dinner tonight. Tandoori mixed grill. The code word is tandoori mixed grill. Tandoori mixed grill. Tandoori mixed grill. That's the code word. How good does that sound right now? Oh, sounds so good. Oh, remember the other night I said I was going to get sushi? I did. It was good. Someone said, what account is this for? This is for a Lucid 50K. Lucid Pro Eval 50K. When you are shopping with Lucid, use code SCORE, S-C-O-R-E. For favor. Let's see. Does what's the deal with Blue Sky? Do they still have their 200K account? No, it looks like it's over. Let me double check the stream prep page. Tandoori mixed grill? Oh, I kind of want that, huh? Sounds delicious.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scooter about to launch. 4 more tears deep, my patience getting warm. Screaming inside while the endless delay. Grip slipping fast, but I won't fade away.
Doo-doo. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Flo Gardo. Flo Gardo. Flo Gardo, type something in chat. You're a big winner. Flo Gardo said TKS Neon. TKS. TKS.
Just waiting. Is the name of the game.
The Kung Fu Soldier. TKS. The Kung Fu Soldier. Hey, congrats on your big win, the Kung Fu Soldier. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up.
Ay, mi vida, you know where I'll be.
Bottom, bottom. We haven't heard that song in a while. It's Fly Dice says same price as 3 hours ago. Yeah. What are you talking about? You talking about an account, or you talking about the market?
I tell myself I know when to stop.
Bob said, "Why do some mods spam chat with the code word?"
I move too fast, you take your time.
I don't know. Maybe they're just excited about the. I don't know. Maybe they're just excited about the giveaway. I don't know. When I watched before I was had the show, I only entered the giveaway twice. So I didn't really. I only tried twice to win a giveaway. I didn't win either of those times, and I was like, I'll just watch. To your body's bebida. Thrive said, "Why do I only talk to Bob?" I talk to everyone. When people, whoever asks a question. For instance, right now I'm talking to Thrive 6.
Half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns.
You never beg, you never remind me.
You let me touch it.
You let me burn.
SR20D Ted said, "You want a talking to?"
Moves underneath my skin.
I feel the
What up, my dog?
slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón.
Corazón.
Wait, you know I love the danger. You know
Leo said, "Why don't I talk to everyone? I talk to everybody. Everybody."
when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your
Sweet.
arms.
Vibes me vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home, my body.
Really 7 said, "What's my sushi order when I get it?"
Like you
Claw H, what's up, Jay? My sushi order when I get it, it depends. It's usually going to be a spicy salmon roll. A salmon roll. A salmon roll. Seaweed on the outside, rice, and then the salmon on the inside. Spicy tuna roll. A rainbow roll. Edamame with extra salt. And, that would be kind of a pretty standard order.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross
Rainbow rolls are good. I do get. Oh look, we're pulling in. We're pulling in. I do get a side of spicy mayo. I'm a basic B. I get a side of spicy mayo. Corazón. Eres mi vida.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their algos whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more.
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Attention sticking mean. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's it bound?
Someone said, why is VIX moving with the market the last couple of days? To be honest, brother, I don't know. It's a scoundrel move. You know, VIX does not always move with the market. VIX moves with people's VIX moves based on the anticipated volatility, right? That's what VIX moves off of. So if the market is moving up, you know, VIX can move up as well. Because people might be saying, oh, the market's moving up, but they're expecting a lot of volatility, right? So VIX is based on the volatility expectation. So there are times, like, it's not an exact inverse.
Tell me when, cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour.
Jay Oz said, shout out to me, Brad, Neon. Well, that would be Matoski. Matt, Brad, and Neon. You rock. We rock. You started 4 months ago. Tune in every day. Kept things consistent. Today you hit your highest day. 18,000 across 3 live accounts in this chop. Hey, Jay Oz. Hey, congratulations, brother. That's amazing. Hey, Jay Oz, if you don't mind me asking, how much do you usually risk on a trade? What's your P&L? I'm just curious. Trying to anchor the P&L in terms of risk units. I mean, 18,000 sweet. I'm just curious, though. I always am curious. How many risk units? Free fall. Damn! You risk 500 on a trade, so 1,500 across 3 accounts. Wow. Damn, dude. So you made over 10 risk units? Damn. That's crazy. Hey, do you do like big risk reward trades, or was this just a lot of trades? Do you do big risk reward trades? 10 risk units in one day? Dude, that's pretty major. Tokyo takes some. Hey, Jay Oz. Hey, Jay Oz said you took 10 to 12 trades a day, but you think you need to turn it down? Well, it depends. I mean, if you're consistent throughout the whole day, you know? To me, like, even 2 risk units is good. Like, if you can average like 100 to 150 risk units a year, like you're crushing it. So to hit 10 risk units in one day, like, that's nuts. Because I mean, think about it. Even even if you hit even if you only risk $1,000 per trade, you make 6 figures off of 100 risk units a year. And obviously there's tax and stuff, but if you could do it at $1,000 a trade, you could do it with 5,000, 10,000 a trade. Hey Jay Oz, congrats on your big day, brother. That's really solid. I can't remember the last day I had where I made 10 risk units. I couldn't tell you.
When the market wakes, neon candles on the trays we take while America sleeps. The future's move, night shift riding in the rocket groove. Tokyo ticks in the charts ignite, morning rising on the
other side. The Tokyo ticks. Ticks, Tokyo ticks. Bolo. Someone says WTF is a risk unit. It's basically just it's a neutral way of talking about P&L. It's basically how much you risk on a trade during your session. Now, obviously, some trades you might risk more than others, so it's not an exact thing, but like approximately, if someone says how much they made, I'm always like, well, how much did you risk? Because I can't really tell if someone had a good day or not if they just say the dollar amount. So, he was excited about making 18K, and I kind of, I couldn't really compute what kind of day that person had until I knew how much they were risking. So it's just a way of thinking about P&L in risk-adjusted sense. Just to give an example, so they said they were risking 500 a trade, and they did it on 3 accounts, so basically 1,500 per trade, and they made 18K, so they made over 10 risk units. So I'm like, oh wow, you had a great day. But if he had responded and said, oh, I was risking about 20,000 per trade, it's like, you're risking 20,000 per trade and you had an 18K day. Okay. So you kind of just had a normal run of the mill green day. So that's why I asked what the risk was. Then I can understand what the 18K really means. The room shows up. The room shows up. Nathan said, what institutes a unit? Hey, Nathan, great question, brother, sister, other. So what constitutes a unit is just the amount that was risked on the trade. So, basically, Thrive said, what's my risk unit size? I try not to, I don't talk about dollars like that. I just say risk units. Because I don't want to take away from the props. Okay, so basically, one risk unit means that if you get stopped out and you risk, let's say you get stopped out and you were risking 5,000, so your risk unit's 5,000, right? So that's how you anchor what your P&L is for the day. At least that's how I anchor what my P&L is for the day. And some days you'll size down, some days you'll size up, but you want to approximately know. Like, how many multiples of risk did you make today? Not how many dollars did you make today. Because what happens if you like sized up on a trade like crazy? and then you got a big dollar amount. But you got to ground yourself. Be like, well, I took crazy risk on that trade. You know, that sort of thing. AKA said, what's the difference between a risk unit and a stop loss? Stop loss is just the place that you're exiting the trade. A risk unit is just your risk on the trade. So like if you enter one, let's just use 1 micro. If you enter 1 micro, let's just say today, you only trade micros, 1 micro. Let's just say you only trade 1 micro today. If you enter and you get stopped out for a 40-point loss, right? Then you're going to lose 80 bucks. So that means your risk unit size today was $80. So if you end the day up 140 bucks, you know, okay, you made almost 2 risk units. So that's kind of what it is.
Catch the green wave, watch the profits grow. Chart swinging side to side.
I've done that for almost my whole career. Think like that. That was advice I got from someone else, from a hedge fund trader, actually. And it's more of a psychology thing. It helps you when you scale up. It helps you when you scale up, and it helps when you scale down, because you won't trade differently. Mega said, oh, cool name, Mega. I always like the name Mega. Mega said, it's basically like saying 1R, 2R, right? Hey, yeah. It's basically like R, yeah. Risk unit, R. I've always just called it risk unit, but yeah, R. You're up 1R, you're up 2R. Yeah, it's the same thing. That's exactly what it is. In my opinion, there's two. This is just my opinion, okay? It's not correct. This is just my opinion. To me, there's 2 really nice ways to navigate your session, P&L. Well, actually, there's 3. One is don't think about it at all and don't even pay attention to where you are in the session. Some people do this. They don't even look, and then like at the end of the week, they'll look at their P&L sort of thing. I don't do that. To me, the second is to, now I do a combination of 2 and 3. The second is to see how many risk units up or down you are. So how many multiples of your risk per trade are you up or down? And then the third, which this is a little bit more simple, especially if you change your size trade to trade a lot, it might be easier for you to just look at P&L as a percentage of your maximum allowable drawdown that you'd be willing to take a day. Like if you're willing to risk $100 per day, or $1,000 per day, or 10,000 per day, you can also just judge your P&L based on what percentage of that maximum DLL you're up or down. You know, I use both. I don't use one or the other. I've never tried the first one. Anyone out there ever done that? Like just look at your P&L once a week or something like that? Just kind of trade what comes at you. Never even look at how much DLL or anything. I've never done that.
Late night, staring at a chart that don't care. Trying to find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream.
Tony Finch said, how strict am I with my risk unit when I'm in drawdown? I kind of treat it the same either way. I treat it the same either way. Hey, but Tony, I don't know if you were here earlier. One of the things we were talking about was I was running my executions through AI and actually found my accuracy after winners is higher, usually means that, you know, you're kind of like in the groove, your strategy's working that session. So I'm experimenting with not putting on full size until I've got a buffer on the day. A little buffer. According to AI, I'd have more red days, but they'd be shallow, and I'd end up at the same place at the end of the month. So less tail risk, same P&L. Don't count me out. Someone said, are we thinning out in this zone? A little bit, but we are thinning out a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But not drastically. I don't know if you're watching the tape or if you're watching velocity meters, but yeah. Is all I need. Almost hit it. Tony said, you're driving back home, so you might have missed it. Oh, from Virginia to PA? Virginia to PA. So that's like, what part of Virginia? Probably a 7 or 8 hour drive. Or unless you're deep in PA. Anyways, yeah, sometimes when you're performing well, that's the time to lean in, not lean out. A lot of people do the opposite. When they're underperforming, they size up because they're trying to catch up. That's kind of, for most people, that's going to be backwards. Like, people are underperforming, they're having a red day, that's when they choose to size up. That's a common thing. Closing green red, say, knowing it's starting to thin out here, am I worried my trade might favor more to the downside and looking for more liquidity? Hey, closing green red, you took the thoughts right out of my head, brother. Yes. Yeah, a little bit, but a little bit, yeah. But, we're still right here, and the entry's not far. So let's say we hollow out a little bit here. The bet would basically be that we either come back into this hollow spot before we move back down, or we come back into this hollow spot, cross it, and close somewhere in here. So, to me, this trade setup would still be okay. Rock a scooter! Oh, it's only a 4-hour drive? Oh, that's short. Guys, you know what? I think we should do a giveaway in 10 minutes. Let's do a My Funded Futures. Let's do a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. My Funded Futures right now, 40% off Flex, 50% off Builder, Rapid, and Pro with code SCORE. Did you hear that? Use code SCORE. I know we were getting the new user only accounts for a while. We still have some of those, but you know, our team's like, hey guys, how about some regular accounts? And they're like, well, let's see if people have been using code SCORE or not. We'll see if people have been using code SCORE. And looks like people are using it. So we got some regular accounts. That's kind of the deal. It puts us on the map. It puts us on the map.
Every child is a river. Every trade a song. Deep ends will guide us. We can't go wrong. Through the noise and the breakdowns.
Chesterfreck said those accounts weren't as good as they say. Well, I just think they just wanted to get new users to try them out. I think the accounts are great. Man, this headache's killing me. Right side said, am I sniffing wicks today? I actually sniffed a tail. I sniffed a tail, unfortunately. I missed a fill by 10 points this morning. I put the order back there this afternoon. But, yeah, sniffing tails. Oh, there's this really cool video. Someone made like a trailer for, because, you know, Darb has this running joke on his show that he sniffs wicks. So, someone made a trailer and posted on Discord. It's so funny. It's basically like John Wick. You know how John Wick is like an action movie? But it's basically like with a candle. And it's like, so pointing the candle at people instead of a gun. It's really good. Someone said play it for you. I'll wait. I would let Darb play it because it's kind of his, you know, it's kind of his theme and his thing. But tune into the night shift. Tune into the night shift. Ask him to play it. It's really good. I thought it was good. I saw it on Discord, and then I was on his show, and I saw it again. And, oh man, it's just so funny. I wish it was longer. I might make... You know how I made the music video for the opening scene of the show? I might make, like, a little bit more extended AI video. Something funny and cool. I should do that. I should try that, right? Tony Finchman. Hey, Tony, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that. Amen. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, tune into Darb stream. Ask him to play it. If you're on the Discord, it's somewhere on there. But if you're not on the Discord, well, you should go to the Discord anyway, because it's fun to be part of the community. He still plays Clocking Out, yeah. Someone said, what did I use to make the intro video? I think it was VidMuse. I'm pretty sure it was VidMuse. Farina's in the house. Hey, Farina. Farina is the prop score queen. Farina's the prop score queen. Hey, Farina. Farina said, why would you not be in the Discord like OMG? Seriously, yeah. Why would you not be in the Discord? I think the prop score one is free. It is free. Nah. Someone said, do I know the next VX level? I don't think there was any on there, brother. Let me check. Brother, sister, other. Let me check.
One step at a time, one step
No, it's all the way at 21. All the way at 21.
My spirit takes flight, one step at a time. I own the night. One step, one trade, one payout's my reward. One day at a time.
You know, something, I think this is pretty much all trade. This is all traders. This is all traders, but you know, when volatility is like, we all know how, well, I'm not saying we all know, like people know how to trade in a high VIX, high volatility environment. You kind of make adjustments to your way you trade. And in a low VIX, low volatility, high liquidity environment. But when the market's constantly kind of flipping, like you'll get these like kind of months, 2, 3, 4 month runs where things are kind of consistent and you kind of just get into a groove and you can really just clock it in. You know, it's just, I wouldn't say it's easy. I would just say it's maybe a little bit less to think about, less factors to manage. When you're in a situation where it's very flip-floppy and changing, then it just adds this additional level of uncertainty that makes it difficult. Like, okay, let me give you a perfect example. You know, I was defensive trading, and then yesterday, you know, I kind of sized up and I picked the wrong spot. And then it just kind of threw off my whole session, you know? You know, today I kind of eased into risk. I had an okay day, but we're just in an environment where it's a little bit, there's just a lot to manage. There's a lot to manage. It's, is it going to be a high liquidity day? Is it going to be a low liquidity day? You know, inconsistent conditions. It just makes things more difficult. At least for me. You know, at least for me. Like everything's been good, but it's just, I don't know. It's like you've got to be on alert so much more. You just got to be on alert so much more. You know, I mean, it's part of the job. It's part of the job. It's kind of like, it's like any job. You know, like some quarters are just easier, but you know, that's just part of being a trader. But it's been especially apparent the last 2 weeks of July, I thought were like that, and this first week of August has been like that. The last 3 weeks to me have been the last 3 weeks have been a little bit tricky. I've been very selective. I've been very defensive with my size. I've been limiting my exposure time as much as possible. You know, it works, but it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Not my favorite environment. Liquid volatility, liquid range bound volatility, to me, like that's cool. Because liquid range bound volatility, you'll get up days where buying pullbacks to levels works, and then you'll get down days where buying dips to levels works. Like, it's not going to be, it's not going to be like, you buy a level and then it's a big trade in your direction. It's going to be, you buy, even if it ends up being a down day, you buy a level, but it's nice and liquid, and then you get a bounce. And then you buy a level and it's nice and liquid, and you get a bounce. Like, today's sort of action, if we get into an environment where we're range bound, but we get this type of action, that'll be great. I wasn't expecting this kind of action today, because today was the first day that we got this liquid down move. But like, there's conditions where you'll get range up, range down, but you have lots of pivots in between, and it's just like, they're just responsive. We don't have them right now because we haven't been in this area of the chart in a while. And I didn't trade this overnight weekly. I didn't trade the overnight weekly level, but in hindsight, I do regret not trading it. I missed when we got down here. This is, full disclosure. This morning when we were at this level, I guess I took my eye off things. I didn't see that we were at weekly hedge pressure on ES at the same time. So. LMQL Wob said regime's changing constantly. It's like goes from range bound to breakout so fast, kind of hard to choose strats. Yeah, what I tend to just gravitate towards is just long trading, looking for liquid session. That's kind of a safe default. A safe default is, I want to go long when the session is liquid at pivots. That's a safe default. Because then even if you only want to go long and the session's illiquid, you could say, I want to go long with less size, or I want to sit out until I see signs of liquidity, and then I'll get back in long mode again. So to me, for my strategy, the best default mode is I want to go long when I think it's liquid enough to support my strategy. Thrive State said, how do I define liquidity? I'll use VIX Triple B, I'll use monthly maps, and I'll use my velocity meters to read how liquid the environment is. Someone said, do I wait for volatility? No, I just wait for liquidity. Bob, seeds levels. The reason I changed the seeds levels colors is just because before I had seeds and I had rocket scooter. Now I overlay the rocket scooter level onto my NinjaTrader chart, which is where seeds are. So just to make the chart easier for me to read, that's the only reason I changed the color gradient of the seed zones. That's the only reason, brother. Good question, though. Dan outside said, how many points do I usually set my stop to? I usually default to around 40. It depends on volatility. In this environment, I would be using between 40 and 60... Between 40 and 62 points. 40 to 62-ish points in today's session. Someone said, "What's BBB?" So it's the contango. It's the midpoint between the prior month's VIX contract close and the current month's VIX contract open. It's the midpoint between them. It's referred to as the contango midpoint. But Rocket Scooter family named it Triple B, bull bear bias. It's not really a bull bear bias. It's just a contango midpoint. But it is a good indication of whether you're in a relatively higher VIX or a relatively lower VIX environment. Below that midpoint, you usually see lower volatility. Buyers and sellers are closer together. Pivots are stronger. Pivots are sharper. Which, different word for stronger. But you could have a strong pivoting area, but in a high VIX environment, it's just a rough turn. The lower the VIX, the tighter the distance between buyers and sellers. So the more responsive and sharp the battle will be at the pivot. Whereas if buyers and sellers are far apart from each other, it's a little bit more of a wide tug of war at the pivot. So pivots tend to be more zones. The higher the VIX's environment is, it's almost like your pivot turns into a zone. It's always a zone, but that zone is a lot sharper, and the depth of that zone is a lot shallower when the VIX is lower. When the VIX environment, when you're in a higher VIX environment, buyers and sellers farther apart from each other, higher volatility, it turns more into a zone because there's going to be a bit of a tug of war there. All right, let's go ahead and do another giveaway. Let's do a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Reset tool. Can we get some suggestions on the code word? Louis Verse in the house. What's up, Louis? Someone said, are these EOD? The Rapids are EOD. Yeah, they're EOD. Hey, I wonder why this one stood out. Maybe it's just because it was the first one. The code word is backflip. Backflip. Mike H said Biryani Babe Fest. Nice. Biryani. Biryani Babe Fest. Don't dirty, you already in. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Market's pulling down to the lows of the day on NQ. Might get a little fill here. Just risking a tiny bit of one of the accounts if we get down there. Whoosh fin to the moon. To the moon. Someone said, am I going to long off the lows? Yeah, you know, so my situation, I was talking about it earlier. So I had been targeting this 26,685, 26,695 area all morning. We got 10 points away from it, and then we had a sharp reaction. So I had to decide, do I want to keep that order down there? I pulled it while I thought about it. And then, you know, it's a little bit tricky because I still like the area. So I put the order back there. If I didn't have juice on the day already, I would just leave it alone. Because I have some juice on the day, I said, you know what? I still believe in that area. Price 3 minutes and then we're gonna spin this. Oh, string screams. Let's see. Someone say you think buyers want to defend that area? Yeah, I think so. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. It's raining money at my cloud. I'm just going to hide this real quick just in case this I get a fill. It's raining money at my cloud. It's raining money at my cloud. Type something in chat. Hey, it's raining money on my cloud. Hey, congrats on your big win, brother. Brother, sister, other. Well done. Hey, that's cool. Someone said, do longer usernames have a better chance of winning? Hey, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure no. 99.99. Sister? Hey, congrats, sister. Congrats, sister. Thank you for being here, sis. Rock a scooter. Congrats on your big win. Hey, actually, that's a huge win. My funded futures 50K rapid. That's not like something small. You know, that's kind of a big win. Someone said 26,691. Yeah, 26,695 to 26,690, 85 area. That's kind of the area I've been watching. That was the area I was watching. I was kind of bummed out I didn't get a fill this morning. I actually wasn't that bummed out until I measured how much it undershot my order. And when I saw it was only 10 points, I was like, damn. Like with VIX being lower today, I thought I didn't have to, I thought I would be fine without trying to catch the undershoot, you know? Obviously I was wrong, but, you know, I was kind of bummed because I waited so long. You know, I waited hours and then it got there and then it didn't tag me and then it went without me. And I don't really chase. Unless there's a very specific like I would need a really specific. I would need to see something that's very specific to chase. So I just kind of had to watch it. I had to just watch it move away from me. And then so something that happens to me, when that happens to me, I get hesitation on whether I should pull my order or not. You know, like even right now, there's 9 minutes to market on close. Like I'm getting down to the wire that I got to pull these orders. Like I'm pretty much like right there. So like, I hate that. I don't like that. It throws off my trade idea.
9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind.
Someone said H1 Wicks look gnarly on ES. What's H1 Wicks? What's a H1 Wick?
2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind.
Is that another acronym? I don't know. 1 hour. Oh, 1 hour. I see. Like M5. I got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have thought it would have been 1H. I thought it would have been 1H. Like 5M. If you said 5M Wicks, I'd be like, 5-minute Wicks. Wasn't overnight. Bob to Neon said, are momentum continuation setups easier to trade than exhaustion reversal? I think they're both fine. Momentum trades, if you're reclaiming a level with momentum, those are fine. Exhaustion into a really nice level, those are fine as well. They're both fine. It wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Dude, we're 6 minutes from mock. This is just so annoying. So annoying. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight.
From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back.
It wasn't overnight.
Never going back. Never going back.
It wasn't overnight. Oh, I gotta decide what to do with this now going into mock. Bulls on bottom. I kind of gotta size this all the way back to basically nothing. I gotta size this back to basically nothing.
Arriba, let go. Liquidity pocket. Fuego puro flow.
Rocket scooter. Let me think here. Liquidity pocket party. Hold on. Liquidity pocket party. Hold on. I know this is unusual. I'm gonna keep these there. I have enough cushion on that account. I have enough cushion on that account that I can absorb it Because I've liked this level all day. I've liked this level all day. So I'm just going to let it play out. I'm on my way. Okay, let's do another giveaway. There's a first fill. Time. Look at oh, look at that reaction all of a sudden. Ole. Ole. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do a Lucid 50K. Lucid 50K. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Oh my ole. Liquidity pocket party. Oh my. Liquidity pocket party. Party. Oh my. Ole, ole. Ole. Low sweep? We'll do low sweep. Low sweep. Stand by. Start capturing. Okay, low sweep is the code word. I got a shallow target on it. 711 target. At least for the first leg. Low sweep is the code word. Low sweep. Da, 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 da. I'm going to take off this first one, and then I'll see if I get a refill on mock. So I took the first one off, because only one of the two orders got filled. So I only got like 18 points on that first one. But reduces risk going into mock a little bit. Watch we make it all the way back to overnight monthly. I just wanted to trim a little bit of risk going into mock. There it is. Little spikeage. Man, that's the spot I was waiting for all day. Low sweep is the code word. What was the reaction off that level? Let's see. I'm just conditioned to trim going into mock. 42-point reaction? Nice. Nice. 10 minutes till the close. Franco said you're in with 4 by accident. You crazy, dog. You crazy. Well, you should be up already 30 or 40 points. Mm-hmm. Uh, 9 minutes to the close now. I'm not gonna leave these other orders there. I got the fill. I got the fill. I got the fill. I got the bounce. No, my. I don't want to push my luck even more. Tony Porter said full send. You did 5 minis. Oh my god, dude! It scares me that people follow trades. That's crazy. That's crazy. People follow trades. Like, I'm just like, you know, I'll just put on a little bit of size, risk a tiny bit of my day. People out there following with their max size, you guys are crazy. You do know I get smoked 33% of the time, right? You guys are nuts. Absolutely nuts. Bye, Jerome said we trust the neon. Dude, don't trust that much. Like, you know, I'm wrong a lot. A third of the time, my guy. That's a lot. I will say, though, you like that bottom tick? You like that bottom tick? I bottom tick that thing. I bottom ticked it. Dude, I've been waiting for that level the entire day. That's what you call patience. I'll wait 7 hours for a 65% probability setup. If I gotta wait 7 hours for 65% setup, I'll wait. I don't care. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hashi. Hey, Eminem, what's up, brother? I didn't even see you in there. Hashi, type something in chat. 10, 9. This is for elusive 50k. 7, 6, 5. Hashi, dude, what are you doing? 4. Hashi's here. This is a big prize to lose. Elusive 50k, like, that's a big prize to lose. Okay, congrats on your big win. Welcome to the winner's circle. Welcome to the winner's circle. Congrats on your big win. Bob said, you think the system picks difficult to pronounce names? No, like sometimes people like, sometimes it'll be like Joe Smith. No, I don't think Joe Smith's ever won. Someone said, what made me want that level? It's a seeds pivot. It's a seeds pivot. And yeah, that's basically it. It's a seeds pivot. Okay. Let's do one more. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do a rapid 50k account. Mahinder Patel. Cool. Okay. Someone said, yo. Yeah, that'll work. Reset tool. Reset tool. Yo. Yo. Okay. Code word is yo. Code word is yo. I don't know exactly how many O's. So, just it's approximate. You could put more. You just can't put less. You can't put you can't put less than that. You cannot put less than that. So at least that many. Okay? We're back at the level. If anyone out there was going for a refill, I'm not going for a refill. I'm not going for the refill. Even though the refill might resolve, I'm not going for a refill. Too close to the close. Do, do, do. Oh. Okay, this is going to be a My Fund of Futures 50K Rapid. Rapido. Rapido. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
The market's waiting, bulls on ride. A plus set up, perfect sight. MHP loaded, volume high.
Oh, yeah. Man, there's a lot of flow at this level.
Pull momentum rise. Matt's drawing the whoosh fan lines. No more talking.
All right, here we go. 1 minute till the drawing. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining on the master clock. Finish the lap you are on. Okay, here we go. Whoosh, 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 bang.
It starts to spin, the winds ignite. Shots take flight.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner.
The market
Pick a winner.
chains. Turns red to green through trading.
P-Long. Hey, P-Long. This person's won twice. This might be their third time winning in the last 6 months. Hey, P-Long. P-Long, congrats on your big win. Hey, we're so proud of you, P-Long. P-Long already responded. Hey, P-Long, you won yourself a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. That's a really big win. Very nicely done. Really impressive stuff. Crank that motor. All right, what are we going to do for our last code word? Any suggestions for the last code word?
Wash and give us more.
P-Long said it's your third on this show. Look at that. 3 wins in 6 months? Dude, that's a good average. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Last call. Yeah, last call. Let's do last call. Okay, here we go. Last call. Code word is last call. Let me put on our closing song. Don't forget we have a closing song now. Occasions, velocity. Oh, look, it's thinning out down here. Scary stuff. I'm glad I'm out. Okay, here we go. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. This is our closing song.
Be a trader.
Yeah. Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass.
If you already typed it, type it one more time. I just started monitoring. This is gonna be a Blue Sky 50K launch
Ninjas don't get stopped out
overnight.
and trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top. But when the NQ dumps, they be holding back.
Oh man, I might be trading. Trading Asia. This was the next line in the sand right here.
Telling me what to do.
29553, and that was lower DD band as well.
Darb dropping
Man, this is tempting right here.
and I fade to retail. I ride
I ain't gonna smack it, but damn.
this at the various
There is band.
trade. When I take a loss, I stick to the system. I pay the cost, the discipline, patience, rules, and plan. While the
BTF and D.
don't understand that I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket school of blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come
Man, this market's so scandalous. Scandalous. Okay, here we go. Blue Sky 50K launch in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. ACUS 8945. ACUS 8945. Oh, look, we got there.
5 minute close, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies.
Dude, this is such a good spot. No. Damn, why didn't it wait? Kind of sucks that level got tagged right now. That would have been a nice level for Asia. Whatever. It's over. ACUS. ACUS.
A word from Sir Darb. Listen here, young Padawan of the future's game.
ACUS. Did they respond? Sorry, I got distracted because we're at the second level I was waiting for. We got this the second level. Okay, there you are. Damn, man. I'm kind of annoyed that level got tagged. Damn. Man, what a waste of a level. What a waste of a level. Couldn't wait for Asia. Such a prime level. I'm honestly kind of annoyed, man. Look at the reaction. So annoying. ACUS. Hey, ACUS, congratulations on your big win. I already entered going into mock. What am I going to do? Enter after the close? No matter how much I like the level. That's just a little too scandalous. ACUS. Someone said, why can't it be used in Asia now? Oh, it can. Oh, you know what I just thought about? Wait, what time is SanDisk earnings? What time is SanDisk earnings? Hold on. I totally forgot about earnings party. Someone said, was I planning to go long at that level? Yeah, I mentioned that like 2 hours ago. I'm not throwing shade. I'm just, yeah, you probably weren't here. Yeah, a couple hours ago. I said, that's the level I liked. I forgot about the earnings after party. Someone said, do I only use liquidity maps from Brazilian's velocity indicators? Yeah, just one other thing I also use is seeds. That's my own algorithm. Man, I don't have FOMO, but I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed. Let's see. Blue Sky. 50K launch. Guys, stick around. We're actually gonna... Oh, it's not till... Hold on, let me just make sure. Guys, stick around. I think we're gonna look at some earnings. That level's dead to me. Yeah, we're thinning out. I guess this is for our earnings. Sorry, I wasn't quite prepared. Man, are we gonna get a V bottom? Are we gonna get a V bottom after hours? I'm not touching it, but just... I feel like there's probably a lot of people out there who are just, you know, they've been kind of waiting for, I don't know. I just feel like because of the slow action, there's probably a lot of excitement out in the marketplace over this fast-moving action. So I'm going to leave it alone. Someone said this song name. This actually isn't my favorite. It's called Rigged V2. What platforms are these? The one on the left is called Rocket Scooter. And then the one on the top right is called Ninja Trader, where you can get the Rocket Scooter trading levels. Oh, there we go. We're picking up some liquidity. You can get the Rocket Scooter trading levels integrated into your Ninja Trader if you'd like. Questions. Lanab said, thanks, brother. So many infos today. Hey, no problem, brother. Thanks for being here. Everything's okay. Nice solid session. Swamp Demon said, glad you canceled your order. Where was your order? Both of the levels hit. I mean, both the levels I was watching hit. Well, hit for 40 points, not like hit for reversals. I only traded the first one. I didn't trade the second one. The second one didn't hit till after the bell. Someone said, didn't I have an order at 650? No, my order was at, my order got filled. My order was at 90, my order was at like 92 or 93. I got filled and I took profit. Nasdaq 200K. Let's look at SNDK. I didn't have the levels pulled up like normal. Oh, look at the bounce off the bull zone bottom. Oh, no. This is not right, is it? Oh, yeah, that is right. Big bounce off the bull zone bottom. $100K. Bob said, why would I wait hours to get 40 points? Aren't there better setups throughout the day? There might be, but me personally, you know, like I don't know every strategy and every setup and all that. I know what I know. So I kind of just, the way I trade is, I wait for my setups and I just take my setups. because NQ's liquid. So rather than like trade a lot, you know, if there's a liquid instrument, you can kind of just trade less and trade with more size, and kind of come at the same place. So that's, you know, it's like I don't know all the different strategies. I don't know Mac. What did you say? FVG. I don't know FVG. MACD divergence. I don't know. ICT, aka ICT. You know, I don't really. That's candle shape stuff. Bear flags. So I kind of just stay in my lane, brother. I know that there's like other strategies that have setups every few minutes. That's just not how I trade. Smart money. Oh, SMT. We talked about that yesterday. It stands for smart money. Smart money something. Trading smart money something. Smart money something. I remember it was smart money. Something catchy sounding. Smart money techniques. But anyways, yeah, I just trade with more size at less frequency. That's how I trade. But you know, I know there's people out there who trade every few minutes. That's just not my bot. That's just not how I trade. So I mean, you know, how long did I have to wait? I don't know. It was my last morning trade was probably, you know, somewhere around 10:30. So what I waited 10:30 till, you know, I didn't, what was it, like 4 or 5 hours, something like that. Yeah, I mean, what's 4 or 5 hours? That's my job to wait. That's what my job is. So, part of my job is waiting. So I just kind of wait. SNDK with a little bounce. The room shows up. Look at the recovery on ES. I love a liquid market. You know what? Like, look at, like, there's nothing like a liquid market. Look at this beautiful bounce. It's like so sexy. I just love it. I love it when you have down moves and the pivots just have these beautiful sharp reactions. Like, liquid markets are so much easier to trade. Let's just all agree. Like that, the bounce was so sexy. Both levels hit. You know, granted, I only traded the first one. I thought it was too scandalous to trade after the close. I kind of forgot about SNDK, but whatever. Either way, solid session. Solid session, eased into risk, and yeah, I'm happy with the day. I'm a little bit I will say I'm a little bit disappointed. Someone said explain the 2 levels I was waiting for. Oh yeah, sure, I can explain. I will say I'm a little bit disappointed that we got down to this level after the close. I was really excited that we were holding above it, because if we tagged it during Asia, I would have just, you know, I would have felt more comfortable hitting the second level as well. So I was kind of excited, and all of a sudden we got down to it. And so it's a little bit of a disappointment for me, because I was really excited to trade that level. But what are you going to do? And then to the person asking why I was watching those 2 levels. So the first level was, it's a seeds pivot. It's a different algorithm. So the first level was a seeds pivot that I was watching. And then the second level was a seeds pivot and a rocket scooter pivot. This second level was a seeds pivot. It was the bottom of a seed zone. And it was a rocket scooter pivot. It was DD band. on Rocket Scooter. So I had 2 levels overlaid with each other. Joseph said I had another chance. Hey, brother, I did have another chance. However, for me, I wanted that level to hit during Asia, not after the close. Not after the close. I was a little bit out of sync. I didn't have the SDNK ticker up. You know, so... You know, you can't catch them all. You can't catch them all. But Joseph, you are right. I did have another chance. I did have another chance. MHP! Anyways, that's a wrap for the session, guys. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. Until tomorrow, what am I gonna have for dinner? Am I gonna get the tandoori mix, girl? I might. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.